Hello, good morning and welcome to the European Cricket Network. We are in Germany in Krefeld and we're getting ready for match day number 14 here, day 2 of the international series. Yesterday was all about the host Germany. They were on fire, they were ruthless, they were clinical and they won all of their matches. So today is a big day for the likes of Belgium and the Netherlands. Can they come back strong? Well, we know that this series started with a bang and I think is going to finish with a bang here today as well. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket International Series here in Germany, Krefeld, and the action starts right here, right now. Match day number 14 coming up here in Germany, Krefeld. But of course, our German adventure started way back in Dresden at the RC Dresden Cricket Ground, where we had another 14 days of action. So 28 days we've had here in Germany, and what a blast it's been. It's absolutely been sensational. I want to thank everybody here in Germany and the DCB for putting on a fantastic show. It's really been truly remarkable. We've seen some outstanding cricket. In total, we've seen 6 centuries here and 7 hat-tricks in Germany. So the cricket and the standard has been exceptional. And the standard in this ECI, this European Cricket International Series, has been superb as well. Yesterday belonged to Germany though, didn't it? They were just clinical in everything that they did. They were sharp and they won all their matches comfortably. So today is a big day for the other two teams, Belgium and the Netherlands. It's quite simple. Netherlands have to win every single match, win it well, and hope that Germany lose all of their matches here today. If that can be done, then we could see a surprise here. But the way Germany played yesterday, I don't think so. A little bit about this pitch before we talk about the cricket that we're going to see today. Hasn't it played well? It's been remarkable. I mean, a shout out to the City Hall here in Krefeld. The way that they've maintained and looked after this facility is absolutely superb. The outfield has been brilliant, and this pitch, I've loved it. I like the fact that it's nice and wide, and for a pitch that is artificial, it's very, very similar to a turf pitch. It's behaved itself really well. When you imagine the amount of cricket that we've had on this, the pace bowlers we saw, particularly yesterday when we saw some of those international cricketers bowling on here, they certainly cause trouble for the batters. There's a lot of pace on it, and also what we saw is when the batters get in here, they really get stuck in and they can score big runs. That's what I'm expecting to see today. Temperatures are going to go up to around about 30 degrees again today. This dew that we have early in the morning will go away. So I'm looking forward to an exciting match. First up, we are going to see the Netherlands take on Belgium. Of course, Belgium lost all 3 of their matches yesterday, so they want to do better here today, and we know that they can do better. They just have to click. Ali Raza was in sensational form for them, and I think somebody like Sherry Butt has to come good as well. I also like Khalid Ahmadzai. He could be a key figure in this one. What about the Netherlands? They're a team that on 2 occasions against Germany put 140 on the board, but they couldn't defend it. And one thing I think Sebastian Bratt will be doing with his players, and would have done with his players, is to go back and say, hey guys, what's going on with the bowlers? Why are we bowling so many extras? Extras really did hurt them. A lot of balls down the leg side as well, which the likes of the German batters they just lapped it up, didn't they? So they've got to do better themselves. We saw good work from somebody like Sukhinder Zulfikar. He was really good. Musa Ahmed was fantastic as well. Boris Gawley is starting to show signs of what he can do. But the captain will know that his team have to perform better. He himself has to give a bit more. And also, look out for the youngster for me. I think Town Kloppenberg, he was sensational. I'm looking forward to seeing more of him. What I can tell you is that the captains have been out in the middle, Ali Raza and Sebastian Brad. Ali Raza winning the toss and decided that he will have a bat first. Doesn't surprise me because I think the dew probably causes more problems for the bowlers than the batters. So Belgium are going to go out there first and they're going to try to bat the Netherlands out of this contest. I know one man that's very excited to be here. Of course, it's the last day. He's excited. All I can tell you folks is that we started with a bang and I think we're going to finish with a bang. So Ujwal, over to you for the start of this match and the first ball.
Thank you, Rico. Beautiful scenes once again here. This is definitely going to be another lovely day for some cricketing action, and that's exactly what we're going to bring straight to your home. So very good morning to everyone who's joining in from all parts of the globe. The news from the middle, as Rico just told us, is that Belgium's going to go in and have a bat. But let's take a quick look at what unfolded yesterday. It was all about Germany, wasn't it? The very first game, Germany came up trumps against Belgium. When they got 126, you would have wondered whether or not that was enough, but turns out that the German side also boasts a fair few good bowlers. Sajid Liaquat coming to the fore alongside Fayaz and Shahid Afridi, of course. The second game, Germany then went on to take on the Netherlands 11. And the Netherlands 11, they got 142 runs. That at one point seemed to be a fair few too many. Not to be though, because there was one man who was going to stand up tall, was Seekeren. A very quick fire half century, 52 of 15, and he was aided ably by his skipper Rohit Singh. So those two half centuries were more than enough for them to overhaul that total with 4 balls to go. So 2 victories on the trot for Germany to begin the day. And then we saw the 2 visiting sides, the Netherlands 11 and Belgium lock horns, and the Netherlands 11 came up trumps, and by some distance you have to say 155 was the total they posted, the highest we saw on the day. And Belgium, well, they fell well and truly short of it. The skipper, though, what a lone hand he played. 40 of 21 balls. They'll be looking to find more company with that in their batting lineup. And Sherry Butt finally stood up in that game against Germany when they took them on the second time. Scored that quick half century, only 18 balls. But Shahid Afridi, once again, excellent with the ball, 2 for 14. Also contributed with the bat earlier on. Vasikaran, though, he's just going from strength to strength. Another half century for him, and that was enough for Germany to see them through. You can hold that man, Vasikaran, paste his name in every great marvel you want to speak about, because he did it again. Another 60 for him, unbeaten there, and Fayaz Nasri, some fireworks when they were chasing down. Another on-par total, 142, but they got this down in 8.1 overs. So Germany really seems unstoppable. But let's talk about them a little while later. They're sitting pretty there on 8 points of the 4 games they played. The Netherlands, as Rico was saying earlier on in that intro, will be livid that they dropped a couple of games yesterday. They'll want to bounce back quickly. And, well, they've got to control the controllables. Those are the games they're playing. And the rest of it, well, they can't really control, can they? So Belgium, they've got a few big names in their squad. They want them to come big. Sherry Butt and Ali Raza, for me, are going to be key with the bat. The Netherlands, on the other hand, skipper Brat is going to want to try and make amends here. Sikander Zulfikar was excellent yesterday, all around the park with the bat in hand, ball in hand, as well as in the field. Musa Ahmed at the top will want to go ahead and make it a bigger knock. He's been firing away on the leg side, but he'll probably want to stick around longer. So at the start here, predictions, early predictions based on historical data, I pip the Netherlands to be up ahead. But we've seen how these things can change very quickly in the shortest format of the game. So all to play for here for both these teams who have been pegged back by a very formidable German side early on in this series. To begin the proceedings, we will have Oliver Erlen Baas, who's been handed the new ball once again, the new shiny Grizzly. He likes to bowl those and vary the pace. He's been a little short, though, to my liking. Perhaps they've had a chat about that. Try and make use of this ball. Skipper Ali Raza to face. Well, there's the Skyer first up. The keeper's in the game. Well, bounces just away from him. They're trying to sneak a second here. Wow, that was a risky one, if you'd ask me. Ali Raza, a lot resides on the shoulders of this man. Not quite sure that second was on. Oh, that would have been a close one. He slides there into the crease on his pads. He doesn't want to get run out here, does Ali Raza. So 2 runs on the board already for Belgium. And they get going. Lots of drama with the very first ball. All in Bass, he finds that Yorker length, doesn't he? Manages to get some bat there though, Ali Raza. He'd have been golden for all the money if there was no bat there. A very good morning to Rob, Dave, and all the others who've joined in nice and early. We're well and ready, Dave. Thanks for asking. Well, this one, no doubt about whether or not he made good contact there. Easily sails over the infield. And I tell you what, that was just a 1 bounce boundary. And as this morning goes along, the outfield will get quicker as well. This one sort of plugged in the field right after bouncing. Plenty of dew on offer. Those of you who've been tuning in will be very familiar with that. Plenty of dew on this Krefeld outfield. But as the morning progresses, we'll see this outfield quicken. The ball won't plug anymore. And the runs will keep flowing. Ali Raza there. He'll be happy to get that first boundary under his belt. Well, this one's going. It's gone. A mighty 6 there for Ali Raza. He's continuing the good work he began yesterday. That's early pressure once again for Oliver Ehlenbaas. He doesn't want to be short to this man. Ali Raza, he's really quick on those swivel pulls. We've seen him execute a few to perfection yesterday. That's probably what the keeper's telling him as well. Stay a little away from that length. He smacks that one down the ground, but there's protection in the deep. And really good field placing once again from Sebastian Bratt. He has himself pegged at the long on region, but he's also rather wide. They've got their field placing spot on. For the most part, have the Netherlands 11. The 2 men who are in the deep are both on the leg side. They do know that these batters favor that side of the ground. Akash Raja is now on strike for the first time this innings. Plays this one nicely into the offside, but it will be the first dot ball that he'll play out. So already a fair bit of drama in that very first over. 13 runs on the board for Belgium. They'll be wary of this dot side as well. They're aching to put in the best work in this tournament. 15 days to go for the European Cricket Championship. We've spoken about this a few times. 31 nations that have been competing to get to this competition. And boy, is it going to be a delight when it takes flight. The skipper's also been very good at rotating his bowlers around and trying to instill some confidence into everyone who's taking a field. Well, this one's a little full. Just about enough bat to get that past the bowler. We've seen him do well hitter over Dyke, but particularly so with the bat yesterday. We started calling him overdrive because of the heroics he brought to fore with the bat in hand. As Akash Raja takes strike again. Once again, they find that Yorker length. We saw that Germany was really good at doing this consistently yesterday off the backs of one Shahid Afridi. I think if you have that ball in your arsenal, you should keep bringing it out as often as you can. Keep the batters quiet. Try and make the most of this. And joining me back here as we see this ball, that's the slower ball. Those variations are going to be important on a batting track like this one. Joining me back here is Rico. Rico, another fine morning here.
A beautiful morning. Good morning to you and to everybody. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, aibawan, and welcome to the sunshine here in Krefeld. For sadly, that's how sad I am. I can't even say the word. Sadly, for the last time here, not just in Krefeld, but in Germany, it's been a fantastic adventure. We've had 4 weeks of exciting cricket, entertainment, some drama as well. We've had everything, haven't we? We've seen, in total, 6 centuries, 7 hat-tricks, 8 5-wicket hauls. You know what we haven't seen? A golden ball. Can we see one today? And will it be an international one as this one gets played away on the onside? It'll be a single. Sebastian Bratt there doing the fielding. Won't he want better from his players here today? I think you touched on it. They didn't bat badly. It was the bowling. It was the execution of their lines, and that's one thing that they're looking to get right here today.
Yeah, Widak here. Once again, they're erring in length. Do not bowl short to this man, Ali Raza. Quick swivel pull. Well, we've seen that before, haven't we?
Yeah, I mean, Ali Raza was in great form, wasn't he? I mean, he's, in terms of, it's quite interesting. I mean, I'll tell you this. In terms of top scorers, he was third, 83, just a few behind Sherry Butt, also from Belgium, 94. You know who was top?
Waseekern.
You know how many?
200 odd, did he?
203. So look at the huge gap between the top scorer from Germany, of course, Vesikaren, and then the next top scorer, Sherry Butt, here of Belgium. And that really tells you the story of what happened yesterday.
They're twice as good.
It tells you the story. Looking to change that here today, though, one of these two teams. The fact is, as this one's played away, and it will get fielded there by Bright. The fact is this, I mean, Belgium, they will know that no matter how good a day they have here today, even if they do win all three of their matches, that they can't top Germany. The one team that can is the Netherlands, but they need to, and this will explain it here, they need to win every single match that they play here today, the Netherlands, all three of them. And that means they're relying on Belgium, doing them a favour and beating Germany, and they've got to beat them themselves. So it's a tough ask, but it's not impossible.
Not impossible. They'll be telling themselves that. And as I said earlier on, they'll want to control things that they can. So the first thing they'll be thinking is, let's win this game against Belgium. And when we go up against Germany, we know we can do it. We failed a couple of times before. This is skipper Bratt has brought himself on. We know he's a magician almost with that slow ball. He beat the batters thrice on the trot, didn't he, yesterday?
Yeah, in fact, I think at one point he bowled 3 on the spin, didn't he?
Yeah.
Those slower balls, and he beat the batter each time. Yeah, Davis cottoned on. He said, Rico, is that why you're in goal today? Speaking about the golden ball. Well, I'm trying me best. Trying everything. Okay, this is a top edge, but it's going to be a lucky one for the batter. It's going to go to the boundary. No third man back there. Cuatro carreras más. And, well, Wakas Raja gets his first boundary.
Yeah, nice bit of shape into the batters, but that's exactly what Bratt shouldn't be looking to do. I think if he's trying to angle that into the batter, he's better off starting it outside of off stump, so it ends up somewhere near middle leg as opposed to down the leg side. They'll love it there on their pads, do these batters.
Oh, this one might be too high. You know, let's have a look at this. I mean, it looks deceptive from that end. I mean, he is very clever at bowling these. He's got a bit of a cheeky smile on his face, has Bratt. Does he feel he's got away with one? Oh, well, what do you reckon on that one? What do you reckon?
I think probably just dipping in there. Legal delivery.
And this one is going all the way. Bole, Kinna Sona, Shaka Lagia. What a lovely shot this is.
It hit our equipment.
Hits it beautifully. And, well, I think our production crew, Spring Productions, are just doing a little bit of a housekeeping. And, well, they almost took that ball with them somewhere because they've got some equipment out there and it smashes into the casings. So, fortunately, the equipment is in those cases. Otherwise, that would have done a bit of damage.
Yeah. We've also observed that the Belgian batters have gotten off the blocks quickly, and one of the reasons why perhaps is this change in personnel at the top. Ali Raza has been the constant in these opening combinations that we've seen, where they've shuffled around the other batter to go out, and Wakas Raja seems to be finding his traps there.
And well,
what a catch that is. Oh, he's put it down for a second there. We thought he clung on to that one. Unbelievable. A one-handed blinder was on the cards. Let's take another look at this one. It was helped on its way down the leg side. And he just tuck out that mid, didn't he, Rico?
Yeah, it's a young town, Kloppenburg. And he does, I mean, if he took this catch, it would have been sensational because that ball has literally gone past him. That would have been probably one of the best catches that we've seen up close like that. Oh, so close. But the thing is, it goes down as a chance, doesn't it?
It does, and I think it was the elbow hitting the ground that spilled it. He clung onto it for a fair bit there, didn't he? What a start here for Belgium. No loss of wickets. They'll be happy about that. They often lost a fair few at the top, and that probably threw the cat amongst the pigeons.
Yeah, the gain away going along pretty well. The key thing for me here is that they haven't lost a wicket. So Raza's got started here well. Raja as well is making a good contribution. So keep going at this, and you can see the score could be anything between the projected score, 123, all the way up to 150 if they really get going here. But Musa is one guy who did bowl well yesterday intelligently. He's going to try and always get that ball around about that the outside the off stump. He'll be toying with the wide line there. So there'll be a couple that might be wides, but he's got a plan in mind. Let's see where he starts. Yeah, straight away. There you go. That's that area. That's what he was doing yesterday, and he's on it straight away. He's on the button.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if the Belgians did their homework here. As you said, Rico, you know exactly what Musa Ahmed's going to do. He's going to fire that away wide of the off stump. Get some bat on that. Well, he finds the gap as well. That'll run away for around the boundary. He's sticking along well here, is Waqas Raja.
Yeah, it's very quick to realise what the bowler's trying to do. And this time he's ready for it, and he puts it away. So just got to execute the length a bit better here, maybe, Musa.
Yeah, he looked like a man on a mission this morning when Musa came out. He was going through his preparations with a fair bit of focus.
Yeah, I think for me, he's somebody that could change the fortunes of the Netherlands if he gets going. We didn't see the best of him with the bat yesterday. He looked a little bit rusty. Okay, well bowled, and they'll take the single here. This will be, I think, buys. I think it just goes straight into the keeper and ricochets away. That's Asad Zulfikar, who's behind there. Good morning to everybody in the chat. It started very early, and, well, Dave was numero uno this morning. Welcome to Dave. And, of course, Dave, I hope you're well. And I think you got your teeth now, haven't you, as well, Dave? Did you get them yesterday? Were they all right? Did they fit nicely? As you see this one, that's played out in the off, and that's going to be 4 runs. That's a blistering stroke. I mean, there are 2 fielders out there, Ujwa, but he hits this so well, they have no chance.
Yeah, he bisects them absolutely perfectly, doesn't he? Spare thought for the wicketkeeper as well. We saw him try and gather the ball before this one. It's Asad Zulfikar, and when Musa Ahmed fires them down there, it's not going to be easy for the keeper. He's still standing up. He wants to keep those batters in the crease.
I think he has to. That's his role, really, isn't it? Hello to Fahim Shazad. Thank you for your lovely comments, and nice to have you as part of our family. Haja. They want to take it. They'll take it on. I don't know. If you looking at this field, do you see it being very defensive? I mean, nobody really that close in. I wonder if Netherlands have just decided, with the dew the way that there is, to try to attack too close. Probably not a good idea. So they're pretty defensive. They're really staying on the 30-yard circle. Okay, this could be their chance, could it? No, he's got enough of it. He's going to sail over Overdyke. So maybe just for a second, I thought perhaps there could be a bit of a miss hit here from Waqas Raja, but no such thing. It will go all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. It's going to be 6 runs.
Yeah, 6 runs, and Waqas Raja running away with it here. I think at the 3-over mark, I felt Belgium would have been happy that they didn't lose wickets, but they really want to accelerate from here, and perhaps this is that over that can really help them do just that. Overdyke's been handed the ball again. He's bowling on the trot. The field is definitely spread, as you observed, Rico, but sometimes I guess defense is also a good form of attack, especially when you know the batters are going to go after you.
Yeah.
Having the right fielders in the right places, but sometimes it won't matter if they hit those big ones.
Overdyke will come back onto bowl, and he'll get taken to the cleaners with his first ball. He's just in the slot, isn't it? Well, Overdyke might be doing the bowling, but Ali Raza, he goes into overdrive as he clobbers this for a big 6.
He really does. Raja, he's seeing the ball really well. He's one of the more consistent batters on display. And as we were saying, it won't matter if you have the fielders in the right place, if the ball sails over their heads. Case in point, skipper Sebastian Bratt just watches that one sail miles over his head. And he fetches that from the bushes. Overdyke will have another go here.
And this one is that slower delivery. And it looks like this is being called a no ball for height. We'll have a chance to look at it here again. So let's have a look at this call. It was a slower ball. Ooh. Yeah, that is high. And it's high. It's gone clearly over the waist there. So I think it was called on field. And I think the video evidence there shows that it's clearly a little bit too high. So Free hit coming up here now. Plays it down onto the offside. It's a fielder up there, and I can tell you the ball when it comes back is going to be nice and soggy. So get the rag out and give it a good clean. The dew here in the mornings is quite amazing. It's like walking through a sort of paddy field, isn't it, first thing in the morning?
Really is. No matter what shoes you bring to the party, you can bet your bottom dollar that are going to be nice and soggy. It's one of those things about cricket, isn't it, Rico, where the bowler always feels like it's been undone by the umpire. You and me are both bowlers, and guilty as charged.
I think the reason is, I mean, more on after this delivery is this one. That's a good ball with dot ball, and well, this is a. It's going to be a single for nothing. Just have a look at this, and this time, this is what can happen first thing in the morning. So he makes a stop. I think he wants to pretend to throw the ball, but. Oh dear, it comes out the hand when it wasn't supposed to. I did tell you that it's wet, and that one does slip right out, and Overdike, he ends up giving a unnecessary single away, and then putting the likes of Raza now back on strike. And Raza then says, well, you know what, that little error from you is going to cost you 6 runs. As Raza hits it beautifully. Hasn't he batted so well yesterday? He was the only batter who consistently performed for Belgium. You can see there it's all in the length. It's over pitch. It becomes a full toss outside the off. It gets absolutely dispatched. This partnership looking pretty hunky-dory at the moment.
Well, that shot was very difficult to execute. Do note that this wasn't a high full toss. Putting away low full tosses all the way for 6s, well, that takes some skill. He went down on his knee there and timed that to perfection. Excellent batting here from Raja.
This is played out just for a single this time. So 28 off the spell from Overdike so far. Nice to see that our very own Tyrone Peters, who of course was doing some tournament refereeing here during the European Cricket Series, is out there. Mr. Horns himself. We haven't seen that Horns signal yet. Well, we'll have to focus on him next time there's a big 6.
Well, he was also telling me earlier this morning at breakfast that he had something to do with coaching hitter Overdike. As we see another one run away to a boundary. He finds that gap behind square on the offside. This partnership is well and truly humming here for the Belgians.
Yeah, it's going away nicely as the score moves to 77. Hello, good morning to you all. It's great to have you here in the sunshine with you again. It's the sun. Well, this is really the spot to be, isn't it? And you can see, I mean, already just in a few days, you've turned a different shade, haven't you? I tell you what, it is piping hot at the moment here as well. So it's quite unusual to see so much dew in the ground. It's really sunny. It's glistening. It really is. The ground is glistening. I tell you what, who else is glistening at the moment and glowing is the Belgium openers, because this is a fantastic start.
Yeah, well, Raja and Raza, that's probably a partnership that they'll want to keep along and keep going at the top of the order. They've been trying a few combinations, as we said earlier on. There's by far the best combination in terms of what they've produced in the first 5. So really good work here from Raja and Raza. If they can double where they're at right now, they'll feel they can be competitive in this game. Because do remember, the Netherlands, they bat well. They've scored upwards of 140 on plenty of occasions already.
Yeah, they do bat well. Now, this guy, the young man, is Udit Nasir, had a mixed day yesterday. He didn't have the best of starts, but then he did finish with 2 wickets. 2 for 6, I think, in one of his overs. So let's see how he starts. Well, he starts a little bit short, and it's going to be a good stop out there in the field. Nicely done. And not difficult out there, but I think that's Tanlaya out there that makes a good stop. Nice bit of work from him.
And that was where he erred yesterday, didn't he? Bowled a few short ones that were put away for biggies. He'll want to get that right here today.
Okay, that one pops up nicely, so he gets a good bit of bounce. I think batters already probably thinking, okay, if that's the line, we've got to try and get forward and try to meet this fuller. But of course, you've got the wicketkeeper there, Saad Zulfigar, who's ready to whip the bails off if he gets an opportunity. Okay, goes for it, and he's going to get it. Only just. So that's going to be 6 more. As well, Tanlaya, who is there. He can't do anything about this. So good shot. Once again, though, yeah, you're right. I think he's just a little bit too short. And when he gets that a little bit fuller and a bit wider, it becomes a bit more dangerous.
Yeah, on pitches where there's a lot of turn on offer, you can get away with bowling the odd shot one because the turn can probably get the better off the batters. But Not a lot of turn here early on this pitch. Oh, this one on the other hand is up in the air. One-handed effort there, diving towards his left. This, I think, will just slip away towards the boundary. And it has gone across indeed. So 4 more for Ali Raza. And this will bring up his half century as well. How well has this man batted?
Well batted. And, well, Belgium, like the Netherlands, they didn't have the best of times yesterday. Belgium didn't win a single match, and if one man who has to come back with a response is the captain, Ali Raza, and hasn't he come out shining here today? Just look at that wagon wheel. He's hit shots to all part of the ground. A fantastic half century from Ali Raza. Up in the air. Does he get enough of this time? And no, he doesn't. Oh, yeah, he does. It gets past the fielder. As we're squinting to have a look at this. Does he get hand on this at all?
Yeah, I think he put that one down. He got both his hands to it, but makes a meal out of it in the end. Just helps the ball along for a 6 there.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose it's a difficult one because you're keeping an eye on where the boundary is. The ball is also wet, underfoot, just not able to hold on to it. Slips out of his hands, and worst case scenario is he goes all the way for 6 as well. And this one's a short delivery. It's a gundy ball, and that will be punished. And it's going to be more pain for the young bowler. That will go all the way. So it's not the best of finishes to the over. It goes magical. And Belgium, well, they are certainly finding their rhythm here today. This is what we were expecting to see from Belgium. We know they're hard hitters. And the captain leading the way, 63 of 23. And Rakesh Raja, the change at the top of the order, well, he's chipped in nicely as well, 29 of 14.
Yeah, with 4 overs to go here and Sherry Butt still in the hut. I think things are looking really bright here for Belgium. The Dutch haven't helped themselves much, though. 2 easy chances put down, well, relatively easy, that consider themselves capable of taking those 9 out of 10 times, and 1 half chance there at the fielder inside the third man area. So 45 inside the circle, diving towards his left. It was Van Vliet, who failed to cling on, and he's been given the ball here. He'll want to come and do a job for his skipper. He bowled well in the first showing he had yesterday, but then fell away in his second game. Can he bring up his best work here?
Well, let's see how he does here. Okay, this has been hit hard down the ground. It's going to be 4 runs. Just noticing here that maybe because of the wet outfield, that Van Vliet not really sort of coming in from what would be his normal run-up. So he just takes a couple of steps into this one, and the first one gets hit straight back over his head down the ground. 4 runs, lovely shot there from Raja. So the heat is on early in the morning here in the Netherlands. Remember the Netherlands, they need a perfect day if there's any chance of them taking over top spot from Germany. This one is going to be a test as well, and it's going to be 4 more. So this one a little bit shorter. He doesn't try and hit this too hard at all, does Raja? It's just about getting bat on ball, because he knows if he hits this straight, he's going to get 4.
Yeah, we can see Boris Gorley inside the circle just signaling to his skipper, Sebastian Bratt, saying, hey, let's try and get another man straight down at long off and move this line of attack a little bit.
Partnership worth 100, 103. Well batted to both the Belgium openers.
So Boris Gorley gets out of the circle. He's not a straight long off. We have a very straight long off in Musa Ahmed. This one's going straight down his throat. Will he catch this? Yes, he does. Brilliantly taken in the end. Has to dive forward on that last dash, doesn't he? Gets his hand to pouch that one safely. So that change in field having an impact right away. And Mes van Vliet also delivers to his captain's wishes. Very good catch in the end by Musa.
Yeah, it's a good catch. And one thing I want to mention here, I mean, we talk about bowlers and the line you bowl. I think what you learnt there is, okay, he's bowling full and straight. If you bowl full and straight, the batter can only hit you straight. He got 2 out of the slot. They made a slight adjustment to the field. The next one's not quite out of the middle. The catch is taken. And then I think it's the basics, isn't it? Sometimes you just go back to the basics. Just get your bowler to bowl full and straight. Vary the pace a little bit. Get the slow ball in there. Wait for the miss hit and take the wicket. It's far better to bowl full and straight than bowl down the leg side or bowl short. And finally to get the breakthrough. Could this be the turning point in this one? Could this wicket slow things down? I don't know, though, because Sherry Butt, he was in sensational form yesterday. 94 runs to his name. He was one of the top 2 batters yesterday. So let's see how he performs here.
Exactly, Rico. This might also be a blessing in disguise with only 21 balls to go in this innings. They're probably not unhappy that Sherry Butt's out there. The two most explosive batters that the Belgians have boasted of so far.
Well, it's a dot ball to start off with. Yeah, but one thing we know, Ujwal, is that, you know, things here on the network can change so quickly. One day you could be the star and you could have the hot hands. The next day, nothing seems to work. That's the way it goes. That's the way the game goes. That's the way sport is. And the Netherlands, well, they'll be hoping that unlike Ali Raza, Sherry Butt doesn't perform the same way. Well, if you're going to get a full toss down the leg side, of course he's going to get punished. That's not a good delivery. We'll have maybe a chance to have a look at this side on as well, on the height. I think the height is okay. It looks like he's dipping, but not a good delivery. And once again, you see what I was saying there before. He's bowled full and straight. He's got reward. Goes too full, down the leg side, full toss. He's going to get punished. And, well, when a new batter comes in, that's what you want, a gift to get you going. And Butt gets that. It's a better length and full, no run. So he gets another dot in, makes amends with the Gundy ball. 12 off the over, but he does pick up the wicket and break the opening partnership, which was worth 103 between Raza and Wakas Raja. These are the groups for the European Cricket Championships. And if you want to have a look where Belgium will be, well, they'll be in the same group as Jersey, Guernsey, Croatia and Bulgaria. Group B, Germany, who we're going to see in the next match and playing some great cricket at the moment. Watch out, the likes of Scotland, Portugal, Luxembourg and, well, Norway already know about the strengths of Germany because they play them at RC Dresden. And Netherlands, well, they are the reigning champions. We'll see them in Championship Week. That's all starting, well, on the 25th of September, which I believe is, what, around about 16 days from now?
Yeah, lots of exciting cricket up ahead of us. Back to the middle is Ali Raza, who wants to continue what he's doing, but this one's a skyer. It's going to fall into the safe hands of the skipper. Another excellent catch from Sebastian Bratt. He had to cover a lot of ground there. And how big a wicket is this one? This is the skipper, Ali Raza, after having brought his team to a very strong position. Tries to keep that momentum going. Only manages to get more height there, not the distance needed. Eyes on the ball there from Bratt, and he pouches that with an excellent slide to savor that.
What a sensational catch, and what a bit of action on this one as well. Let's have a look at this catch again. It's worth looking at it again. He has to come from a long way. Now, things to consider. Wet outfield, so your feet are slipping underneath. Wet ball. Look at the way he takes this. Watch the slide. Sensational catch. That is fantastic. Well, anything that's come his way, he's taken. I think that might be his 5th catch in the series already. That changes things, doesn't it? Because you've got 2 new batters out there now. Ali Raza goes. A fine knock from him, but he has to depart for 63 of 24. Super catch. Well, one captain taking the wicket of the other with that sensational catch. So well done to Laya here. Gets the breakthrough.
Yeah, there's another batter who Belgium would like to see perform, right? Zakil. He also came into the series with a bit of a reputation on his back, but hasn't really stood up to it and made it count. He'll want to make amends here. Sherry Butt, key person in these last few overs here for Belgium. If he can stick around for 10 odd balls, they'll be sitting mighty pretty on a really good target. He clubs this one into the leg side. A good attempt there, valiant attempt in the deep. Fails to get a hand on that one, Zulfikar. That'll be a boundary. So once again, Rico, we spoke about this yesterday. Sikandar Zulfikar, by far perhaps the pick of the bowlers for the Netherlands. They're saving him for the death again. But hasn't been given the ball. I wonder if he's nursing an injury because he can only bowl another over here. There's the 8th one going on.
Yeah, it's a bit interesting one. I think also when I look at the squad this time around, I mean, there's no truce in the side. I get the feeling that Netherlands, they've opted for that extra bowler. As this one gets played away, I think they've opted to see more of Overdyke as well. I think they need him to perform well. So they probably have backed their batting and realised that maybe they need the extra strength in the bowling. And yeah, maybe that they've decided that Sikandar Zulfikar, they need to really rely more on him with the bat as well. But he is an option there for him, but they're not going with it so far. So, well, like, it's not the worst of starts. 9 from it, 2 balls to go. And it's nicely played, and that's a lovely shot. It really is. We've seen some blasts, haven't we? We've seen some big hits down the ground, quite a few that have sailed over cow. But this is a proper shot. It's out of the textbook. A perfect cut shot, 4 runs.
Yeah, I think he also prefers playing that cut shot to the short balls outside off. We've seen some prefer to pull those into the leg side, but Sherry Butt, he's onto that in a flash. He waits for that to come straight at him, meets the ball underneath his eyes. Excellent cricket. This one, just the opposite. He waits for that to come onto him. He pulls that almighty swing going along and takes it way over the fielder there on the rope. So 6 more for Sherry Butt. Things looking good here for him.
Too short, and also it's going down the leg side. So batters that have this sort of hitting power, well, they're not going to miss out on those. So the end of the 8th over, and 126 for 2, 19 come off that one. It started well, he just couldn't finish well. And that's one thing that the coaches will always look at, how you start an over and finish. So there's going to be well, as Corey would say, probably a red cross next to the name there of Lyle to say, okay, didn't finish well with those 2 boundaries. I don't mind the 4, the cut shot, because that was a good shot. Wasn't a bad delivery. It was outside the off. It's fine. That's where you want to be. But the last ball, too short, going down the leg side. And the batter just says, thank you very much. I'll have that. Okay, we were talking about Zulfikar. Here he is.
Zulfikar running in here to the batsman who spent very little time at the crease. Zakil, he's aerially played this one. Good attempt by the fielder at point. Tries to dive towards it, but this was always traveling away from him. So another streaky single here for Zakil, but he'll put the main man, Sherry Butt, back on strike with only a few balls to go here.
Yeah, small margins, isn't it? If we have a look at that one there, there's been a couple of balls that have gone in the air from Belgium, fell just out of reach from the Netherlands fielders. Sometimes that's the way the day goes. This is blasted. Musa gets behind it. Superbly done from Musa. And you got to say that when you've got the likes of Musa at one end there at long off, and the likes of Sebastian Bratt and long on, you've probably got 2 of the best ground fielders in European cricket in those areas. That's the slower delivery. It's been crunched. But to the fielder who loses it for a moment but recovers. Keeps it to 1.
Let's see the Overdijk there. His ex-coach, Tyrone Peters, is probably going to have a word or 2 with him. He's busy taking care of proceedings out there in the middle, though. Excellent umpiring throughout this tournament here, Rico. We didn't see a single howler, if my memory serves me well. Here's Zulfikar again. This one's been clubbed way over the fielder at deep mid-wicket. Probably the biggest 6 we've seen this morning. And Sherry Butt, that's one song, keeps going on.
Well, this has been absolutely blasted, and we talked about Tyrone. Well, Tyrone, he gives the signal, doesn't he? Tyrone gives it the horns as he puts the hands up there. Tyrone Peters. Yeah, lovely shot. Well, we might get a chance to see it again from here. Here we go, T. Give it the old horns. Horns. Yeah, that's it. As we go back to the action here. Next delivery. That's a slow ball, and it gets fielded, and, well, fielded by Sikandar Zulfikar, who, in the process of fielding that, let's just say, loses his footing on the, look at that. That just tells you that the dew and the outfield, it is wet. It will burn away very quickly, but that's what makes it difficult, these first matches. And I always say, and I've been saying this all the way through the 2 weeks here, if you win the toss in the morning, you got a bat. Not a good delivery, strays it down leg side, but he gets away with it. It's a wide, he left the bowler again, but it could have been so much worse because, well, there's not been too many deliveries that have been unpunished by Belgium here this morning.
Yeah, Sherry Butt also quite watchful. He picked up that slow ball, the delivery before that wide went down. And in the last second, he just made that adjustment. If he had gone through with a shot, he'd have probably been back in the hut here. And this one's clubbed once again. That is mighty. He loves that area behind square on the leg side, doesn't he? Another short ball. Zulfikar was better off probably bowling another slow one here. But he doesn't. Goes for the short ball option. And that's a wrong choice if that man you're staring down at is Sherry Butt.
Yeah, smashed away. Sherry Butt doing the job, isn't he? Have a look at the bowling figures there. So a number of bowlers being used here. That's 8 in total. And that one from Sikandar Zulfikar also goes for 16. And it's hard to find any really good ones in there.
No, I think everyone's gone for runs here. That belting that Belgium is handing out has been evenly distributed. No discrimination there from the point of view of Belgium. 6 more balls to go. Can they go up to the highest total that's been posted so far in this series?
Oh, can they indeed? And at the moment, we've seen that Germany, they got to 144, chasing Netherlands 142. But Netherlands themselves posted 155 against Belgium. So Belgium are looking really to get to that and more here. I mean, what we got the last over here, 142 is on the board. 10 would be the minimum that you want, but once again, you're wanting 15 plus here. You've got so many wickets in hand. It's going to be Musa who's going to bowl it. He spends a bit of time drying the ball there from Surya, the umpire.
It's Akil on strike. Will he take a single, just bring the danger man back on strike or not? Tries to go for it himself, finds the gap, but excellent dive there again. Sebastian Bratt so good in the field, fails to get a hand on it though, so that'll trickle away for a boundary.
Yeah, well, there's one thing that this outfield is good for in the morning. That's diving. You can dive and slide, but even there's a great effort there from the captain, Sebastian Bratt, but he can't get there. Ball अच्छी dive हमारी captain ने, Bratt ने, but चौका लग गया 4 runs.
Yeah, for the first time, we're also saying Musa Ahmed ball from around the wicket. He probably wants to bring that angle into play here.
Goes after him again, but this time it should just be a single. So I think that's the result, isn't it? If it's Akil, he hits his first boundary, and then he hands the strike back to Sherry Butt, who's on 35 of 11 deliveries. The strike rate from some of the batters in this international that we've seen have been amazing. He's going to come over the wicket, though, to Sherry Butt. So he's obviously got a different plan in mind here. I get the feeling, once again, he's probably going to try and target it that outside the offside and a little bit wide. There he goes. And work to be done here by Sikandar Zulfikar, who takes the place of Musa in that important part of the field. He'll go back around the wicket here now.
It's a clear plan, Rico, as you said, and that's exactly what we're talking about. It's nice to see a bowler crafting plans for different batters here. He's probably observed that Butt really likes to go down in the leg side. He wants to keep him quiet by making him play in the off. That angle into play again. But this one struck well enough to get another boundary. So Zakil doing the job as well.
Yeah, and that one brings up the 150, doesn't it? It's a lovely shot. So 152 now. So, well, we have seen chases and big chases. Remember, Germany yesterday chased 140 on 2 occasions against the Netherlands. The Netherlands, they're going to have to be there at their best if they're to keep their hopes and any chances alive of them being victorious here at the end of today.
Another boundary here. That'll be the highest score we've seen.
And, well, it will be another boundary. It's a bit of a full toss that has been lashed onto. There's a brutal strike. It flies over the extra cover boundary. It's going to be 6 runs. Balle, 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 kinna sona. And you're right, the highest score, team score that we've seen being posted here now, going past the 155 that the Netherlands posted against Belgium yesterday.
Well, one more ball to play with here. What can Zakil do? Musa Ahmed fires that away. Another full toss. This is probably the biggest of all 6s we've seen this morning. Oh,
that is just awesome. That's a monster strike. And they finish on a high 164. That over. Well, it started with a 4, then a couple of singles in there from Musa, but that one big 6 there at the end means that 22 come off the last. This is going to be some run chase here from the Netherlands. They've got it all to do. We know they've got the batters here to do it, but Belgium, they're going to have to be at their best with the ball. But they were off right away with the big shots, weren't they? I mean, just look at some of the hitting here. It was clinical. But once again, some of the lines that we saw weren't great. That one could have been an exceptional catch from Krefeld. Gets a hand to it, but unfortunately when he hits the deck and the arm hits the ground, the ball pops out. But we saw a lot of 6s once again. Yeah, we did. And unfortunately for the Netherlands, the couple of half chances that were offered were of the batters who have really gone away with the game here for Belgium. They dropped Ali Raza earlier on in the piece. And another opportunity that was offered was also spilled there in the deep. So this one evading the fielder. We saw many of them just about evading the fielder, but this one really should have been swallowed. And Mies van Vliet had bowled well for the Netherlands, and he delivered once again, picked up that important wicket to break a bubbling partnership. But Sherry Butt was in there. Another excellent catch from Sebastian Bratt. He's really gathering those and making a collection, isn't he? Several catches in the highlight reel will feature the name of Sebastian Bratt.
Valiant attempt there. Lots of Skya has landed safely, so a bit of the rub of the green going the Belgian way as well. And you wouldn't mind that. They've had a rough share of all proceedings so far in this series, but boy did they turn up this morning, and how. They were the first team that arrived here as well, and you know, first thing when we showed up here, we saw them all get in a huddle and talk about the wrongs and how they'd like to right them today. And they went about their business like they really wanted to this morning. 164 is what they posted. Sherry Butt, excellent again from him. But the man who set it all up right there at the top, Ali Raza, the skipper, 63 of 24 balls. He really enjoyed the company of his new partner at the top, Wakas Raja, 37 of 17 himself. So excellent show at the top. That was met with equal bit of wigger from Sherry Butt and Zakil towards the end there. Nothing really to write home about when you look at the bowling card. Mies van Vliet, perhaps the pick of the bowlers, went to his variations, got that wicket. Town Liar as well, a wicket for him, but nothing else to say about the rest of the bowling, to be fair. I was surprised to see that Sikandar Zulfikar was held back. We do know he had those variations up his sleeve. Only the one over for him right there towards the end. So uphill task here for the Netherlands. Although they've been reasonably good at posting the big totals, they haven't really gotten this far so far in the series. 165 will take some getting. And if at all they're going to get across the line, well, this will be quite the spectacle. To see how this is going to unfold, don't go away too far, because we'll be back in just a few minutes. I'm Ujjwal Gaduraju, and alongside me, it will be Rico Full. Welcome back, cricket lovers. These are scenes you're watching from the Bayer Erdingen cricket ground here in Krefeld, Germany. And the German squad, well, they're sitting pretty with a bunch of victories. It's the Belgians who've locked horns with the Netherlands 11. Belgium going in to bat first. 164 is what they got in their quota of 10 overs. Will they get 165, the Netherlands 11? That's what we want to see and find out. Alongside me, it's Rico Full. I'm Ujwal Gadaraju. Rico, what are your thoughts about this one?
Well, my thoughts is that we're going to have to see quite a sensational run chase if the Netherlands are to get there. And that's a good start. Well, it's a promising one. It's a wonderful shot, that, from Asad Zulfikar. And a beautiful shot. And this is what they've got to do. They've got to give themselves a great start. For me, the only way that you come up on top in a run chase like this is to get a sensational power play. They'll be looking to get to, I don't know, 55, 60 in the first three. That is what they'll be looking for. That'll then calm the nerves a little bit. It will settle them down. It means that the batters out there will be in control. And new batters, as and when they come in, will feel that, well, the foundation has been laid for a very good run chase. The first 3 overs are key.
Yeah.
And that's a great start there from Asad Zulfikar.
Yeah, the man with the ball, Khalid Ahmadzai, has also been good for Belgium. But he starts off with 2 boundaries here. Another one slayed through the offside by Asad Zulfikar. Once again, we see a new opening combination. We've seen this happening across teams. Teams still trying to figure out who their best top 2 are. And Asad Zulfikar, he's making a case here alongside Musa Ahmed, who's joined him at the non-striker's end.
Yeah, 2 really good shots. And well, Khalid Ahmadzai is now probably thinking upstairs, okay, what am I going to bowl? Where do I bowl it? He's driven me. He's played me through the offside. Does he try and go a little bit fuller? Or does he try and take pace off and a bit shorter? He goes shorter, and this one gets hit out onto the leg side. It's going to be 4 more, so going to start with 3 boundaries. So a good, positive start. So 3 balls, 3 fours.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. If you're a Dutch 11 fan, that's a positive start if ever there was one. They need to keep going at a great clip. Don't make no mistake that it's not going to be easy.
It's not going to be easy. A lot of people on the chat looking forward to this chase. And the feeling from a lot of them is that there'll be a good start for Netherlands, but they'll lose wickets and they'll fall short. Well, let's wait and see. That's a much better delivery, and he's going to be gone. LBW. That is a sensational comeback from Khalid Ahmadzai. And you can see there that Tyrone Peters has no doubt about this one. Full straight. And he doesn't knock the stumps over, but he knocks the batter over. That is out. There is no doubt about it at all. What a comeback. What a delivery.
In fact, watch this. When Asad Zulfikar went down, he did not even take a look at the umpire. He just got up and started making his walk towards the dugout. He knew he was a goner right in front. Perhaps the best Yorker we've seen in this series so far. What a ball. Khalid Ahmadzai, excellent stuff here. He got those 3 boundaries off the flash, and then, well, that Yorker, it really surprised it.
Absolutely. I mean, think about it. You and I, right? You're bowling. Your first 3 balls have gone for 4. What are you thinking? You're thinking, where do I bowl to this guy? What do you come up with? The perfect response, a Yorker, and it was a beaut. That's a good delivery as well. So you can see now he's sparked into life with that one, hasn't he? That's a quick, fiery delivery, beating the new batter, Boris Gawley, outside the off. It's a good comeback. And now they would have done their homework, Belgium, and all the teams about Boris Gawley. You know what he likes to do. He likes to get funky. He likes to try and take on the scoop shots. He likes to try and do the reverse Malachi. So I think bowlers here will be thinking full and straight outside the off.
Exactly right. Khalid Ahmadzai gets that right first up, going outside off, shaping it away from Boris Gawley. Keeps it there again. So nice little repost here from Khalid Ahmadzai after having gone for 3 boundaries of his first 3.
Well, it's the sort of things you see on the European Cricket Network. The first 3 balls, boundary, boundary, boundary. The next 3 dots, including a wicket. 267 matches now since the golden ball. Well, I'm trying my best. I've got the golden kid on. Let's see if we can get a golden ball here in Germany. Haven't had one in Germany. And can we finish with a golden ball? Otherwise, well, it's going to be over to Vinny and Corey in Rome, starting there tomorrow, of course. So remember, first thing in the morning, Vinny Sandu will be saying good morning to you from the beautiful Roma cricket ground. And Corey will be there with him as well.
Yeah, first look here at Musa Ahmad. He's been good at the top. As I said yesterday, Musa Ahmad is probably pining to get a long innings under his belt. If he can stick around for 30 balls, you know he'll see the Netherlands home. Here runs Ahmadzai. Inside edge onto the pads there. No single to be taken.
Good area though from the bowler. Gets it outside his off. You know that Musa's very strong, hitting on the leg side. So just watch this. It goes across him, and Musa doesn't really get the sort of width he thought he was going to. It's a good start from the bowler. Dot ball.
Yeah, it's not a well-kept secret, is it? Musa Ahmad's strengths. Now it's the leg side that he loves to pepper. They've got protection in the deep square leg. There's man at cow corner as well. He goes just there, but that man at cow corner can run all the way back and just fetch that ball and return it to the bowler, because that one's another Musa Ahmad special.
Yeah, and that's what we're talking about. You can't bowl there. You're far better off trying to go outside the off. And you saw even with the last delivery there, outside the off, he quite easily could have got something onto his own stumps. Don't give him anything on the leg, he'll punish you. So, good boundary, good shot.
Yeah, Sajid Ahmadzai, he's been good, but in patches here, that's been his problem. Bowls a few good deliveries and then sprays them around in places he doesn't want to be.
Nice comeback there. So just a single. So hits like the toe end of the bat there from Musa. So Boris Gawley, he's faced 2 deliveries, not able to get off the mark as yet.
Say what you will about Boris Gawley, but he's one of the more exciting batters to see at the crease, because you know something's going to happen.
Yeah, that's what he brings to the equation. You don't know what he's going to do next. Okay, he plays this nicely outside the off. They take the single, and the running there, I have to admit, it was, well, he was just trotting. It's almost like he gave up from the moment he's hit this.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. He wasn't trying to make his ground there, was he?
Yeah, he wasn't trying there at all, Boris, so that was unusual. Just watch this. He plays his out. I don't know if you get a chance to watch it all. Probably not. We're going to have to go back to the action. Shot, and he gets a swivel on here. This will go all the way. Manos, arriba, arbitro. Too short. You can't bowl there. Well, not just to Musa. Any left-hander, you're bowling there to a left-hander, they're going to love you forever, because that's where they want it. The left-handers love the ball there. So he's got to get this game across Musa and outside the off. And if he can't, yeah, he's going to come around the wicket here now to have a go.
Yeah. And if you see Musa Ahmad's wagon wheel from any big knock of his, you'll see that's the leg side that usually gets peppered. So really take this away from him. Pack your offside feel. That's what I'd be doing if I was the skipper here.
Yeah, I think the captain's probably reluctant as well to do it, because he's probably saying and thinking to himself, well, I can do that, but really I don't want him bowling there, you know, because that's not the point. This is sliced away, and this will go all the way as well. I think he's going to have to put him up in the air once again. Well, the umpire Soraya out there with Charan Peters, and of course Ayush is the third umpire. They've been led well this time by Charles Croucher. Yeah, too much width, gets played away. It's 6 more. There you go. Manos arriba there from Soraya. And that's the end of the over, and it's a good positive start. 32 off 1. You can see why this is so important when you look at that. Germany undefeated. Netherlands have to win all their matches to be on level points, but at the same time, they're relying on the Belgians and also themselves to win over Germany here as well. So it needs to be a perfect day for them. 32 off for the first 2. I said they want to be around about the 50 mark in the power play. So this over also needs to go some.
Definitely does. They're just about on par with the asking rate. When they got started, it was exactly 16.5. We're going at 16 here. It's Boris Gawley. Just hits it straight back at the bowler. Good line and length here from Khalid Ahmadzai, not giving him any room whatsoever.
Ahmadzai, just think the way he's turned things around. His first 4 balls were boundaries. The next 4 now have been dots, and he's picked up a wicket as well. But it's the response. It was the LBW. I mean, that's surely got to be probably the ball of this international series so far. It was quick, it was fast, it was deadly.
I love the reaction from the batter as well. Just got up and made his walk to it. the dugout. That's a outside edge, which is surprisingly gone straight back behind the bowler and had enough on it for a 4.
Well, I suppose you'd say that when Belgium were out there, they had a fair bit of luck. I don't think it was quite the outside edge, but I don't think it was quite where he was looking to play this. But he gets it dead straight. He's going to get a boundary.
Yeah, definitely a bit of leading edge rather. Boris Gorley is off the mark though in terms of getting a boundary of his bat. I want to get going here. We haven't seen him walk across the stumps just yet.
It's a nice looking one and take another single. I just wonder, I mean, he must be under a fair bit of pressure as well. He's got to be, I mean, from the cricket that he's played, he's got to be classed as one of the senior batters, so he's got to perform and score runs. I think both of these two guys out there have. So he probably does want to play those shots, but at the same time, I think in the back of his mind, he'll know if he doesn't execute it right, if he ends up getting out, playing that sort of shot, that he's going to probably get a bit of a grilling. So he's got to really get himself in first. He's got to get the partnership going before he can start to get too funky.
Yeah, he probably wants to marry responsibility with the rapidness he wants to go about. And that one, again, easily helped into the leg side. It's probably also a little high. We'll probably take another look at this one. But how easily did Musa Ahmad put that away? Let's take a look at this here.
Gandhi, and that for me should be a no. I think bowling at that pace, I mean, you can and ah about whether it is or it isn't. But when you're bowling at that speed, that's got to be called for me.
Well, I think touch and go perhaps, wasn't that headed just below the hip? Let's take another look at this one.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could and ah where it is. But for me, bowling at that pace, I don't think you should be bowling there. I really don't. And if that doesn't get called, I think he's going to be unlucky. And I think it is going to get called. So Tyrone Peters is explaining. And I think that's a really good call. First of all, fantastic work from our crew there from Spring Productions, from Elvira. And I know Marta Maria here as well, and Valentine. So has it been called? I haven't seen this. I haven't seen the free hit signal, even though I did see Tyrone giving a lot of talk to the bowler about. Oh, there we go. There it is, the free hit signal. So here we go. It is a free hit. And he goes for it. It should be, oh, he loses his footing. It will get caught, but of course, it's a free hit. So it won't be out. It'll just be one to the batter. Musa, again, looking at the bottom of his bat. He's probably not happy with the way that's going at the moment. So only a single from it. Just wondering whether he has a chat here with Tyrone Peters and says, hey, Ty, I think I need to change this one. Good catch there taken.
Yeah, nice recovery after having slipped there. Ravi Tapilal.
Okay, so a couple of balls to go. They're on 45. Goes for it, and that'll take him to 49. So 4 more. So I said they want to be at the 50 mark. And it looks like they're going to be there or thereabout, aren't they, with the ball to go. They're on 49. So Khalid Ahmadzai, and he's been sort of on and off. Well, he thinks it's done, and his spell is done. I don't think it is. I think he's still got a ball to go. Yes, he does, because there was the no ball. So Tyrone Peters says, wait, where are you going? Come back. Give me back your cap. You've still got to bowl another. All right. Huge delivery, this.
Yeah, definitely. Khalid Ahmadzai, a little unlucky there. A couple of leading edges and outside edges that have found the boundary. They want to finish well here nonetheless. Bring out that Yorker.
Yep, that's what he needs. He goes for it. He doesn't quite get it. The ball bobbles around. The batters don't take the... I'm surprised they don't go for this, you know. I mean, Netherlands normally are very good at taking these on. So it will be a single. Where is Boris going here? Boris is walking. Where's Boris going? Is he retiring himself out? What's going on here?
It certainly looks like
I see another batter coming out. What is going on here? Boris, well, he's made 10 of 8, and I think they've decided, and not for the first time with Boris, that he's going to come off. So Boris, that quite amazes me. They're on 49 off the 3 overs. Fair enough, Boris hasn't quite gone at the rate that we know he can do, but you haven't lost a wicket. But being retired out here, that's a big call. So Boris retired out, and it looks like that we're going to have Sukinder Zulfikar coming out there. So big call. So we're going to see the two. Oh, that is quite amazing. That's a tight call. I certainly, what's your thought on that? I would have said, right, okay, Boris, we're watching you. Go big the next 6 balls, otherwise you're coming back.
Yeah, I wonder whether they just felt Boris Corley is chewing up a few here and they need to go at a higher clip. But I'm with you on that one, Rico. As long as the team's doing well and they're on par with it, you might as well just keep going. Now that change in momentum, anything can happen in this game, right, Rico? A couple of good balls, 2 quick wickets, and then you'll just rue the fact that you
Yeah.
gave one up yourself.
Exactly. Full toss, it's a little bit wide, and that will get played away. So,
Well, Syed Zulfikar, Sikandar Zulfikar, beg your pardon, certainly capable of making us eat our words. He's probably going to go there and flay the next few away for sixes, but I'm definitely with you on that one, Rico.
yeah, I mean, I just think, remember I said where you want to be, and they keep the rate to around about, well, just about the 16, or maybe they're just feeling that if he's there a little bit longer, that rate goes to 20 and it becomes, you know, a difficult equation. So they'd rather have Zulfikar out there.
Yeah, I'm sure they have their reasons for that call. They must have thought long and deep about that one. They're probably out here with a plan in mind.
I wonder, you know, the other thing is that, remember, we're talking about big teams here. We're talking about the Netherlands. I bet you any money that all the batters have probably already been told, look, you go out there, you'll face X amount of deliveries. If you're not on that score, then you might as well just come back because this is what we need from you. And I get the feeling that Boris, because I didn't see anything signalled from the bench. I think Boris, in his mind, well, you can see from the scoreboard, he knows how many he's on. He's faced 8 balls, he was on 10, and he says, yeah, I know I'm going below where I need to be. So, yeah, I've got to march off.
Yeah, interesting to see if we can learn more about that thought process there. Razak's been brought in. And he's bowled well here so far. Another chance here. Oh, probably close if he would have gathered cleanly there. He's bowled a good set of balls here. Rico, he's only gone for 4 so far.
He's bowled very well. And the change, all right, we're going to see now Sikandar Zulfikar about to face his first ball. And now we're going to know if that was a good move or not from this, because if he's got to get going, he's got to get going here now. Only a run a ball from this over so far, only 5. That really stings you. So at the moment and time, even though I know Zulfikar hasn't faced any deliveries, that retirement, if anything, it's affected Netherlands more than it has Belgium. Okay, goes for it high up in the air. Could be goal first ball. And it gets taken. It will be first baller for Sikandar Zulfikar.
Yeah, just like that. What we were saying, Rico, they gave up Boris Gorley and Sikandar Zulfikar. Lots of pressure on him as well. It's not just the fact that the batter's coming off. The one who's replacing him as well, Rico, that's probably going to put some pressure on him.
Yeah.
Zulfikar goes for it first ball.
Yeah, and he's going to get a goal. And so the first time we're going to see Derek this morning. Going to have to pack him up and ship him off to Rome pretty quickly. But he's still here for the moment, and he's going to quack off Sikandar Zulfikar. So that little change doesn't work. And now, well, the captain, Sebastian Bratt, comes out to join Musa.
Yeah, lots to do here for Sebastian Bratt. They were going really well those first 3 overs with the Netherlands. They got a good 4th one as well. They were on the uphill climb. And that one has just dipped a little bit here after those 2 wickets, one of their own doing. And one of the man they replaced Boris Gorley with.
So, okay. Musa Ahmed has to get going here now. 31 of 12.
Diaz has been good with the ball. Another inside edge here. Well done by the keeper there.
What a good stop that is. That's quite outstanding because he's looking for the ball to be going one side off the stumps. It goes the other, and look at the reactions there from the captain, Ali Raza. Sensational.
Yeah, also has a shy at the wicket and puts them down. Excellent stuff. Is there anything this man can't do?
He's been in form, hasn't he, the captain for Belgium. And well, Belgium, after 3 straight defeats yesterday, are looking to come back with the win, and against the Netherlands as well. And I know who's been watching with intent, and that, of course, is Team Germany. We can see them at the far side of the ground.
Yeah, they've been very disciplined in this tournament.
Now, can you imagine what they're thinking there, Germany? Because they know that if Belgium win this, then that's it. Whatever happens, there they are having a little chat. You can see that the coach, Atik, having a chat with them. And they've got their backs to the action at the moment, but of course they can hear, and here comes the throw. They're just scrambling, aren't they? The boundaries have dried up here as well. And the last time we saw a boundary was back in that the second ball from Adnan Raza, but of course then Raza then went on to bowl .1 and get a wicket, so another dot, only 5 came from it. So real struggles here for Netherlands. But yeah, going back to that, Germany will know if Belgium win this one, that is it. Nobody can catch them. They will be victorious in this European Cricket International Series.
Yeah, good bowling here from Burham Niaz. I think they finally clung on to the message that they want to hide this ball away from Musa Ahmed. So he's bowling that nice and wide of off stump at a good length. And Musa Ahmed all of a sudden just seems to be struggling to get that ball away. It's going to be Sebastian Bratt facing his first ball in this game. He pummels that straight down the ground. That was in his slot. And he sends that zooming away into the sky.
Yeah, well, that's what he's there to do, the captain. That's what he has to do. Well, we know that we saw one captain, Ali Raza, from Belgian players, super knock. And now it's down to the other captain, the captain here of the Netherlands, Sebastian Bratt, to try and get his team back into this contest. He's got to go some, hasn't he? Because that rate is approaching the 20 mark.
Yeah, it really does have to go. And we know that 2 good overs can make a big difference. He'll be looking to make this one of those. Bratt clubs this one into the leg side. He'll not find the gap, so it'll be down to a single here. Burham Niaz, very cool and calm and collected there. He has clear plans in his head. Let's see if he'll try and do exactly the same thing to Musa Ahmed, who's struggling to hit those good length balls wide outside of off stump. They still have protection in the deep on the leg side for him. Runs in again, Niaz. Use of feet, he smacks that one really far, does Musa Ahmed. After a few quiet deliveries, he's back in the game.
Yeah, and he has to be back. He can't have these little periods where he switches off. He knows that more or less everything that comes his way has to sort of go to the boundary. They can't have dot balls and singles. They don't really gain anything from singles. So big hit. So approaching the halfway point here at 69 for 3. They would love another boundary just here now. And they go for it, and this is going to drop just short of the fielders running in. It was interesting that ball was bowled without the player who went to receive the ball even being back on the field. He only just made it. So they never obviously cottoned on to that. We saw that the fielder was running back into the fielder play, and well, the thing is, if he carried on running, he might have got to this one because he gets pretty close to it. End of the over, he finishes with just a single. So they're on 70, so they're sort of at 140 pace. Of course, that's not good enough. They need to get that acceleration in. This is where we are. Remember, last day here in Krefeld, and what a time we've had in Germany. Italy starts tomorrow. We're in Rome. Well, Vinny Sandu and Corey Ruckers will kick off things there. What an exciting series that will be. And maybe after this Golden Ball drought, we'll have a flood of them in Rome. Then it's the Euros of cricket. The European Cricket Championships, where we're seeing here the reigning champions, Netherlands. Well, they're sort of not able to find their form at the moment. Let's see how they fare there, how they defend their crown. After that, we go to Croatia, Malta, and Spain. This one, well, it's an interesting call this for me because, I mean, there's no bat involved. It sort of hits him in the stomach. He goes a long way down. This is a good shout, you know. It's a good shout. The umpire probably deciding it's just going over the stumps.
Probably pitched outside, like just outside perhaps. As we see Musa Ahmed climb into the next one. This one's gone a long way, so more exercise for the umpires there. The man who's been brought into the attack is this left arm spinner, Ravi Talibel. He can do some things with the ball in hand. Not to be just a bit of an overpitched length there, and Musa Ahmed obliges.
Yeah, so Talibel just perhaps a little bit short. That gets smashed. So Musa moves to 44. At the moment, holding the key. And this is the wicket that you know that Belgium are looking to try and get. Here comes Ravi again. This time that's too wide. Can understand what he's trying to do. It's worth the try, isn't it? See if he can get Musa coming down and getting the stumping in play.
Yeah, Ali Raza behind the wickets is also alert to that opportunity. He's looking down at the pitch like a hawk. Excellent length there. Good work as well. He was down to gather that in a flash was Ravi Taplial.
Well, there was a shout of catch here. I don't know if there was an opportunity, but back to the live action. And he's going to get lucky. You need a slice of luck. Hay poquito de suerte ahí por el batedor Musa. Cuatro más. I suppose Belgium had a few as well, so I suppose it's only fair.
Yeah, Robert de Green on this occasion going in favor of Musa Ahmed, who's climbing along. He's on 48 now. He'll be looking to score that half century. Exactly what we've been saying Musa Ahmed needs to do, play a longer innings. And it's now more required and important than ever before so far in this series. Well, another massive one. He strikes that one beautifully. That's still in the air as I talk about that. Excellent batting here. That brings up his half century of 21 balls only.
Yeah, well batted to Musa Ahmed. What a good knock it's been under pressure. Once again, though, just sliding this one down or drifting it down the leg side. Musa gets that foot down, plants it, and he absolutely smashes it. 54 of 21.
Goes straight this time. The result will be just the same. 6 more, just the over that the Netherlands 11 have been looking for. Good use of his feet again. We saw for the other one, he went down on his feet on this occasion, goes across his off stump, but smashes that straight back down the ground. So excellent cricket from Musa Ahmed just when they needed it.
Yeah, 23 come off that one. That means now that that rate that was 19 and tithering on the 20 mark comes back down to the 18 mark. Still a lot to do. That's a big ask, but like you say, just a couple of big overs like that, a couple of magical overs, and everything changes. So this partnership crucial. It's all about one man at the moment. Musa Ahmed, Sebastian Bright on 7 off 2. I still do think that retirement. I mean, because if you think about it, if he was going too slow, okay, I mean, if Sebastian Bright over the next 2 or 3 balls doesn't get any boundaries away, you could say that he's going too slow. But at least those two had a partnership. It was unbeaten.
Yeah, Zaki Shah has been brought back into the attack. Pulls this one to middle and leg. Nice bit of shape back into Brat. He drags that down the deep square leg fielder. Only a single. Positive there is Musa Ahmed's back on strike.
Brat, you can see disappointed. I can tell you why. He's had about 3 deliveries in this short innings so far, which has been short, but he hasn't been able to find the boundary.
Yeah, I think that last bit of shape back in him. He was onto him quickly too. Musa Ahmed here. Goes
Big moment. And taken. Well, that's the wicket they needed. Musa kicks out in frustration at himself as he gets called on 60. That now surely must put Belgium big time in the driving seat. But well bowled outside the off.
Exactly. That's the formula, isn't it, for Musa Ahmed. Gets that high on his bat. Just sits up in the air. An easy catch there for the fielder inside the circle. So much needed breakthrough for Belgium to try and drag this one back into their grasp. They're still in the driver's seat, if you ask me, because it's still upwards of 60 runs to get and less than 4 overs to go. But this game has ebbed and flowed in stranger ways than you and I can collectively imagine. So the man who walks in here is Town Kloppenberg, who can send it to many a mountain in no time.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this guy. I mean, when we saw him yesterday, he played some nice shots. He was out for a first baller as well, when really he had to just go out there and try and hit straight away. He's got the hitting ability. Let's see how he deals with Shah. Hits it hard, but it's just going to... Oh, well, it does well, the fielder here, because this hits the ground and deviates, but he makes a stop, just a single.
Yeah, nice recovery there, right in the last second from Ahmadzai, Sajid Ahmadzai. Really quick on the feet as well. He rushed towards the ball, saw it deviate and brought that little dive in. Here's Zaki Shah once again. Slower ball picked up by Brat. Smashes that straight to the fielder. Only a single. It's a good piece of bowling here from Zaki Shah.
Yeah, Brat once again makes good contact, but can't find the boundary, finds the fielder. He's getting pretty frustrated out there. You can sense this because he knows he's not really helping the team's cause here with these singles. You can see it. Look at that. You can see Shah just saying, hey, everybody, calm down, calm down. It's well bowled. Clever delivery. That's a really good delivery.
Yeah, he's made it difficult for himself here. Toyn Kloppenberg, he was moving away from the ball as it came towards him. Was in no shape whatsoever to make contact, play and a miss. Shah running back. What an over this has been. Can he finish well? Slower ball. He's climbed into that one, Town Kloppenberg. And Kloppenberg will send this away into the town nearby.
Big hit. It brings the 100 up. But they still got a lot to do. They're falling behind. The rate that went to 18 then with that wicket of Musa. And then also a couple of just singles. Goes back to the 20 mark. It's at 21 required.
They nearly need to go at 20 and over here. Last 3 overs.
Well, we can have a look at what's coming up next. Belgium will be taking on Germany. Of course, Germany could be going into this match, depending on this result, knowing that they're already the winners of this European Cricket international series, because if Belgium get this win over the Netherlands, is done and dusted. So they'll be able to play nice and relaxed. Nice to see Mohamed Asif coming back into the side. Well, that'll be a partnership, won't it? Asif and Vasik Karan as well. Can Vasik Karan stay in the sort of form he was? Nasari was good yesterday as well. And Rohit Singh, their captain. And then, of course, you've got the good bowling there of Sajjad Lakit as well. So, and don't forget, we've got the young man Ace Bruss in the side as well with his exceptional fielding and his bit of spin.
Yeah, lots to do here back in this game for the Netherlands 11. Sebastian Braat, the skipper, what a moment for him to be out there in the center. 63 more runs to get, only 3 overs left, 21 an over required rate. Belgium on top, Burham Niaz with the ball in hand. This man can vary his pace and line and length, so quite the challenge. Can they overcome this mountainous task here?
Niaz the ball to Sebastian, who hits this one, and he's going to get 6, so that's going to make him feel a lot better. And the last 2 hits he's had, he's managed to find the fielders, so finally gets another boundary to his name. So 6 off the start of the first. Just needs to go a little bit fuller, doesn't he, Niaz?
Yeah, I think he's probably going to try and vary his pace here. Slow ball probably coming up. You can see Sebastian Braat there in the distance, practicing that straight batted shot straight back behind the bowler's head. He probably was not happy with how he struck that one, but still was good enough to sail over the ropes.
Oh, that is absolutely clubbed. He's muscled this over the fence. What a big hit. So the captain coming good when it matters, maybe. 2 balls, 2 sixes, 12. So far, there's still 4 to come, and the line is not right. It's too short. And Sebastian Braat has finding his rhythm.
Yeah, he's going around the wicket now. Burham Niaz to try and make a difference. Can the skipper strike another one, make it 3 in a row? Now that'll put some pressure on Niaz. Braat.
And it's, oh my goodness me, we have seen one of the best catches you'll see on the outfield. It's a one-handed super catch from Cherry Butt. Absolutely fantastic. I do hope we got this and he's not behind the trees, because this is an absolute sizzler. A one-handed jalebi dynamic catch. Oh yeah, yeah baby, that is sensational.
Incredible stuff from Cherry Butt. And unfortunately, I don't know if we got a shot of Sebastian Braat at the batter's end. Can we see if we have a shot of the batter? Because Sebastian Braat, well, he could not believe his luck. He dropped his bat immediately in absolute disbelief.
Incredible catch this is. This is an incredible catch. Because, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Because as soon as he hits this, he can't believe it. He's thinking, yeah, 3 sixes on the spin. But it ends up being a catch as Overdyke now comes in. What a catch. What a moment. Absolutely sensational. Absolutely sensational. Catches win matches. That one, I think, there must have sealed this for Belgium.
Well, this one's probably just gotten right on top with those that Fayaz Nasri pulled off in the deep the other day. How many speckies have you already seen in this one? What a catch that. Niaz runs in with his tail between his legs now.
And then follows it with a dot ball. How things can change. 2 sixes. And then we thought the third is sailing over for 6. And then Cherry Butt has just, well, he's made the highlight of his career. That was sensational. As one of the best catches you've seen. He's looking our way and he's got a big smile on his face. That was awesome. Well, Cherry Butt will treasure that moment for the rest of his life. And remember, he can go back to it many a time. Well, this one has gone many a mile. That is a biggie. That's what they've got to keep doing. So that takes it to 18 of the over. They're needing 21. There's a ball to go in it. So this, once again, becomes such a huge delivery.
Yeah, if he can get another big one off Overdyke, and they'll be well and truly in the hunt here. As difficult as a task it is, Mount Everest has been scaled. Impossible is a word in the dictionary of a fool. There's an adage that comes to mind here. Overdyke, can he keep that overdrive going?
Well, there's a lot of people saying that's the best catch that they've seen on the ECM. This is get played away. Now they'll take 1. So, well, will they take 2? There's a misfield. They've got to take 2. And that's a bit of a clanger from the fielder. They're going to get 2 here. So they get the 20 off the over. So it becomes a magical one. The big thing is that they lost that wicket of Sebastian Bratt just when he was coming good. Yeah, going back to chat there, people can't believe it. Some people saying the best catch ever. And, well, everybody is so exciting. Incredible stuff here, really is. Wow, couldn't believe that. And, well, Chris Smith saying, wow. But no hope. And then it says, wow, because straight after that, we see the boundary, then the midfield there, the score, 122 for 5. They're needing 43 of 12 deliveries.
Yeah, they're still in it, though, the Netherlands. If they can get... Well, the equation's simple when you think about it. Can they hit 6 big sixes out of the 12 balls they're facing? If they can run ones and twos in between, they'll get across the line. 6 big ones. That's what the skipper's probably hoping for back in the hut.
Bad ball down the leg side, and they're running. And this one, if this is run out, is going to be criminal, but he's going to get there. Oh, that could have been a big moment. It really could. I don't think Raza was ready for that ball to come back. They rotate the strike, but they're going to get 2 from nothing here. Raza's first over only went for 5, so he lets himself down with that one. It's a slower ball, but he's not able to direct it right.
Yeah, Adnan Razak has been excellent with the ball, though, in his first over. Let's see if he can bring back some of that. This one's just struck straight down the ground to Sajjad Ahmadzai. Very quick in the field, fires a throwaway to the keeper. It's all happening here. We're both excited in the comm box. 40 more to get from 11 balls here.
Yeah. Well, you can see as soon as that ball went to the fielder there, Cherry Butt said throw. In other words, he knows that they're going to try and take the 2, get the throw in quickly.
Kloppenberg climbs into that again, has more height than distance, I think. Fielder circling underneath that one. He'll cling on to that. So the Netherlands, they're falling away here. 40 still to get. 10 balls left now. And Adnan Razak, a well-deserved wicket for him. He's bowled beautifully so far today.
He has, hasn't he? He bowled so well. This one, look, short of a length. And you can see Tan Kloppenberg trying to smash that over cow corner. What a good catch that is. He comes in, gets himself underneath it, he'll go. So disappointment for the youngster, 16 years old. As we see the new batter now come out there, and it's Oliver Allenbass, and he must be feeling, well, I'm going out there to do what exactly? Because when you have a look at what they need, they still need 40 runs of 10 balls. It's so 4 and over. That's that's almost impossible.
Yeah, my hat goes out to Toyn Kloppenberg. That was one of the slower walk-offs I've ever seen on a cricket field. He was dragging his feet off the ground there. Wanted to bring out the heroics for his team, not to be. The man who's walked in, though, Oliver Ellenbaas, can he be the man that the Dutch want him to be today? Adnan Razak fires in that Yorker length ball, meets it with glee. Only be a single, though.
Yeah, and singles just don't cut it. It just puts you further behind in this contest. So what's going through the minds of these batters here now? Because surely they're feeling that it's going to be an impossible task.
Well, these 3 balls have to go if the Netherlands are to pull this off. Razak runs in.
Firmly hit, and the man who took the one-handed Jalebi catch is not going to drop that, is he? Sherry Butt takes another. And that is going to be the end of Overdyke as well. He had to go for it. There's no other way. You can't be saying, you know, there's no other option, got to go for it. But once again, you see, not able to get underneath it, not able to get the bat right under that ball. So he hits it pretty hard, firmly. But Cherry Butt takes another catch, 126 for 7. The Netherlands are going down here. They got a win against Belgium yesterday, and it was a convincing one when they put plenty of runs on the board, 155, and the Netherlands, they were 123 for 9, a win by 32 runs. But Belgium are getting their revenge over the Netherlands, and I bet you it's feeling pretty sweet.
Definitely is for the Belgians here. And a collective show. They put on a really good show with the bat in hand, but with the ball as well. Multiple bowlers putting their hands up and saying, well, I'm going to do the job for you, skipper. Adnan Razak, 3 for 9 of 10 balls in a T10 game in the context where the batters have to score at nearly 16 and a half an over. Incredible stuff from him.
Yeah, he's bowled really well. Sensibly, what he's shown here is not about how quick you bowled. It's not about banging the ball in. It's about getting the ball in the right areas and bowling to your field, and he's done that so well. Starts off with a full toss here, and I think we might have a look at the height on this one, but I think it's going to be okay.
And Rico, now probably a right time to talk about that decision with Bowlers Gorley, right? 7 wickets down. The man who walks in is Udit Nashia.
Yeah.
We don't know too much about his big hitting ability, but would have been handy, wouldn't he? Boris Gorley still being around.
Yeah, the thing is, let's see this delivery first as the last one from Razak, and what a spell of bowling it's been. Well, that man there, those bowling figures, that's won you the match. With that and one of the best catches I think a lot of people have ever seen on the European Cricket Network, or maybe ever seen anywhere on the boundary from Sherry Butt. A catch that was taken and could remove the captain.
Yeah, probably the spell of the tournament so far for me, Adnan Razak. 3 for 9 of 2 overs. That is absolutely magical.
Yeah, and what we've seen here, I mean, we see that spell of bowling there. So we're talking about the best catch that we've seen in a long time, that from Sherry Butt. I'm talking about the best ball that we've seen, that one from Khalid Ahmedzai to get that wicket early on. The LBW, of course, when he was hit for 3 boundaries on the spin by Asad Zulfikar. And yeah, so going back to your question, I just think, again, it's about team tactics. If you've got a plan and a tactic in place, then you follow that. And I think if the tactic was, well, if you're going too slow, no matter what the match situation is, whether we've lost a wicket or not, if you as an individual are going too slow, then you come back, then they follow that pattern. Me, though, I like to look things at the pattern of play and the way the match is. I think the way the match was going there at the time, with 49 on the board, it was a good partnership. I wouldn't have retired him out. I would have said, all right, you know you're running a bit slow, but hey, Musa at the moment is carrying it, is carrying us. Just get going. So, yeah, in hindsight, that's what I would have done. But, of course, teams, they have plans, and you've got to be ruthless to be winning. And I think Netherlands always felt that if they felt behind, to try and come back into it was going to be very difficult. And that's exactly what's happened.
The only qualm, though, that I have with that is the fact that Boris Gorley had already played 8 balls. So he'd had his eye and he spent some time at the wicket. It's pretty hard to get going from the word go. I know these batters train for the T10 game to go from the ball 1, but easier said than done on most days. I would have, been happy to let Gorley go for it. You could send out a message saying, man, you have 4 balls, just keep going for them. I'm not quite sure if that happened, though. This is all just going through the motions at this point. This is only not even a theoretical prospect at this stage. 29 more needed. Zaki Shah will be happy to run back, deliver these 2 balls, and celebrate with the rest of the team once this is done and dusted.
Yeah, so Netherlands are getting some late boundaries here. Alan Bassi moves to 11 or 5, 2 balls to go. So they're looking that they might get once again to that 140 sort of score. But one thing we've learnt here, as we see this one, and it's pretty wide again, so they will get 140 with the ball to go. So Netherlands, when they batted, let's just think about this for a moment. When they batted first against Germany, 142, it wasn't enough. They lost with 4 balls to go. Germany getting them. Vasikaran was superb in that one. They made 155 against Belgium. They won by 32. Then they scored once again 141 against Germany, and they lost. So they're scoring runs. They're getting into 140. So the thing that comes down to is the bowlers have not been executing their lines.
And just another one that's been hit. Obviously, Sherry Butt, you can make that 3 for the game for you. This man's never going to drop a ball that's within his reach. Easy pickings, another wicket falls, and this has been a convincing victory for Belgium over what is a very formidable side in the Netherlands 11. Quite a few good cricketers in that side. So, deserved winners of this game here, Belgium. And, if they can play this well, they'll also trouble Germany.
Yeah, and well, speaking of Germany, we know that is the next contest we're going to have. Belgium are going to be taking on Germany. Germany, who won 4 of their matches yesterday, and now they also know, with Netherlands going down there, Germany know that they have won this series. But I think their coach and their players will be saying, that's not enough, just because we don't want to let ourselves down. We had a supersonic day yesterday. Let's go out there and win our last 2 matches as well. Let's do it in style. That's what we're looking to do. Talking about style, it was a stylish start, wasn't it, from Asad Zulfikar? But then there was that one after he was hit for 3 boundaries. That's probably the best delivery that we've seen in this series so far. It was an absolute, what I would like to say, a boogie-oogie grizzly fireball, which knocked the batter over. What a delivery it was. But then we still had Musa out there. He was firing well. Boris Gorley came out. Wasn't at his best, but then they decided that they were going to retire him out. It was a decision that will be a big talking point. I mean, you've heard my views on it. You've heard Ujwal's as well. But the Netherlands, they decided, well, that's the way we play. And then the man who comes out to replace him gets out first ball.
Yeah, that was a game-changing point, wasn't it? But while Musa Ahmed was still at the crease, there was hope for the Netherlands. And the skipper joined the party. And you just thought this was the partnership that should take the Netherlands home. Musa Ahmed kept going. He took a liking to the left arm spin of Ravi Tapilal. A couple of mighty blows down the ground and on the leg side. But then this clever bit of bowling made Zulfikar go for it, and he got holed out inside the circle. And that's when the wicket started to tumble. Sebastian Bratt, he had other ideas. He wanted to keep going. Managed to smoke a couple away. This one dragged into the leg side. Good enough to go with the ropes. But eventually, Bratt was also caught, and at the hand of this magician, Cherry Butt stuck that mid out. Probably the catch of the series as we were talking about. This one though, much easier. He managed to pouch this one in the deep at mid-wicket. Cherry Butt though, he'll go on and catch 2 more. The man with the ball in hand who made it all happen for Belgium though for me, Adnan Razak, take a bow.
Yeah, Razak really well, and also I think that wicket early on from Khalid Ahmadzai, that was very important because they were off to a flyer, weren't they, the Netherlands? And then, of course, the catching of Cherry Butt. With Cherry Butt, don't forget, he played his part with the bat once again. He scored a very fine 36, but then those catches, and I will say this, the catch of Sebastian Bratt was that the match. I know that Razak bowled really well, 3 wickets, but that catch, for me, just when Bratt was starting to go, could have changed that contest. Because when you look at this now, all right, they got to 140. It's a win by 24 runs. Sebastian Bratt, did he have 24 runs in him if that catch wasn't taken? I think yes.
Well, but just look at that bowling card and compare this with the bowling card of the Netherlands as well. Not a single bowler was in a single-digit economy rate other than Adnan Razak. For me, that's got to be the man of the match performance. Incredible. But what a team effort, though. That's the thing we've been speaking about time in and time again. If you want to get across the line when you're facing a competitive opposition, of course you can have individual brilliance, and that'll get you across the line a few times, but more often than not, you need multiple hands sticking out there for the captain. And we saw that from the Belgians. The skipper himself put up the show with the bat in hand, and then he had support from the others who came in. Cherry Butt, great with the bat, but then the ball as well. There were multiple shows of hand in the field.
Yeah,
great game there.
I think you're right. I think also, look, credit to Netherlands as well. This time around, we know they had their woes yesterday with the extras. Only 4 extras that they gave away today, so much better in that respect. Belgium, as far as themselves, only gave away 6. That's what you'd expect from teams at this level and this standard. But yeah, what a fantastic game, and what a way to come back for Belgium. They lost all 3 matches yesterday, but we know they're better than that, and they've come back and they've looked a completely different team here today. They start with a win, but now they're up against Germany, who of course won both of their matches against Belgium yesterday, 126 to 114, and then also they won chasing 132. They got there with 7 balls to go. So this is going to be an exciting one, but we're excited. Well, it's time for us to just relax a little bit. We'll be joining you back in about 23 minutes time for match number 7 of this European Cricket Internationals. Belgium taking on Germany. Volvemos en 23 minutos. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
Hello, welcome back. Match number 7, and it features the Germans. Germany are back taking on Belgium. I liked what I saw from Belgium last time round, but can they keep up the good form that they're in at the moment this morning? They're up against Germany. Remember, Germany yesterday, they were in awesome form, and they were clinical, they were polished, and they were ruthless as well when they were victorious in the 4 matches. Let's join the 2 captains, Rohit Singh, Ali Raza, and the tournament referee, the Sheriff, Charles Croucher, for the all-important coin toss.
Germany to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it's a tail.
The ball first.
Germany have won the toss and will bowl first.
The news from the middle is that Rohit Singh winning the toss and decided that he's going to have a field first. I think a lot of that is to do with the sun up there because he's dried the outfield now pretty nicely. So he's going to be confident that A, his bowlers can bowl well and try to contain a very powerful Belgium side and then go out there and knock the runs off. They're going to chase because we saw 2 fantastic run chases from them yesterday against the Netherlands. Top players on the German side, well, Vesikaran, what form he's in at the moment. 203 runs he scored yesterday, 3 half centuries on the spin. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I know they played 4 matches, but he scored 3 half centuries, and in the match that he didn't score a half century, he scored 27. So he had a fantastic day. Rohit Singh, the captain, was in good form as well. But for me, watch out for Fayaz Nassari. This guy did everything yesterday. He batted well, he hit the ball big, his fielding was sensational, and he's a joy to watch with the ball as well. Belgium, they want to continue with what they've done this morning. I think their batting was exceptional. We know all about the abilities of Ali Raza, Sherry Butt there as well. But I like the move to have Wakas Raja up the top of the order as well there against the Netherlands. He did a good job. Once again, the sun is shining. And once again, we've got 2 top quality international teams in action. Belgium taking on Germany. I think is going to be a high scoring one. Over to Ujjwal for the start of the first ball.
Thank you, Rico. It's going to be Walter Bear with the ball in his hand once again, a young Morny Markle. He shapes that away from the right-handed Ali Raza. So the same opening combination here for Belgium. As we take a look at this fantasy dashboard, lots of things to fantasize about if you're a fan for any one of these teams. Many star players in there are gathering fame with every performance they're putting in. Sherry Butt, Ali Raza for the Belgians, Wasikaran for Germany have been mega stars already. This one smoked all the way for a 6. Ali Raza, we've seen him holding his shape really well throughout this series. He does that once again. Walter Bear gives him that width that he likes so much. He has this natural shape away from the right-handed batter, and we do know that Ali Raza loves width and offer. So he'll want to start this off somewhere around middle and off as opposed to outside of off stump shaping away. You don't want to allow Ali Raza to free those arms, tuck him up for room is the formula I think that can work here. He's got protection deep on the offside. It's Ace Prus who's circling that area. That's where he wants to be. Just as I was saying, tuck him up. He has that steep bounce. He's a tall man, is Walter Bear. Also what inspired me to give him that moniker. He does look like a young Morny Markle. Do chime in, let me know if you think you agree or I've got that one totally backwards. The other fielder in the deep is Hamid Wardak, who's manning the boundary at deep square leg. So almost exactly opposite where Ace Prus is on the other side of the field. Sajid Liaquat, a very experienced campaigner, walks up to Walter Bear. He's having a chat with him, trying to talk to him about the field placings most possibly. Ali Raza is back on strike here. Tries to get some bat on that. Doesn't do though. Well, that's just going to run away for a boundary. So that'll be 5 wides against the runner play. This is not what Germany wants. You know, these extras can come back to bite you. As we see that he's getting some medical attention here, Ali Raza. That ball that rose up sharply from Walter Bear struck him just around the elbow region. Now with some time that's been brought into the game because of that wide ball that wandered away to the boundary. Gets that much needed medical attention. So good positive start here from Belgium once again. And I have Rico Fall joining me back in the cube. Rico, this is a good start here.
It's a very good start. Yeah, Belgium, they'll be boosted. Of course you'll be boosted. You just had a win, 164 to 140 against the Netherlands. So it's the first win after having a bad day yesterday. So they're looking to continue from there. And they're hoping to, well, they did one over the Netherlands, who beat them yesterday. Germany beat them twice yesterday. They'd love to get revenge here. High up in the air, this is a chance, and it will be taken. So that's a big wicket, Ali Raza. And you can obviously was hurt there by Walter Bear, and now Walter Bear, well, after hurting him, now delivers the knockout blow. Just doesn't get this right, does he? I don't know, he's going to play this all wrong. Rather than sort of flick it off his pads, he's going to go the aerial route. He gets it wrong. He gives his wicket away. That's a big moment. That's the end of Raza. He goes for 6 of 2.
Well, that's exactly the line I said he should be looking to bowl. He has that natural shape away from the right-handed batter. He lets that one go at middle and leg there and shapes back towards off beautifully. Ali Raza, his eyes lit up when he saw that one angling towards the leg side, and he only managed to get some bat. It shoots up into the air, and Sajid Liaquat, well, he won't get easier catches than that one. He should look at his mate Fayaz Nasri to get inspired to take some blinders. He took a few on the boundary yesterday. Can he do that again today? He'll be back in play. These fielders at long on and long off were constantly in the game. He's been sent back here to field at long off as Fayaz Nasri. The man at deep square leg, Hamid Wadak, has been brought back in. And had to follow that wicket. It's Rahimi who's walked in. He's also a powerful batter, isn't he? He's got those big shots in him. Loves the leg side. There is some gap there. Walter Bear. Make that 2 and 2. Gets the outside half of the bat on that one. Rahimi only manages to send it long enough for Rohit Singh to take another sitter. So 2 sitters here for the German fielders to get them going. And this dominance from the team in red continues.
Yeah, it's going to be a slow, miserable depart as he clunks himself on the lid, singing, ki kar ditta, ki kita, ki shot maria, ami apni wicket de deti. Well, he gets the opportunity, doesn't he, to go number 3 ahead of Sherry, but he gets a golden. I can see what he's thinking. He's there to get a move on in the power play, but the wicket goes, and he's going to be a golden. Not a good side, is it? It's a slow, lonely walk off. And so we have a chance for a hat-trick here from Walter Bear. So let's have a look at the hat-tricks here. We've seen plenty of them. That was the first page. Turn it over. And as I've mentioned already, we've had so many here in Germany. Have a look at that, 7 in total. And 4 of those have come in Krefeld. Raja Mubashir was the last man to get a hat-trick. So Walter Bear on a hat-trick ball. And he's bowling to Sherry Butt, the man we saw take a sensational catch in the last one.
Oh, what a ball to get on that hat-trick delivery. Excellent line on length. Now that is Marty Markle for you.
Yeah, that's a great delivery, isn't it? What a ball. Just watch this. Comes in, moves away, doesn't play at it. And well, Sherry Butt, he was the player of the match in the match number 6, the first one that we had here on day 2 of these internationals, because of his score of 30, and I think he's great catching.
Well, this one's officially played again. We'll just land safely behind the bowler's head.
Super first over from Walter Bear, just 13 coming from it. But more importantly, he's taken 2 wickets and top wickets. He's got the wicket of Ali Raza, which a lot of team have struggled to get at. And also, you've got Omid Rahimi out first ball. 15 days to go to the European Cricket Championship, starting there in Spain, in Malaga. Cardomania about to rock the world once more. Remember, you can join us there. Why don't you? Come along and, well, enjoy the international action. And if you like what you're seeing here, what we saw yesterday and today, well, you're going to love Kardama, because we're going to have, well, a month of it there in Kardama. We're going to have 3 weeks of group stages, and then the last week will be the championship week, where we'll see Netherlands. And Netherlands, well, I think they've got some preparation to do before we see them in Kardama. Of course, this is all about the teams just coming together, trying out players. I know Germany are doing that here. Netherlands, they're going to be slightly changed because a lot of their players will be in World Cup duty as well. So we're going to see a new look Netherlands side. The question is, are we going to see a new champion as well?
It's Fayaz Nasri who's been handed the ball. He's going to bowl to Butt here. Butt tries to waft it outside off. So a bit of hesitation here from Sherry Butt for the first time in this series. But they've also been under a bit of pressure here after that early burst from Walter Bear. Sends 2 back to the hut. So 2 important wickets have already been swallowed here by the men in red. Will this make a difference to how Sherry Butt goes about his business? I probably don't think so. Hamid Wadak has been brought back into the offside. So they're Really going to focus and squeeze that line. Don't stray towards the pads of Sherry Butt is what Bowler is telling himself. But this also means a lot of gap there behind square on the leg side. Well, he goes straight back behind the bowler. Nobody's there. Walter Bear can't get across. So that'll be a boundary. He throws his head back in pain. Does Fayaz Nasri. And that is Butt's first boundary. It's a good shot there. Identified the gap. Realized that Sajid Liaquat is inside the circle. All he needed to do was get enough bat on it to sail over the fielder inside the circle. He sent Walter Bear very straight now as the bowler, as he runs into ball to butt here. This one smoked, absolutely smoked. He is middle that one in a fashion that will take some retrieving. Incredible hit there. Fayaz Nasri right away under pressure. A 4 followed up by a mighty 6 from Butt.
It's a lovely shot. This guy did entertain us yesterday, didn't he? I mean, I've mentioned a couple of players early this morning to watch out for. This guy, well, he was sensational. He scored 40 or 15 in that win over Germany, and got them to a win, chasing 142 with 11 balls to go. It was quite sensational in a fantastic partnership with Vasikaran. That's going to be 4 more. So he's got good batters out there this time. It's Sherry Butt once again. And what I'm liking about this is from Sherry Butt is that after those 2 wickets, I just saw a little period there in a number of deliveries where I thought, oh, are they going to get overcautious, a bit cagey, and let those wickets affect the way that they bat? And I think for a couple of balls it did. Then all of a sudden, Sherry Butt said, well, hang on a minute, we still got to play the way we normally play. This is the way we play, so he's getting on with it. So Nasari, as I said, was instrumental yesterday. He's somebody else to watch today for me. But well, he's getting a bit of treatment here at the moment. That one probably would have been a wide. There's one thing that we saw a lot of from Belgium yesterday, and I think that's one area of the game that they can look more into. I mean, they're a team that like to attack no matter what comes their way, but they're playing a lot of balls that they need to be leaving alone, a lot of balls that are wide balls, and they're playing at them, and they're spawning a wide, and sometimes they're getting nothing because it goes to a fielder. Other times they might get 1, so they're losing out on extra deliveries and extra runs.
Yeah, good call there, Rico. The fielder in the offside has also gone a bit straighter. Here's Pruss. This one's just struck straight to the fielder at backward point. It'll be held back, so welcome dot ball here for Germany. But the Belgians are off and running. 28 despite the loss of those 2 big wickets. The skipper's back in the hut. Fayaz Nasri, a little expensive there. This will bring the Belgians back. 28 is what they have on the board at the end of the 2 overs. And at the stage where all teams have played 4 games each, it's Germany that is sitting pretty without registering a loss against their name. 3 losses apiece to the Netherlands and Belgium. And when they locked horns, it was a punch each that landed really well. So only one win each for Belgium and the Netherlands, but Germany has been unbeaten. Can they keep that clean sheet going till the end of the day?
We'll have to wait and see. This guy, Shahid Afridi, was sensational yesterday with the ball. He bowled fast, he bowled with some pace, he caused problems. I've got nothing against Nasari, but for me, my opening pair is Walter Bear and this guy. These are my openers. He's going to get the 3rd over here, so he's going to bowl over number 3. It starts with a Yorker length delivery, and I think that's one thing that Germany are working hard on, what we've seen there, the field. Walter Bear throwing himself around. He's the opening bowler. It's a fast bowler. It's good to see him diving around, stopping, and that rubs off on the others. I think fielding is so important, and I know that that's one area that Germany are working hard on, getting those little improvements in that can turn out to be match-winning moments. Not a good delivery down the leg side this time. A wide will be called by the umpire.
Yeah, we were having a word, but the assistant coach, Asif Khan, a little while ago, and he was telling us how important ground fielding is, and they've identified that as one of the areas of improvement. We can already see that taking shape and effect here with this German side. They've been throwing themselves around in the field and have already taken a few blinders.
And oh, well, this is the thing, what we're talking about. I mean, it's right on cue, so this is where they want to improve. They want to be sharper in the field. So that was Ahmed Shahzad. So an opportunity. And this is the reason why it's so important when you're playing top international sides. If you get an opportunity, you've got to take it. If you don't, that batter can go and hurt you so much. And that's why things like that, they want to eliminate. They want to take these chances, don't they?
Definitely do. It's also interesting. You spoke about Afridi and how you'd open up with him. The skipper here, Rohit Singh, has used him differently throughout the series. He's like to rely on him. Well, this is an opportunity here. Fayaz Nasri, well, we've seen him take a few blinders. I think he was probably just a little slow to react to that one. I think he realized that this was going to fall far away from him a little too late. But going back to that point, Rico, I think Rohit Singh has been very interested in and very keen on relying on Shahid Afridi towards the end of the play because he's been so good with his Yorkers.
Yeah, I think he just backed himself out from it. And just a little bowler just been stopped here. And not sure the reason for this here. Maybe the batter's not quite ready. He goes back to his mark.
Which one? No, it's too late. I didn't save it.
Shahid Afridi here. He's just going to run back to his mark. I think a minor technical snag there. And it's Waqas Raja who is on strike now. He got going in the last game. He'll be looking to carry on that good form. The new opening partner who walked out with Ali Raza. We've seen this happen yesterday of the same bowler, didn't we? Shahid Afridi. I think he's got this run-up that has him throw his knees up high, and I think one of those knees just smacked the ball straight out of his hands.
Well, I tell you what, Afridi, whatever he does to these Grizzlies, they don't like him, do they? They try to get away from him. And anyway, he gets it back in his hand. Yeah, I think when he's running, he just clobbers it with his knee, doesn't he? Anyway, here we go again. Well bowled, really well bowled. He sort of darts this into that area that makes it so difficult for the batter to get to, and he gets a bit of the away movement as well. Very good delivery.
Yeah, and you've spotted this before, Rico. Shahid Afridi's bowling action, you can almost break it down into different phases, don't you? And this very last bowling stride of his, that's where he gets all of his energy from. He almost stops a little bit before he gets to that bowling stride, something perhaps he can take a look at later. But that last bit of bowling stride puts in a lot in that. There you go.
High up in the air. Is the fielder in play here or not? Is it going to go over him? It does just. It's going to be 6 runs. It was a matter of centimetres, wasn't it? Nasiri was there to try and get this back into the field of play. If you could remember, we already saw one incredible team catch, which is already on the social media, being watched by millions. And it was a fantastic team catch yesterday.
Yeah, what you didn't see in that frame was Rohit Singh, the skipper, came charging towards Fayaz Nasri to see if that opportunity could be created again.
Short ball. And, we'll have a look at this. Definitely one for the other. I don't think it goes over the batter's head. Let's have a look. See where this ends up. It's pretty close to. I mean, he is off the ground there slightly, but I think it's a good call. That's one. Would have been one for the over, but it is the over anyway, so it doesn't matter. And I think that's a good way to finish with a bouncer because you can get away with it there, and the batter doesn't. Knows there's no more to come, so you're not going to waste it. 38 for 2 at the end of 3.
Yeah, nice bit of bowling there from Shahid Afridi after having gone for a few. Still relatively quiet, you'd imagine, for Nova in the first 3. Only 2 fielders manning the boundaries, of course. They'll be happy to push a few more men onto the ropes. We see that deep square leg is in play now, as is a field at long on, long off. They've sort of built a circle here around the straighter half of this ground. There are men who are also stationed at deep cover, I think he's moving towards. And there's also a man square on the offside. No one behind square on the leg side. No one on the leg side at all. In fact, all the way from the keeper till the fielder at deep square leg. So he doesn't want to stray towards the pad.
Yes, Sadadli Kat normally does keep a good line outside the off. That's the signal there from Nilkesh Patel, saying that it is the end of the power play. Gets pushed out for a single there on the offside. I think that's where I'd be a little bit disappointed if I'm bowling and it's a single there, because you've got 2 guys sweeping on the offside. So I'd be saying, right, I've got 3 men in the ring there. One of you's got to stop this single.
Yeah, they're probably also happy that Cherry Butt's not on strike though. Sajid Liaquat here running into ball to Raja.
Roger just sort of stops this shot, doesn't he? He's quite happy just to hand the strike back. So this is this is one thing that we didn't see from Belgium against the Netherlands. They just didn't hold back, and I suppose the reason for it is that they had such a fantastic start that it just kept the momentum going. Here they're trying to maybe just rebuild a little as well. Once again, good areas from Liaquat, good delivery, full. And single, there's ace. I'm pretty sure that we might see him in action pretty soon. Maybe bowl the next over. We'll have to wait and see whether the captain wants to deploy spin. But at the moment, I think you just keep going with your seamers. They haven't really gone after him.
Yeah, Sajid Liaquat as well. He bowled well in the first game, and then I think he had a off day in the second one. So he'll want to be nice and tidy here. It's a good start from him. Tight lines and lengths.
Well, goes for this one, and knock maybe. Yep, right on the top of the roof. Well, I knew that was coming. It's a big hit, and for those of you that are wondering what we're saying the knock for, well, when we think these balls are going to be in the direction of the producers when they're in their little engine room behind us, we say knock to say incoming, and bang, that was right on the roof. Big hit, 6 runs.
Liaquat here brings out the Yorker from his arsenal. That'll only be a single. It's a good riposte after having been hit straight back behind his head. He'll want to be more disciplined here, Liaquat.
Yeah, of course, we've got Helena with us in the engine room now with Elvira. We also have Marta Maria here and Valentine. So we've got the full crew here today, full toss, and this gets absolutely peppered.
Well, a good set of first 4 here from Sajid, but after that, he's just sprayed it around a little bit. 2 big 6s in the over.
Yeah, they might just want to have a look at the side on here as well. I mean, it's a quick delivery. I think it's probably just below the waistline.
Yeah, I think that was just fine. He's also a tall man, is Shrey Butt. So if he was taking his normal stance there, I think this is well below his waistline. So those 2 big hits mean that Belgium's going along reasonably well. They're striking at over 13.5 right now. 54, so they've passed that 50-run mark at the 4 over junction. And 6 more overs to go from here. They'll be looking to get somewhere close to what they did against the Netherlands. 150. Now that'll put this German side under pressure. We've seen that they're really good and capable at dealing with such pressure. But you need to get those runs on the board first.
Yeah, you've got to get the runs on the board first. Of course, you're not going to have the likes of Eddie Raza helping you out, who scored 163 this series so far. They get him early, and also they went for Omid Rahimi to try and get the acceleration in the power play. That backfired, but you got 2 good batters set. I liked what Raja did in the last match. I think having him up the top of the order certainly worked a treat. He scored 37 of 17 deliveries, so he's going to try and just stick around there and keep rotating the strike, put the bad ball away, but be giving as much strike as he can to Butt, who was, well, once again, sensational. He made a very fine contribution, 36 of 12, and then I think because of his super catching, 3 catches, including that one-handed jalebi catch, he was the player of the match in the victory over Netherlands.
Yeah, first look here at Shahzad. Shahzad is really good with the ball in hand. He loves to angle it away from the right-handed batters as this bowler. And he's also reasonably accurate, has the Yorker up his sleeves as well. And I think this is a good ploy, especially for batters like Raja and Butt at the crease who love to use the angles and smack it into the leg side. I think this is a very good match here. It's a good time to bring him in. Another one angled away, but this one a little too far. Also note how he rolls his wrists along those ones sometimes, a lot like Mustafizur Rahman from Bangladesh, if you like. He has this very springy wrist. Gets that into play to vary his pace without really giving the batsman too much of a detail. A well-disguised slower ball is worth so much in gold.
Oh, it's going to be another wide, and he just has a little look at the umpire here. So you can see what he's trying to do. I think it's the right line for him to bowl. Left armour. They're coming over the wicket. You've got to be going right across the right-hander. So let's see here. Yep. I think probably needs to, I mean, a little bit unlike some other bowlers, he probably needs to just bowl from a little bit wider. He does come pretty close to the stumps here. Watch where he comes. So, in fact, he's almost going right in front of the umpire. It wouldn't surprise me if the umpire has a word with him. But that's where he wants to be. But I think he can afford to go just a bit wider in his crease and angle that in, and he might get the ball just a little bit closer as well.
Yeah, and just looking at the field as well, he's bowling to his field now. We have Vaseeker in there who's fielding at deep cover, and he's got protection square on the boundary as well. So as long as he sticks to those lines, I think he has meant to protect him in the field.
Oh, big appeal, not out, says the umpire. Interesting this, because you can see the batter saying, all right, I know what you're trying to do. So he gets quickly across to that side, and, well, he asks the question, gets it through the batter on the stumps, but really that's where you need to go for the stumps.
Yeah, I think he tried to do that in the last minute, and, well, just about missing that off stump, wasn't he? He got the Yorker length right, though.
Slower ball, and it's up in the air. Fielder goes, oh, no. He gets done by the leg spin from the batter, doesn't he? Comes running in to make the stop. There's Hamid Wardak, but he doesn't allow for the spin. Watch this. Oh, that's a vicious bit of spin. And he gets out Fox. It's going to be 4 runs. You can't really blame the fielder too much about that. He's coming across from one side. He thinks he's getting behind the ball. And next thing you know, he goes past him. So disappointment there.
Yeah, for an experienced campaigner like Hamid Wardak, you'd expect better off him. He'd be disappointed with that one.
This is going to be catchable, and Rohit Singh is not going to put that down. So another wicket goes. And Marcus Raja, I think he just felt that he was a little bit slow. He needed to get the acceleration in. He started moving around a bit. But, I mean, he gets this one wrong. He should be hitting straight through that ball. And he ends up trying to go inside out on it. As a result of that, no power in it. The catch gets taken, and a wicket goes down. 60 for 3 with the ball to go
Yeah, he's
in
taking
the 5th over here.
Sorry, Rico. Yeah, he's taken a few catches there, hasn't he, Rohit Singh? Putting himself right on the firing line. We were talking to him yesterday. He took a blinder there, one that was smoked straight at him. But he also got a bit of his hand on the way. And Rohit Singh's been nursing that right hand of his. But still good enough to pouch these easy ones that are landing his way. And I think that's a very well-deserved wicket for Ahmed Shah Shahzad.
Yeah.
He's bowled really well throughout the series without showing much for it.
I was just going to say, and you can see the value that he gives already. Look how the batters were trying to adjust to play him, changing guard, moving around. So he's causing problems. And thing is here, though, as this one gets played out, it's going to be a wonderful stop. Fantastic. Is that our man, Vasi?
Oh, he is incredible in the outfield. Full length dive. Let's see if he can get another look at that splendid piece of work. He timed the skin out of that one, didn't he? The batter. Full length dive. Wonderfully done. Stands up in a flash and throws back at the keeper's end. Excellent work.
Yeah, well, he's a super player as we have a look at what will be coming up in Cardamom. And, yeah, I'm looking forward to what's going to happen there. And, of course, you can see Germany. They are going to be in that group with Scotland and also Norway, a team that they played before. Hello to everybody. And, yeah, nice sunny afternoon here developing at the Bio-Oudingham Cricket Ground in Krefeld. I'm seeing some sensational cricket in Belgium. They got a win against the Netherlands first up. They're trying to make it 2 wins on the spin, taking on Germany. But Germany at the moment maybe just have the upper hand with that wicket falling there.
Excellent stuff from the man in red once again. They've just continued their dominance on this tournament. They're imposing themselves on this Belgian team who did a really great job against the Netherlands 11 just before this game. So you thought this would be a feistier contest.
Yep.
But so far I think the game's balanced reasonably well. The Germans, though, picking up wickets just when they need them.
Just when they need him, and now time for a bit of spin. And Ace, when he comes on, he's always tested batters. He's been pretty unlucky, hasn't he, in this series? He is making his international debut. Young man that, of course, is based in South Africa. He's come along to play some cricket here in Germany. We saw him play in the European Cricket Series, 19 years old. And when I saw him in that European Cricket Series, I thought this guy's pretty sensational. We haven't seen him with the bat. Wearing the German colours. This one gets played away, and it's going to be 6 runs. That's a good, clean hit, and that's powerfully struck. I mean, there's no pace on the ball here, so you've got to hit hard, and Sabir Zakil does exactly that.
Yeah, you've been telling me about this, about Rico. We've seen him play a lot of cricket underneath the ECI banner, and this man is not delivered with respect to the expectations he's built for himself over a period of time. What a time to come good for Zakil. Can he keep this going? Well, he tries that. Struck right in front there, I think. But perhaps that was just pinning away. Let's take another look at this one. I wonder whether there was any bat on that one. Also a stifled appeal. So perhaps nothing there on that one. And Ace Pros, he impressed already. He's got protection in the deep, both on the offside as well as the leg side.
Yeah, you can see the umpire just saying, you can't put your cap down there either. Yeah, hide it behind. Yeah, can't have the cap on the ground because the ball could hit it. So, just noticing there with the bowling there of Shazad, I mean, the umpire was probably running a bit out of patience, Avinash, with him running right in front of him. So that's something to watch out from when Shazad does come back, but he can't be running in front of the umpires. Uses his feet, goes for it and gets it proper. That is a big hit, and for a moment there I thought maybe Ballantyne was going to be in danger up in the tower. What a lovely hit. You'll see this, a good shot of this coming your way. And Ballantyne, yeah, he was shaking. And Ballantyne seems to be, normally, there he is, there's our man Ballantyne up in the tower. Normally it's the girls up there that are being targeted. At the moment it's Ballantyne. Every time he's up there, the Grizzlies are taking a liking to him. Top shot, good footwork.
Yeah, funny Valentine, is he? Zakil, though, is taking a liking to this offering from Pris.
Doesn't quite get this out the middle of the bat. He plays for it, doesn't he? Gets into position pretty early, does Zakil, but doesn't quite get it right. So it'd just be a single, which means that, well, Shuri Butt will have a go here. Still ticking away quite nicely. Currently at around about 130 pace, just below.
Yeah, he's also got some style about him, Ace Pros. There's a lot to like about this young man. Sports some bling as well. Exciting little prospect here for Germany on the horizon. As Shoribot keeps it ticking along together with Zakil here. A tiny little partnership building here, but they really need to press the accelerator right about now. Just 3 overs to go from here.
Yeah, it's a time to go, isn't it? I think these two batters will acknowledge that. They know they've got to go for it because you've got some of those good bowlers going to come back in and have a go at you as well. Nasari has still got a over to go. I think even the likes of Walter has as well. So there's still plenty of good bowling come, even Afridi. So it's not going to get any easy. You're going to have to go at it, go big against some of the big bowlers. You're going to go back here to Ahmad Shah Shazad. So yeah, what I was saying about him is he's running in front of the umpire, and I think the umpire Avinash has to deal with this. Yeah, he can't be there. So right now here, he's done this too many times for me. They're going to get lucky. He could be out. He will be out. This is going to be out. Rohit Singh does not miss. And the umpire wants to check this, but this will be out.
Yeah, good piece of cricket here from Rohit Singh. He was trying to get another catch there. Was racing and herring towards that ball that was up in the air, but he still had enough time to pick it up. And, well, not even in the frame there. He was at least a yard out, was Zakil. He just about planted his bat down and in despair found that he was going to be well shot. Look at this one. He's at least a yard away from it. Rohit Singh lets that one go. His bat has not even gotten back to the ground. So well shot of his ground. Good and sharp piece of work there from Rohit Singh. Very alert to the opportunity. A lesser fielder would have probably tried to make a dive for the ball and would have probably also missed out on that run-out opportunity. But not Rohit Singh. He's on the scorecard for the third time, thanks to the work he's putting in the field. But excellent stuff once again from Ahmad Shah Shahzad. And this is horse for the scores. Both Sherry Butt and Zakil love to drag that ball into the leg side, and he's been bowling these tight lines, stifling them for room, trying to ping it there and thereabouts in the off-stump line, shaping it away. He's got protection in the deep there. That's what we say time and again. Trying to understand what your plans are and bowling to your field. It's so vital in the short form of the game. The new man who has walked out is also a capable hitter. It's Khalid Ahmadzai. It's Butt on strike right now.
Oh, this is a no-y, I think, for me. Let's have a look at this side on. And let's have a look. So I think you can see that the batter's a bit disappointed. He hasn't made the most of this. That, I think, is too high. Yeah, I get the feeling that's got to be called. Let's see if they make a change here. Oh, I don't like to see bowlers get. I don't like to see bowlers get away with that. I think you've got to be tougher on those calls.
Yeah, Ahmad Shahzad here.
Comes a throw. Oh, close to being another. And once again, it was Rohit, whose radar's been pretty well tuned in. In comes the throw. I think he would have gone here. Let's have a look. Yep.
Oh, that was close, wasn't it? Bowler as well, nicely behind the ball, good backing up. Yeah, the thing about the waist-high no balls, Rico, I think you should also take a look at where the batter is and where he's making contact. Because if the ball's on a trajectory, that would be legal if the batter is at his crease. As we see, another one smoked way over the fielder on the offside. Another big one here for Sherry Butt. He hasn't been as explosive as in the past, but he's reminding us what he's capable of.
Yeah, you're right, he hasn't. I think he's just been a little bit concerned with the wickets that have been falling. He hasn't been able to bat with the freedom like he could before. And I mentioned saying that when we saw that great big partnership between Ali Raza and Wakas Raja, that what that meant is other batters that came in could bat with freedom. They didn't have to worry about getting out. And I think Sherry just worrying a little bit. This is another one that's pretty high. Oh, this one gets past. I think that's Walter there. This is a disappointment. So 4 signalled here, but once again the height. You can have a look at the height here. Nice to see that Nishay is in the chat. Hello Nish, hope you well. Yeah, this one just dipping slightly lower. So he has bowled a few full deliveries, but he doesn't get away with that one. Hi Nish, hope you well.
Oh, I haven't heard from Nish in a while. Lovely to see you out here, Nish. Had a lovely time calling games with him in Cyprus a while back.
He's going to get played for another single. So they just haven't, what we haven't seen here is those the sort of back-to-back sort of boundaries that we saw. We haven't seen 3 or 4 sixes or boundaries in and over that we were seeing when Belgium were batting against the Netherlands. And as a result of that, you can see that they're just struggling a little bit with that score, 88 for 4 at the end of 7. This gives you an idea of some of the places that we've been and what's coming up next. Of course, the season is coming to an end pretty quickly, but just look at some of those places. Of course, starting in Malta, we will be going to Malta again for the Malta Encore after the European Cricket Championships. We'll go to Croatia first before Malta, then Spain. Of course, we'll be travelling, and some of the crew members who are travelling to Rome after today. I know that the likes of Maximo and Corey are there already. Derek will be moving on pretty quickly. We'll be DHLing him right after the last match here today. So everybody waiting to continue with the action, the excitement, the drama, and frenzy of European cricket there in Rome. Nice shot played away as Afridi does come back into the attack here now.
Yeah, this will be interesting to see. Afridi loves to go for those Yorkers. This is a vital partnership to break, especially if he can send back Sherry Butt.
Well, this is a nice looking shot on top of us here maybe. And, well,
I thought it was going to hit the top.
Well, I don't know about this, but we'll have a good look at this on Comscan because I get the feeling that Ujwal, well, you could have had one here, Uji. I tell you what, if Charlie was here, Charlie Tan, I would have taken that. Nish, what do you reckon? Would you have got this one? Well, Ujwal, let's have a look at this.
Well, I would have chewed that one all nice and clear. I just saw that. I wasn't quite sure if it was going to hit the straps there and smack me in the face, so I just shied away in the last second. But yeah, the Stallions, they were telling me to get some practice this week. I think, well, Khalid Ahmedzai is trying to get me some of that.
Had the opportunity there. And but the thing is, though, you're right. When it goes up in the air, this is what people don't realize. When it goes up in the air coming our way, obviously once it goes so high, we ain't got a clue where it is because the roof, roof comes in the way. Well, this one is only going one direction as well. There's going to be 6 more. Well, we were saying that they were a little bit slow. Well, Khalid Ahmedzai is trying to get the acceleration in now. And this is not a good delivery to somebody that likes to pull and hook. But yeah, just going back to that. And it's the same, of course, for where our scorers are, for the tournament referees. When that ball's coming our way, we lose it. And then all of a sudden, the next time we see it is when it just dips down. And that one just caught a little bit of the cube when it came down. But, well, Ujwal, I'm lucky. And, well, you're lucky. And I'm glad didn't catch any of you. Otherwise, there would have been a lot of students that would have missed you on Monday.
100% with that one, Rico. Also a little disappointed that I just didn't brave it out and go for it, although I couldn't see it in the last minute. Oh, that's the Yorker we were talking about. Brings it out, does Afridi.
What a comeback from Shahid Afridi Jr. Comes and he knocks the stumps over of Khalid Ahmedzai. Well, Ahmedzai is pretty good at bowling a few Yorkers himself. Well, that was spot on. Wasn't the right shot to play, was it? Look where he's trying to work this. He needs to be hitting straight. He doesn't. And the stumps get clattered. The castle gets knocked over. Jog there, putte. Well, look at that. Stumps all over the place. The chalk goes all over the place. Timber is the word. Well, the 100 did come up courtesy of those couple of boundaries, but also he loses his wicket in the process.
Yeah, important wicket there, a freebie there. I've gotten to see a lot of that from him before. Well, Chris in the chat's telling me that both Charlie and Nish would have had that. Well, believe you, mate, if I get another one, I'm going to go right for it. I was blinded for a bit there and just chose to get out of the way. We have a couple of important games coming up as well, so let me get my excuses out of my bag. A couple of important games, qualifiers in Berlin in a weekend's time or so.
But don't field on the boundary. That's my tip.
Oh, well, Rico, you should have seen me take a few blinders in my day.
I'm sure you have. I know that you're a pretty good catcher. Oh, well, this one gets worked away, but what's the hide on this?
Yeah, well,
The umpires aren't calling these, and I don't know why. I've been a little bit disappointed, I have to admit, with some of the calls here. This one, let's see how high this is. Where's that ball? Okay, just dipping, and he's out of his crease. So, okay, I get that one, but only just.
yeah, Belgium needs to really go for it here. They've just got across the 100-run mark. Almost 8 overs have been bowled out. And we know that this German side has been really good at hunting down tall targets. So they won't feel comfortable even with 120 on the board. But they've got that man, Butt, who's still out there.
Oh, beauty. Absolute beauty. There's that Yorker again. And it doesn't matter how many balls that you face. I mean, he's faced 19 deliveries for 30. When you get one like this, well, it's going to knock you over. That is perfect execution. What a Yorker that is. And this time, he's on the money once again. That is middle stick. The stumps are being knocked over. And that is the end of Sherry Butt as well. And you just get the feeling here that he may even struggle to get to that 120. What a great delivery. What an over. Absolutely fantastic there from Afridi. 2 for 24 off his 2 overs. But that over was just sensational. Top draw. He picked up 2 wickets and only conceded 14 runs in it.
How incredible is that? I haven't seen anyone bowl and execute the Yorkers as well as Shahid Afridi has in this game. It makes you wonder sometimes whether or not bowlers should go and try and bowl and execute those 6 times in a row. If you fail and miss a couple of times and still deliver, I think that's a good way to go about it. We see that at the international level, of course, when some of the teams that are more established, top 3 certainly have these bowlers who run in and bowl Yorkers, ball after ball in the shortest format of the game.
Yeah.
It's down to Zaki Shah and Ben Niaz here to take Belgium to some space of respectability here. To do otherwise, and the man with the ball is going to be Fayaz Nasri. So we see a few changes in the field. The man who is square on the offside has been brought back inside the circle, Ace Pras. And he's pushed back the fielder who is at short mid-wicket. And he's changed his mind again. So Ace Pras goes back. He's bringing back with Seekaran.
Seri is the bowler. Where can they get to here now, Belgium? It's a nice looking shot. That's 4 runs. That's beautifully played. A little bit over pitched. It gives the batter a little bit of room. And Zaki Shah says, yeah, I'll have it. Thank you very much. Yeah, he's standing a long way outside leg stick. So you can see already from that, from me, that he wants a little bit of room to be playing out in that area. So I get the feeling here that Nasri needs to sort of go a little bit wider and angle the ball into the batter.
Yeah, he'll be looking to do that here. Really changing and chopping these plans of the men in red in this last over. Ace Pras has now been sent back again, as has with Seekaran. Offside line is what he's looking for now.
This is worked down on the leg side. Chases on for the fielder, and he'll get there. The batters will go for 2, and they'll get there as well.
Yeah, excellent throw there from the deep. That's Ahmed Shahzad there. Great arm on him as well. Yelps of support here from the field. Fayaz Nasri will be looking to finish well here. He's gone for a few runs in these first 2 balls, but if he can keep the rest of it quiet, he'll put these Belgians under pressure.
Well, there's that Yorker again. How many times have we talked about this? You get the ball full and straight, you get wickets, and you saw Afridi demonstrated. Now Naseri has done the same. It's all about the length. Perfect Yorker, knocked them over, jugged their foot, their style. Well, it looks like the German bowlers certainly have been working on these. I said before that he likes to give himself a little bit of room. He likes to be down the leg side, and that means you've got to get the ball full and straight. He wants it shorter so he can hit the ball out on the offside. Don't give him that. Pitch it up, knock him over. Well bowled Naseri. Another wicket goes down. 108 for 7.
Yeah, things are happening here for Germany. And the same can be said of Belgium. Already 7 men back in the hut. And only 9 balls to play with. They'll want to send away at least half of them outside of the park if they want to get to that total where they'll have something to play with. Anything can happen in this game. We've seen Germany hunt down some tall targets, but a few wickets here and there can certainly do tricky things. Sefat has come out to bat here. He'll join Buhan Niaz, who's been at the non-striker's end but seen a couple of wickets fall there.
Goes up in the air and taken. No mistakes from Arithran Vasikaran, the man who's always smiling. And he takes these in his sleep, doesn't he? He takes this in his sleep. It's nicely played. So another wicket. So another batter will go.
Right, so this is all happening here for Fayaz Nasri. He bowled an expensive first over, but he's back now here, bowling the penultimate one, and has already taken a couple of wickets.
Well, tried to get away from Derek, but Derek caught up with you. And that was the first bowler, of course, for the batter. That has to go, so they're falling pretty quickly. And yeah, great catch taken there by Vasikaran to remove Safat. He's going to go for a first ball golden, and Derek was there just to catch him before he hid behind the trees. So Safat, I think he's he's got to be fired up for when they do the bowling here. But like I say, I was saying at the time when we saw a couple of those important wickets, they may struggle for the 120, and that struggle continues here. They are also 8 down, in danger maybe of even being bowled out here. Naseri 2 for 21. He's followed up that great over from Afridi, doing very much the same.
Well, as Nasiri, he's bowled a couple of good pebbles here. He's on a hat-trick here.
Goes for it, and
That's a
it's
hat-trick!
gonna be taken. The hat-trick is there, so well done. What a moment this is for Nasari. He picks up a hat-trick. It's a good catch. You can see the batter didn't want to hold back. He wanted to go for the shot, did Marid Ikrami. He goes for it, but that is an international hat-trick.
The
What a
golden
catch.
Derek as well is going to come out, I think, here, Rico.
The golden Derek is going to come out. Well, here's the golden Derek. You can't hide from Derek, but we have an international hat-trick here from Naseri. Well done to him. The batter wants to go for it. Doesn't get it right. What a good catch this is. The ball is dipping. Takes it low down. Look at the way that the foot slips there as well. But nicely done by Shazad.
Yeah, he made it look nice and easy, didn't he? He was sliding away there almost towards the end, but his hands were right underneath it. Excellent piece of bowling. So bang, bang, bang is what Fayaz Nasri has done here with his ball in hand. Only 1 wicket left here for Belgium. Can the men in red bowl them out? If Nasri gets the 4th here, Rico, I can tell you, fans will go wild.
Yeah, well, he's on for a double hat-trick, isn't he? And he's well bowled. It gets clipped away. They're not running. He doesn't want to run, so you can see. I don't know why, but Niaz is saying, not running. They're probably thinking, I think I need to be on strike. You're the number 11 batter. I'm number 10. Leave me on strike. Oh, well, I'll tell you what. I think you take whatever you can. So have a look at this. We have seen a hat-trick. Absolutely fantastic. Brilliantly done. So Fayaz Nasri, this is one of the guys that I mentioned before the start of this match. I thought that he was sensational. I mean, what he did yesterday with bat, with ball, and in the field. Now he takes a hat-trick. Sensational.
Excellent stuff here from Fayaz Nasri. And for the first time, we're going to see Hamid Wardak with ball in hand. And Fahaz Nasri here, just walking here across us and says that one's for one of his lady lucks. Mercury, I think is the name he's chanting as he walks along to his mark. Well, this one's an almighty heave across the line, Niaz. Nice to see Hamid Wardak back with the ball in hand. I've played this man many a time, very capable of swinging the ball both ways. He's been nursing a shoulder injury for a long time now. I think that's really what's held him back. We've seen him play for the German national team plenty of times before. Try to shape this one away. Well, he bowls that at the Yorker length. Not a lot of heat on it, so easy pickings for Niaz. He was behind that one quite nicely. Times it to perfection as well. Hands go through the ball. One bounce over the rope there. So Hamid starts off nicely with one that was angled away, but I think he went for that Yorker length, only found the slot that Niaz likes to put away.
You can see why Niaz did choose not to take that single and give Razak his first run. Razak, remember him. Remember how well he bowled against the Netherlands. I was quite surprised, I must admit. I put my hands up. I loved what Sherry Butt did in that match. Scored 30 runs, took a great Jalebi catch and 2 other catches. But this guy, when he picked up 3 wickets for 9, and I was surprised he didn't get the player of the match. So watch out for him with the ball. But how many can they get to here? And that's nicely played out on the offside, so there's going to be 4 more. So these are really valuable runs at the end of the innings. Remember, they are, well, 9 wickets down. It's the last pair that are out there. These are important runs. They're getting close to the 120, but remember, Germany are a team that have been chasing 140 for fun.
Yeah, just a change in field once again. Rohit Singh coming back up in the crease. He wants to, in the circle, I beg your pardon, he wants to keep his thrust right there. And the ball goes towards him. Will he do well? Yes, he does well to keep that in.
Oh,
excellent piece of fielding.
It's going to be run out. It's going to be run out. That is disaster. And the thing is here, I can understand Niazi, what he's thinking. He's thinking I have to go back on strike. But there is no way there's 2 runs there. Even if Razak goes here, have a look at this. Keep an eye on the batter. So Razak's running fast. He does turn. He says, there's no way I'm going to make it. Watch how quickly the ball comes here. Razak is not going to make it in here. I don't think he's going to get there. I think they would have lost the wicket anyway. And that is the end of the innings. That is a real disappointment because the innings comes to an end with, 2 balls to go. They've left 2 balls out there. And I know that he's complaining big time, is Niaz. I don't think Razak would have made it back. I don't think the 2 was on there. But brilliant fielding there from Ace. We said this before when we saw him in the European Cricket Series playing for the Aachen Rising Stars, that he's a bit of a gun in the field. You don't take him on. They took him on, and in the end, they left 2 balls out here. This was disappointment for Raza. We haven't seen too many failures from him, but he didn't start well. He got out quickly. Then Ahmed Rahimi came out, and he went first ball as Rohit Singh continues his good form with the ball. But they've got a bit of a partnership going, but I think it was a cagey one.
Yeah, it was. Good work there from Germany in the field. The shots came from the Belgians, but there were few and far in between.
Yeah, they certainly were. And yeah, I just felt that was a little bit of luck there as that one spun away and went to the boundary. But they took a while to get going, I think, Sherry Butt and also Sabir Zakil. And here's Ace coming on the ball. That was a thunderous shot, first ball from him. And there was a few that went up into the tower, and Ballantyne said, yeah, I'm okay, don't worry about it. And then this one, well, this is the run out. Rohit couldn't get there to take the catch, but he gets the run out, and it was Sabir that went, and that was a changing moment. Great work there from the captain, Rohit Singh. He has been on fire. Of course, he'll be looking to go out there and do the job with the bat as well. But then, like I say, you still had Sherry Butt out there as well. You saw some big hits when we saw the likes of Khalid come out. And, well, there was an opportunity for Ujwal to take a catch, and Ujwal then, well, he's given me all the excuses. He did this, he did that. Well, no excuses needed, and there's no excuses here from Afridi because what he was able to do was knock him over because he bowled 2 superb Yorkers, and they were too good for the likes of Shah there, and also, well, a ball before that, too good for the likes of Sherry Butt as well. Afridi bowled really well. Then Nasiri came on, and he thought, well, you know what? I could do the same as well. First of all, there was that catch there from Vasi. Vasi doesn't make any mistakes. And then this one was blasted out on the off. This was a great catch, and that also was a hat-trick. We saw a hat-trick, an international hat-trick. Well done there to Nasseri. That'll be a moment he'll remember for a long time. Well, European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true, and also sometimes your nightmares, as that is going to be a run out right there towards the end for Niazi. He'll be complaining about that all night long and saying to Razak, you should have made it, that would have been 2, I would have been back on strike, I would have hit the next 2 balls at the boundary as well, we would have got 130. I don't think so. I don't think it was worth taking a risk when you are 9 wickets down. So they're going to be all out, the first time that we've seen a team all out. That's going to be disappointment for Team Belgium. Remember, in the first match on day 2, match number 6, they were sensational with the bat. They scored 164 and they batted the Netherlands out of the contest. This time round, they get bowled out with 2 balls to go for 117. Let's have a look at the bowling figures there. And 3 wickets there from Faiz Nasseri. It's a hat-trick, an international hat-trick as well. 2 from Afridi, who bowled brilliantly, got the Yorkers going. And another man who got the Yorkers going there pretty well was Nasseri. But don't forget the one over there from Walter Bear. They didn't even use him back again. I thought for a moment with Hamid Warda getting an opportunity when there was a couple of boundaries there. I thought, well, if that over went for, I mean, all right, there was that run out there, but let's just imagine that they got the 2 and a few more boundaries there. Those extra runs getting past the 120 mark could have been a bit of a risk that Rohit Singh takes, but in the end, it works out in his favour because they bowl out Belgium with 2 balls to go. Sherry Butt 40 of 20. Wakas Raja did make an impact, as did Sabah Zakil, but that run out of Sabah Zakil, great work there from Rohit Singh, certainly did make a difference in this one. Well, the reply from Germany, trying to make it 5 out of 5, coming up in around about 10 minutes time. Join me then, Rico Full, and also Ujwal the Professor, as we're back for the conclusion of match number 7 in this international series between Germany, Belgium and the Netherlands. Hello and welcome back. Yeah, big shout out to our partners, of course, Bizway, HCL Software, of course, the Locker Lifestyles. And here, of course, in Krefeld, we've had superb support from the City Hall as well. And Fan Code and also Grizzly Bear Sports for providing us with one of the balls. And we certainly needed plenty of balls during this series because a lot of them have been lost, haven't they? And, well, one of the teams that's lost a few, Germany, they're going to have a bat here now, chasing, well, what would be, you'd have to say, a blow-past score the way this series has gone. 118 required for victory. Here's the first ball from Khalid, and it's called a no ball. Oh, wow. No ball called. Now, what's this call for? Is this call for a foot fault? And, oh, yeah, it must be the foot fault that's called it. And otherwise, that would have been, I'm telling you, if it wasn't for that, I'd certainly think that it would have been out. So, well, hang on a minute. So, yeah, he's called it for a foot fault. So, the batters have also run. So, let's have a look at this. Do we see anything here? It's always difficult from this angle, but has he overstretched? And it's difficult to tell whether he's overstretched or whether this catches. But if it wasn't for the no ball, that definitely, I think, would have been out. There's no doubt about it. Oh, what a cruel start that is, but Khalid Ahmadzai just overstretching. And now the free hit is a full toss, gets stumped. It's well stopped. I suppose taking the catch in the end probably wouldn't have mattered because it wouldn't have been out. He does save the boundary, so the fielder does really well. And am I seeing something unusual here? I think I'm seeing a fielder, unless my eyes are deceiving me or they're fancy pumps, I'm seeing a fielder that's got almost like two different colour shoes on, the man who made that stop there. And that, of course, was Murida Karami, who was the hat-trick ball culprit. He was out on the hat-trick, and comes the throw. Yeah, just having a look at those shoes there that he's wearing there. Maybe we'll have a, when he's out there in the middle, perhaps he might have a bowl. We'll have a look at his shoes later. Murida Karami. Okay, Vasikaran, who has been in the form of his life at the moment. Well bowled. Yeah, really well bowled. And it's a good line here. Khalid, he's been unlucky, hasn't he? Because he's bowled such a good delivery. And quite easily could have had a wicket, but he was adjudged to have overstepped the line. The umpire calls it. No ball was called. But still, it's a tidy start. Ahmadzai in once more. And another good delivery. And this one gets through the fielder. He takes a bit of pace over this, but oh, he goes with the foot there, Akrami. That's disappointing. I mean, it gets past the fielder who takes a lot of the pace off this. And once it gets past him, Akrami, well, he's got to get a dive in here. He goes with the foot, and that ain't the way to do it. Well, he likes to show us his footwear, his fancy footwear, sort of different coloured shoes he's wearing, but I would have liked to have seen a dive in there. 4 runs. So Vesikaran is off and running. And, oh, this one is going to be another one. Will he go with his hands this time? Yeah, that's better, you see. That's better. That's what I like. I'm going to give him a clap. Well done, well stopped. Get the dive in, use your hands. And much better results there as well. And see that Khalid gets fingers on this as well. Would have been interesting if he knocked that onto the stumps. Good stop there. So, all right, I was giving him a bit of stick, was I, to Murid, but he does come back and make a good stop, diving forward and get his hands to the ball. Last ball off the over, 8 from it. And it will stay at 8 as there's a slow motion dive here. Let's have a look at this dive here from Khalid Ahmadzai. This is probably the slowest dive that you'll see. There you go, dive in slow motion. Yeah, it's a good time to welcome back into the cube my good friend and also commentary partner to Ujwal. Ujwal, it's a steady start. How about this, 268? Are we going to do it here in Krefeld or not?
Well, I told you, Rico, I would love for that to happen before I leave later today, but let's wait and watch. You're right about that. Nice and steady start with the ball in hand for Belgium. They really need this, though, don't they? Because only 118 to play around with. That might sound like a huge total, but it's not when you have the likes of Vasikaran and Mohammad Asif at the crease.
Yeah, remember, Mohammad Asif yesterday also did bring up a half century. And they smashed the ball to all over the place, didn't he? So he's another guy who's in good form for Germany. He scored 55 of 23 balls. And, no run here. That was in a partnership that was worth 124 with Aritharan Vesikaran. And that was when they piled on the runs quickly in chase of 132, and they did it with 7 balls to go. A 9-wicket victory. That was a sensational unbeaten partnership. So he's a man on a mission, and you're right, if these two get going, they get the runs pretty quickly. But they're up against a guy who bowled very well earlier. This is Adnan Razak.
Yeah, important job for him to do here.
And this one will go all the way over. It's going to be 6 runs. He's just a little bit too short, and even though he's getting this ball to move away, it's in the slot, isn't it? And if it's in the slot, Vesikaran is going to put it away.
Yeah, definitely. We were having a word with assistant coach, Majestic Asif Khan, earlier on in the day, Rico, and we were talking about Vesikaran in particular, and he was walking me through how they've been working with him over the last few weeks, trying to ensure that he understands his strengths and weaknesses and how effective he is when he's playing straight. As he pulls this one behind square, this will run away as well. Just about enough heat on it to trickle towards the boundary. 4 more for him. Going back to it, he was talking about how they said they helped Vesikaran realize that when he's playing straight with a straight bat, he can maximize his opportunities and score big, especially when you're playing with these relatively shorter boundaries between 50-55 meters, I believe. It's easy to clear the boundary if you just hold your shape and play with a straight bat. And the second they've been working with him towards that, they've been very pleased to see how he's been piling on the runs here. Adnan Razak, is there a riposte? Well, he goes for it again. There's the gap as well, perfectly bisected between the two fielders. 4 more here for Vesikaran.
Yeah, the thing is with this sort of movement away is helping Vasi, isn't it? Because it's helping him find that gap. Because he's hitting through the ball moving away from him. So by the time he's making contact, he's getting it right in that gap. So I wonder if you see Ali Raza just trying to make that gap there a little bit tighter, because that seems to be the area that's being targeted. You can see that Adnan Razak is pretty keen. So they do make a slight change. That fielder is just gone a little bit straighter. And then he bowls a bad ball. It's short. And Vesikaran puts this one away. His striking has been sensational. Remember, we're talking about a guy that scored 203 runs yesterday. 3 half centuries. He scored 3 on a spin. That is something incredible. And now, well, he's off and running here as well. 24 of just 9 deliveries. 18 off this over with the ball to go from Razak.
Here's a good question. When was the last time this man was dismissed? Because if my memory serves me well, he's the last couple of oh!
It should have been then.
Well, yeah, the last couple of half centuries he scored, he was unbeaten. That one, how costly will that miss be? It went relatively slowly to the field at that point. He had time there, Rico. Got both his hands to it, diving away to the left. That was a good attempt there in the end from Shagarai Sefat, but doesn't manage to cling on. Or was that Buham Niaz? It looks like it was Buham Niaz there, diving away to his left.
Yeah, opportunity doesn't get taken, so that's disappointment. As we have a look at the standings here, and well, Germany looking to make it 5 wins on the spin. Belgium, well, they got 1 win earlier today after a disappointing day yesterday, and so they're right now in terms of where they are with the win and those losses are the same as the Netherlands. But if they can pick up a win here, then well, they could be setting their eyes on maybe a 2nd spot finish. I can tell you that the next match that we're going to see here today is going to be the Netherlands looking to bounce back, but they're going to have to do it against Germany.
Yeah, it's going to be a difficult one. Let's see if Matai gets it right the 2nd time here. This one spooned up in the air. Opportunity taken.
Catch taken, and Mohamed Asif is going to go pretty cheaply. Hasn't had too much of the strike, has he? And when he gets this one, I think he's pretty keen to get it out of the park. He doesn't get it right. A nice catch taken in front of us here. So no issues this time round for the fielder. So that is the breakthrough that they want. So Asif will go just for 1 this time round, but still plenty of good batting to come.
Plenty of good batting to come, but the Germans haven't really been under a lot of pressure just yet. On both occasions when they were staring down a mighty total, the batters in the top order came really good. So the lower middle order and the middle order hasn't truly been tested. This is one way that the Belgians can stay in the game, keep plugging through and making inroads. In walks a man with a lot of talent, Fayaz Nassiri. He's already taken a hat-trick in this game and has dedicated that to his lady luck, as he called her, Maghai. Can he do the job with the bat in hand?
Yeah, what a lovely moment for him. I mean, he gets his name in the Hall of Fame. We'll maybe be able to show you that during this match. And that's well bowled. Good delivery. And of course, that's what this is all about, of course, for these players as well. It makes their dreams come true. And isn't it interesting that all of the coaches that we speak to nowadays, when we do these ECIs, they're telling us the same thing, that the reason that we're seeing this growth, this development, and all of these newer stars coming into play is because they're seeing the opportunity not just to play cricket, but also to play and it being streamed live across the world. So players are coming out because they want to showcase their talents, and we've certainly seen plenty of those talents showcased here. And yeah, Nassiri has got his name in the Hall of Fame. It's a moment that he'll remember for the rest of his life. The European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true, and a lovely moment that he's able to dedicate those 3 wickets to the love of his life.
Absolutely, and 100% spot on with that, Rico. An anecdote I just came across earlier on speaking with assistant coach Asif. I'll talk to you about that right after this one.
Taking it on, they'll get there. It's a bit of a miscue. He's bowled really well, Khalid Ahmadzai. Can you imagine if that first ball, if he didn't overstep, that would have been out, and things could have been very different here.
And that was a brilliant Yorker too. Had him right in front. Yeah, just going back to that quickly to bring some perspective here on the impact that the ECN has had. Imagine hundreds of families in places like Afghanistan and the Indian subcontinent getting, well, this one's been pummeled straight down the ground. That's one of the flattest sixes you'll ever see on this ground. 6 to Fayaz Nasri to get him underway. Well, just picture this, all the cricket lovers around the world. Imagine you've been hearing tales about your family, about the cricket they're enjoying in a land far, far away, and all of a sudden you can actually see your loved ones, and they've started getting increasing data packs just so that they can watch their family and their loved ones play the sport they love so much. It's quite a story.
Chase on, but the fielder can't stop this. It's going to be 4 runs. Both अच्छी effort अपनी मारी सफेद ने पर चौका लग गया. And goes up and over, doesn't he, necessarily? Doesn't quite get this where he wants to, but you can see the chase. He chases hard. But just when he goes to get the flip back here, the ball has already gone past the line. So a good effort, but it's going to be 4. It's also the end of the over, and the power play finishes pretty well. You can see that they're ahead by a few runs, 41 for 1 as opposed to 38 for 2.
Yeah, that's a nice finish here for Germany. Just about staying ahead of that required run rate. The Belgians really need a couple of quite overs here, even if they don't manage to pick up a wicket or two. Wasikran, though, that story goes on. 27 of 11, and he's looking like he's hungry for plenty more.
Yeah, but you're right in what you're saying, about, players that are playing, their families, the loved ones back home. Because don't forget, a lot of the people that we meet, or the players, I should say, that we meet, I mean, a lot of them still do have majority of their family, if not all of their family, back home somewhere, in another continent. So what a way it is for them to communicate with their families and say, oh, by the way, I'm going to be playing over the next 2 weeks cricket. You can tune in and join me. So, it's a fantastic opportunity for the players. This one's been hit pretty well and will be stopped. Nicely done. As the fielder comes across, that's Sherry Butt, who's, patrolling the part of the boundary areas he is. And, I mean, we talked about Nassiri, who's out there, who's got a hat-trick. He'll be showcasing that to everybody that he knows. What about Sherry Butt? That catch, I mean, that catch, that's going to go, I'm telling you now, that's going to go on the social media, and it might even go viral because it's one of the best catches that I've seen. It's just amazing catch. So you got already there, you got another star in the making, another internet sensation there.
Yeah, that was absolute brilliance there from Sherry Butt. One-handed blinder there. Bastian Bratt, the Netherlands 11 skipper, could not believe his luck.
Yeah, well, that's the thing that we didn't unfortunately catch on the camera, did, because we saw it, the way that he just hit that ball thinking, yeah, 3 sixes on the trot, thank you very much. Catch is taken, he just stands there, drops his bat in disbelief and says, you're kidding me, how?
It's Nasri again, back on strike. Sefat goes straight at him, an inside edge, but he's got enough meat on that Fielder does well, or does he? No. He lets that one slip. Just got a hand on that one. Well, a bowler will consider himself unlucky. First, that was dragged off the inside edge. But this man's so strong, Fayaz Nasri.
Yeah, Raja there. He gets a hand to it, but unfortunately, I think he's played that onto his own knee, and then the ball ricochets over the boundary rope. He's a little bit unlucky. Oh, this is hit hard, and it's a good bit of fielding from Agrami again. Well, I gave him a bit of stick for trying to use his feet once, but since then, well, he's got it right. Good stop.
Yeah, sharp piece of work there in the field. Getting his body in the line as well. That went really quickly towards his right. These slow-mo pictures sometimes don't do justice to the speed at which this ball's traveling. This Grizzly is just herring through the air and on the field more often than not. Wasikran back on strike here.
Smash, and that would go all the way. Bully. Ginnasona Shaka Lagia. Well, this has been hit sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowl of glad jambu. What a big hit that is. 6 runs.
Where's the Ras Malai, Rico? Pull that up. That's my favorite dessert when it comes to Indian sweets.
Yeah, a lot of people always where I go, what's Ras Malai? And I try to explain to them. But you know what I had, and thanks to, Sandeep Kamboj, if you are tuning in, is of course the player for RC Dresden in Dresden. More on that after this delivery from Safat. It's a good delivery in the block hole. Well, he came up, he was known as the Jalebi man because a couple of days before the day I'm talking about, he turned up with jalebis for everybody, and they were delicious. But then a day or two later, when he wasn't even playing, he came up with this mixed box sweet selection. And in there, I've never seen them before. So there were gulab jambus, right? And can you imagine, they then had a little slit in them, so they were opened up. And inside them was a ras malai as well.
That sounds delightful, Rico.
I was in heaven. I literally was in heaven. All I needed was a few aloo prawns, as I would have thought, yeah, that's it. This is the best day ever.
I just hope no one's eating too many of those. That would be a straight, easy way to get like a heart attack. But, well, that does sound delightful. I'd like to go get myself some of that, though. Giving heart attacks for many people out there, fans especially, or these two who are out there in the middle. Fayaz Nasiri and Haritaran Wasikran.
Okay, miscue, opportunity. You got to take it. And it's been taken. That's a really good catch. Backs himself to take this. You would have thought that the fielder running into it, Khalid Ahmadzai, would have been screaming at Sabir Zakir and saying, it's mine. I'm in the better position to take this. But he says, no, I've got my eyes on it. I've got the shades on. I'm looking the business. I'm going to take it. And he holds on to it. That's a really good catch. And, well, it is Fayaz Nasari that would go for a quick for 18 of 8 deliveries.
Yeah, that was a brief stay at the crease for Fayaz Nasiri. Has a bit of an impact, though, with the bat. He'll be happy with that. The man who walks in here is the skipper, who's been in fine form. Scored a quick-fire half-century alongside the man who's going to join Wasikran earlier yesterday. And I had a nice long chat with him as well, Rohit Singh. And he seems to be evolving into a skipper that he'll want to be one day. Definitely been playing with more responsibility. He was talking to me about how this responsibility that's been handed to him has also had an effect on how he's just been looking at life outside of cricket. And that was refreshing to hear. A young man spewing wisdom that's well beyond his age.
Yeah, he's grown a lot in the 2 years from when, I think I was with you when we did the T20s right in Dresden, where I think Norway were there, and what was the other team? France.
Yeah, it was Norway and France, yeah.
And, I saw him there. I don't think he was he the captain there? I don't think he was the captain.
I think Ganeshan was still around.
Yeah, but he came out and he played some, well, Germany then, they were a completely different side to this. They were in trouble, and on 2 occasions he came out and he got them wins from nowhere. But from there, he has grown as a person, his personality, and he's become a bit of a leader, as this one has been absolutely clobbered from Vasikaran. That's going to be another 6. He now moves into the 40s.
You know what, Rico? I think we need to come up with a new word to describe a Wasikaran 6. That one's been absolutely wasigged.
Yeah. It was. I like that. Wasigged. Now, Are we going to see? I mean, I'm not going to say it. Not going to say it because everybody would say it's you, Rico. You did this. But no. But just going back to Rohit, yeah, he's developed into a good captain. His people skills are good. I like seeing him out in the middle there. He's one of those captains that has a way with his players. He talks to them. He's got a calming influence on them. When the bowler looks like he's having a bit of trouble, he's there having a chat. He supports the field. And I think you also mentioned it. He's also puts himself in the firing line as well, where a lot of those catches are. We see him take catches. We see him get involved with run-outs. So he's a key player, and he's certainly getting the team to gel. And one of the things that when we were talking to some of the setup, the management setup there of the German side, one of the things that we both said is that what we like about this German team at the moment is the team play within themselves. They all respect each other. They all fight for each other. And they are playing as a team. And if you can start playing as a team, individuals will get better and your performances will get better as well.
Yeah, the sum of many of these individuals is greater than the whole. As Wasikaran, beautiful wrist through that ball there. Watch him climb into that cut shot. Waits for that nice and late. Meets it right underneath his eyes. Look at him wait there. Excellent piece of batting. Does that so effortlessly there, Wasikaran. That one was seeked.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot, isn't it? He's been on such good form. And the good thing I like about him is it's a Sunday. His family are here. His friends are here. They're watching. They're just watching a guy who at the moment is in the form of his life.
Oh, tries to heave that one away. Just loses his shape ever so slightly. He'll not want to do that again, Wasikaran. But this man's bowled well. Although he went for a few here, Burham Niaz picks up that important wicket. I think he's been a reliable bowler, though, on the whole for Belgium. We'll go back here, Belgium, and take a few learnings from here as we take a look at what you can watch tomorrow. It's day 1 of 12 in Italy, Rome. It's going to be Vinny Sandhu bringing you all these scenes alongside Corey Rutgers. And, well, 5 tantalizing games for you to watch out for. Roma CC, Royal Roma, the Asian Latina, Roma Campanella. Lots of teams in action there. What's to watch out for? Yeah, going back to the action in the middle, I think Wasikaran's been one shining star here throughout the last few days. But what's been the difference here in this competition is that he's found able allies consistently. Look at that one go high and wide away from that fielder.
He's done it again. I cannot believe it. This is the first time for me that I've seen a batter who has scored 4 50s on the spin. Sensational. He's gone past 250 runs. He is a run-hitting machine at the moment. Rithran Sakaran, take a bow. You are the man. Look at the wagon wheel as well. He hits it in the V.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? Hits it in the V. He's got shots all around the park. 4 biggies for him already here. And how quickly does he get these 50s? Was there some bat on that one? Loud appeal there. But I think it just got something along the way, not as bad. It sounded like wood there.
Yeah, you can see the bowler afterwards saying, no, I think he's hit his arm. And I think that's what it does. You can see there, Vasikaran as well. Look at that. Not that you should take too much note of what the batters tell you. They're often telling you the ball hits the bat when it doesn't. But Vasikaran, you believe what he tells you because he's Mr. Nice Guy as well. Well, he might be a nice guy, and that he is. You can take my word for that. But when he's got the bat in his hand, I tell you what, he is the mean machine when you're a bowler because he just finds a way to score runs, whether you bowl badly or well. That's a top quality shot.
Well, you saw brute strength earlier on when he hit that mighty 6 down the ground. That is absolute finesse there. You're spot on there. The only murders he commits when he's facing that white grizzly and's got that blade in his hand. Absolutely murderous cricketer here.
Got to get him out, haven't they? Got to find a way through. And maybe this could be it. No, it's going to elude the man who's there at third. So it's going to be 4 more. Well, sometimes you need the rub of the green as well. And Vasi, he has that too. Hay poca suerte ahí por Vasikaran. Pero también hay 4 carreras más. Qué fuerza tienes esta hombre. Es increíble. Tienes ahora 450 carreras. 4.
Incredible stuff here from Vasikaran. He's remained unbeaten and gathered many runs on the trot here, as you said, Rico. This one's just played away softly into the offside. Almost anticlimactic, just a single. And they're doing it quite easily here, Germany. Required rate well under 9 now. And if he keeps going this way and finds company in Droid Singh, they'll finish this off in a canter.
And a bit more misfortune for Shah. The over will end with 19 from it. Is another wild swing. Not quite where Rohit wanted this to go, that's for sure. It, loses his shape there a little bit, and the bat sort of swivels in his hands, but he's going to get a boundary. 86 for 2 at the end of 6.
Well, I think the formula here is if you have Waseekar and help him face 20-odd balls, he's going to take the game away. Look at the rate at which he scores. 60 of 23 balls. That's the game for me.
Yeah, a lot of people saying, come and tell us, Rico, what are the scores that Vasi has put on. So before this match, yesterday in his first match, he scored 27 of 12 deliveries. Then he scored in match number 4. We saw him score first, let's have a talk about match number 2. That's when his first 50 was 52 of 15. Then in match number 4, he put on 64 of 28 deliveries. He finished today with 60 of 21, and he's on 60 of 23 here as well. It's just quite amazing. Never, ever have I experienced something like this. This has got to be the most consistent bit of batting I've seen from any individual.
He's facing Ikrami here. Gets another top lot. Well, fortune favors the brave, doesn't it? He's been lucky a couple of times with Ekran, but he's earned that stripe of luck there. This one again finds the gap behind the keeper.
3 boundaries. The last 3 boundaries have all gone into that area. Is Annie Raza going to be forced to keep somebody up there? I think he's got to. He's got to try and plug that gap. But that means bringing a man in from somewhere. No, he's not. He's still bringing the player back up into the circle. So he doesn't want to lose one of his outfielders and put a man behind the bat.
Ikrami wins it again. Oh, tries to go for that almighty heave onto the leg side. Get some bat on it. They'll trickle away and they'll run along for a single here. Yeah, he's not going to stop as he was secret. He just keeps going. What a run machine he is. And long may that purple patch live. That's going to bode great news for German cricket. Ikrami is going to go. Oh no, he stays over the wicket. For a second there, I thought he was going to change his mark.
This one gets played out into the offside.
Yeah.
Have a look at, I don't know if we can have a close-up of Ikrami's shoes. Now that he's out there and he's not on the boundary. I mean, it's got, there we go, look. There's different ones. One's red and white. The other one's got a bit of blue to him. So I wonder if he woke up pretty early in the morning and he thought,
Rico, that's just Gen Z. That's just Gen Z, mate.
oh, what is going on here? I wouldn't allow it. I wouldn't allow it. It would never have been allowed. Would never have been allowed 15 years ago. This is a no ball. It's called straight away. It's a full toss. You probably can hear us talking about him. We probably put him off. Yeah, it would never have been allowed, would it, before you'd say, hey, what are you doing wearing those? Go and put some proper white pumps on. Got to be all white. Of course, things have changed with T20, and then the coloured kits came in. And now we got, look, multicoloured shoes. What are you calling those?
Gen Z, well, I'm just talking about the generation that's got a completely different sense of fashion than, you know.
And I know a few people that always wear different coloured socks. I know Simon part of the ECN crew. Hello, Simon. If you're tuning in, Simon is always wearing odd socks. And he says, yeah, it doesn't really matter, does it? Yeah, I get that, I suppose. Yeah, I saw his shoes this morning and I thought, I wonder if he woke up like me in the dark and gets changed in the dark and doesn't realise what shoes he put on. I always worry that one day I'm going to go out with one black shoe and one brown. It hasn't happened yet. But if it does, well, it'll be all right. It's the trend these days. Dave, what do you reckon? Dave, of course, is probably trying to suck on another egg at the moment. Dave likes his boiled eggs. Dave was saying he's had a few issues with his new teeth. I hope they're embedding in nicely, Dave.
The hundreds up here for Germany on the stroke of that 7th over. Well, they're doing this really easily here. Only run a ball needed here to register their 5th victory on the trot. Next game, of course, the German side's going to take on the Netherlands 11, who will be aching to register a win here. They beat Belgium yesterday. but that's the only win they have to show for so far. Have been beaten comprehensively by the German side yesterday. This is their last chance to fight back and say, well, we're here to play as well. As we see, the man who's been handed the ball is the one who was really exceptional in that game against the Netherlands earlier on, Adnan Razak.
Razak has bowled well, wasn't he? He and Ahmadzai, Khalid Ahmadzai, have bowled really well. And, let's see, he's just trying to get something happening here. You know, who knows if anything's going to happen. Well bowled, they'll just push this out, they'll take a single. I think a lot of people have sort of followed on what we've been saying, and Santosh is saying that here, saying apart from the German team, the other bowling sides didn't find their lengths. And I think that's true. I think they haven't. You know, Netherlands will know that they haven't bowled well. Belgium at times have not found the length right. This one is high up in the air. Fielder comes across, just doesn't carry to the Sherry Butt, who comes in and takes it on one bounce.
Yeah, for a second there, I thought he was going to pull out another blinder, Sherry, but decides not to go dive for it. He'll just pick it up on the first bounce. We have Dave here, was it? Or John Gray saying, we seek him here, we seek him there, we seek him everywhere. There you go, just on cue. Waseek has received it straight past the fielder inside the square leg.
I like him that, yeah. And being on song, isn't he? And what a lovely moment from him. I was talking to him yesterday, and I was just saying to him, look, how do you do it? Because he's here. When we turn up in the mornings, he's the man here unlocking the gate. So he's here in the morning. He's sorting everything out, getting the rope sorted, getting everything ready for the ground team to get the grass cut and mark the lines. He's then making sure that we're getting our water. He's making sure we're getting our lunches. So every day for the last 2 weeks, he's been here every morning. He's been playing, of course, for the bio boosters as well. And because it's holidays, his kids are coming, so he's looking after his kids. His lovely wife has come along to the ground as well. So there's a good family atmosphere around the ground as well, a lot of supporters. And he has been really Mr. Cricket, and he's been setting the place alight at the moment, and he's been blazing shots all over the place like he does here again. This one goes high, it goes mighty, it goes long, it goes for 6. And now, well, he just keeps on going, doesn't he? Going and getting stronger and stronger. Quite exceptional.
How hungry is this man for runs, and how humble is he? Just gotta love this individual. Incredible stuff from him. He keeps going. You know what, Rico? The only thing I'm upset about right now is that Germany has too few runs to play with. This man's well on son to score a well-deserved 100 here, but only 5 more needed. He might finish it in this ball, you know.
I think the odds on that are pretty high. There he goes. Thank you very much. And Vesikaran will finish on 89. Incredible stuff from, well, he's a hero, isn't he? He's an absolute hero, a hero of this Bio Erdingham cricket ground. Listen to the screams, listen to the cheers. That's his kids, that's his wife, that's his supporters, that's the home supporters. There's a star in the making here for German cricket, and that is Vesikaran. Superb finish to the match. And Germany, they do it in style, and they do it with 13 balls to go. And all the congratulations once again to Aritharan Vesikaran. Vasi is what they're shouting. He's been absolutely superb. Well done, well played. And once again, well done to Germany as well. They make it 5 on the spin.
Well, you can be more clinical and comprehensive than this. This German team has absolutely dominated all the 3 facets of this game in the competition. Another similar performance here, dominating with the bat. This is funny there. Look at the Belgians. Take a look at Vasikaran's bat, trying to check if there's something special about it. You see Burham Niaz taking the bat from him, giving it a little tonk with his elbow and with his knuckles. Well, this is absolutely legendary. Every now and again, you know when something special is taking place in front of you. And I get that sense now, Rico. We've seen a lot of cricket, called a lot of games. There is something special unfolding here in this gigantic story that is called Aritharan Vasikaran.
Yeah, and remember, I mean, you mentioned this guy when he was playing, and you mentioned people telling you, well, you don't know what this guy was doing 10 years ago. He was sensational. Well, we know what he did here back in, I think, 2021, when, remember, he hit 6 sixes on the spin. We knew then that he was special. I think then he was a little bit shy, a little bit camera shy for some reason. He didn't back himself going up to the top of the order. He used to come low down, sometimes number 4, sometimes number 5. We always knew that he was better than that. This time round, even playing for the Bio Boosters, he's been opening the innings. In the European Cricket Series, he scored an incredible 477 runs. And then here in this series already, he's had 5 knocks and he's almost on 300 runs. He's been quite incredible. 291 he's got to his name. And once again, he's the star of the show. And once again, I can tell you that the player of the match for Germany will once again be Lassie Karen.
It's gotta be him. How else can you top that man there? Incredible hitting. As I said, honestly, if there were 12 more runs available, this would have been a Wasikaran 100. What a special that would be. Well, this one's already incredibly special. Look at him smoke them all around the park. We took a look at his wagon wheel at the stroke of his half century. It was all around the ground, Rico, using the Wii beautifully. Excellent square of the wicket. We saw a couple of sixes behind square there. This man is on a song here.
Yeah, when you look at the scorecard, you'll see that he's the guy you got to get out. He's the guy you got to get out. Because when you look at the rest of the scorecard coming up here, you'll see all the other batters, even the likes of Rohit Singh, even the likes of Mohammad Asif and Nasari, they all struggle a little bit, but not him. And he's managed to keep the winning streak going for Germany. Here we go. So have a look at that. You can see Rohit out there never really gets going. Asif this time doesn't go. Nasari, okay, 18 of 8. But Messi Karen, the striking that he's doing, that strike rate, incredible.
Yeah, the message for me is if Wasikaran's out there for anything more than 20 balls, that will be game done and sealed. Well, what can you say about that bowling card? I feel for the bowlers, honestly. When you're up against a challenge in the shape and form of this man, little can you blame the bowlers about.
Yeah, Niaz, he bowled a good one. I think Grami as well didn't bowl too badly. But once again, when you've got one guy there who's hitting good balls, decent balls out of the park, it's very difficult to sort of come around that. So there's the match summary there. Belgium, they get well beaten. Belgium, of course, they would have been boosted going into that match with that win against the Netherlands. But this time around, they were tamed by this German team that are really on a bit of a ride at the moment. They're on a high. 5 out of 5. Remember, they take on the Netherlands in the next match. The Netherlands, they will be hurting. They lost badly yesterday to Germany on 2 occasions. They lost this morning to Belgium as well, where Belgium put the highest score in the series on the board, 164. Netherlands got to 140. They'll be looking to fight back hard here. They would want something out of today. They'll want revenge over Germany. That match coming up in around about 23 minutes time. So join us then. Rico Full, Ujwal the Professor. We'll be back in, you see there on the counter, just over 22 minutes time for match number 8. Germany taking on the Netherlands.
Hello and good afternoon. Welcome back to these beautiful scenes here. I'm Ujjwal Gadaraju for the ECN. We've already seen a lot of scintillating cricket here. This is the internationals. It's Germany taking on the Netherlands, and there's also Belgium in the mix. They're all locking horns. Lots of delightful contests here. Germany has thoroughly dominated throughout the series. We've seen a lot with the bat, ball, and in the field from them. Belgium, well, they showed that they can put up the big show as well. They've already felled the giants in the Netherlands today. But plenty of action to go. It's going to be Germany taking on the Netherlands again. Let's see who'll come up trumps this time. Both the skippers are out there with the tournament referee, Charles Croucher. Let's go over to the toss and see what's going to happen.
Okay, Seb, your call.
Yeah. Tails.
Tails is the call, and it's a tail.
So I have a bat.
Netherlands have won the toss and will have a bat.
Well, that was an easy one, but we've seen some blinders being taken here, haven't we? Well, you know what the news from out there in the middle is. Both the skippers, rather, were out there with tournament referee, and the news from out there is that Sebastian Braat has won another toss, and they've elected to bat first.
Thank you very much to the professor there, the professor of cricket maybe, to Ujjwal, giving us the insight on what happened out there in the middle. And as you saw, that it is the Netherlands and their captain, Sebastian Braat, that has won the toss and decided that they will have a bat first. Let's have a look at the lineup here. So I'm liking the fact that Van Troost comes back into the side. I think he added a little bit of oomph into their batting. And over to the other side, you see that Jumpreet comes back in. Mohamed Asif stays in there as well. And one thing that I don't see out there is there's no Vasi Curran. So no Vasi in this one. So we're not going to see him add to the 291 runs that he scored. So how will Germany bat and play without the likes of Vasi Curran in their side? I think they've still got other good batters. Not a bad spot, really, is it? When you get Jampreet Singh come in for Vasi Curran. Jampreet, of course, batted very well yesterday when he had the opportunities as well. A man that we saw playing in Dresden. So he made 36 of 18 against Belgium yesterday. And I think he showed that he is able to up his game in this shorter format as well. But the Netherlands, they're the team. They've got to up their game. They've got to go big here, haven't they? And I think I can see a change perhaps from them already at the top. So it looks like they're going with Town Kloppenberg at the top of the order. So they want his firepower in the power play. And it looks like he's going to face the first delivery as well. So don't mind this. I thought we would see some changes from the Netherlands. Some of them probably developmental changes, all about giving players an opportunity, because I think it gets to a point here now where they know that they can't win here. They are battling out to see who's going to finish second with the likes of themselves and Belgium. Both teams, of course, had victories in just the one victory in this series. So the Netherlands looking to get one up on Belgium here, and of course they will play Belgium in the final fixture of this series, and it'll be the last one here, sadly, in Germany as well, from here in Krefeld. Here's the first ball, and it will be Fayaz Nasseri to fire in a wide to Kloppenberg, the man who took a hat-trick. So this is the hat-trick taker, Fayaz Nasseri. And I think we probably have got the updated graphics for the hat-trick. We'll be able to show you that at some point as he moves back to his mark. And playing with that line, he's going to just squeeze this inside. And there you go. Oh, that was quick. Page 1, page 2. We've gone on to page 3, I think, now. So let's see page 2. Coming up. Oh, he's there. He's on page 3. Fayaz Nasseri, 3 for 21. What a moment it is for him. And he's up there in the 2023 Hall of Fame. Hat-trick number 31 to this man, Fayaz Nasseri. And that's up and over. It might even go all the way over, actually. The umpire having a good look. He says, no, it's 4 runs. He's a big, strong man. He fancies himself to get something on this and gets a big, thick chunk of the bat onto it. 4 runs, so they're up and running on the first runs off the bat. Young lad, out there at the moment. You can't believe, looking at him, and he's 16 coming on 17 is Kloppenberg. Certainly one of the stars of the future. He's out there with Musa Ahmed, who's the non-striker. Smashes it, gives himself a bit of room. I mean, it's quite wide from his body, so he's not going to be able to get all the power in it, but it's a good shot to play in the power play. Nice shot to play, gets it over the fielders. Not being forced into making a change here is Rohit. Then he just goes over and has a little chat here with Nasiri, and I think this is probably a bat break. Yeah, it is. So the bat has been broken. And, a new one has to come out. But I hope that wasn't his favourite. That one is broke, and he says, all right, which one you want? He says, well, I don't think that's one of mine, but all right, I'll have it. Even the bat looks a little bit small in his hands. I don't think he's happy with the choice that he's been given. He's looking at that one like saying, yeah, I don't really want this one. I don't like this one. And he had a couple to choose from. This is the one he went for. Okay, let's see how this one goes. 2 boundaries to his name to the young Kloppenberg. And he takes himself away from this one. A little bit too much movement. And a necessary, just an extra few steps to go up to the batter and say, really? Well bowled. A little bit of extra movement here, I think, from Kloppenberg. I think he's far better off just standing a little bit still and trying to get the power in the shot. See how he deals with this one. I think Nasiri might even fancy banging one in, you know. No, he sticks to that area wide of the batter. Doesn't get a wide here, and I think this is all to do with the movement. Yeah, look how much he jumps outside the off, and I think that's very good umpiring. I don't think you can call that a wide because he jumps out there really early. It's a good bowling from Nasiri. You can see that Kloppenberg is trying to put him off his line and trying to get him to bowl in an area where he can get hold of it. And this is just scooped up in the air. It'll be a good catch if he can get there. Oh, just fingertips from Jampreet. And they're going to get 2. It was a bit of a nothing shot. He's really backing himself to play this shot this way. But I would stand still. Look where he goes here. I think if you're the batter here, I think you can be the clever one by saying, well, you're going to fire this wide because you think I'm going to move. So I'm going to stand still and I'll take the wide. And that's so wide. Well, there we go. It's a change of a bat. He now gets another. This is more like it. He looks a bit happier now. That happens at the end of the over. We just remind you that there's 15 days to go before we see you in Spain, in Malaga, at the Carnama Oval. Coming down and join us, joining the fun. It is the Euros of cricket. 31 nations and only 1 European champion. The current champions are the Netherlands. Well, Netherlands, well, maybe they're trying out a few things in this series. They certainly haven't looked unlike the champions that we know that they are. Of course, there are going to be some changes to this side. We're going to see some of the players that we've seen before at Karma there. A few of them will be absent because they'll be taking part in the World Cup. So there's going to be some new names. I think that's why they've got some of the youngsters here with them in this series. The likes of Kloppenberg, who's out there. The likes of Udith Nasiri. So they're trying a few things out here in Netherlands. It'll be interesting to see what their final draft will be. The defending champions, starting on the 25th of this month. First over goes for 11. In comes Afridi. Oh, that's a vicious delivery and a bit of a backward roll here from Musa. Dangerous ball. There's no doubt about the height on this, and well, he goes all the way up to the batter. That's nice. And look at Musa here. He's doing the backward roll, down and out. Now, this is a really nasty delivery. Gets out the way of it, and you can see that Shahid Jr. going all the way up to Musa and saying, look, sorry, buddy, comes out all wrong. We know that he probably went for the Yorker, which when he executes, well, are devastating deliveries. So it's going to be a free hit, and Musa will be looking to get his own back now after being knocked down and out. Oh, it's another. Oh, dear. Well, that's the second. So he bowls one more, he's off. One more and he's off. This is going to be another no ball and also 4 byes. That is even worse than the last one. And Musa now, look at the look that he gives the bowler. And that's the second now. It's one of these, I got to say, if I'm absolutely honest, I don't like it when we on the European Cricket Network say, okay, you can have 3. I know a lot of formats of the game, you bowl 2 of those, you're off. You're done and dusted. Because this is a quick bowler that's bowling it. So he's bowled 2. And if he bowls another, he's off. So he's on his final warning here now. And you can see that's why the umpires are checking this with Charles Croucher and the third umpire, Evernesh, because in a lot of formats of the game, that's him done and dusted. But, of course, on the ECN, you're allowed to. I've got to admit, I don't like it. I don't mind it if it's a slower bowler because sometimes it can just slip out. So I can get that rule with a slow bowler. Let's think he bowls another one and he hits the batter. Could be avoided because he shouldn't be on. I think if you're a fast bowler and you're bowling this speed, those full toss beamers, I don't think you should be allowed to have another chance. So it is still a free hit. Afridi under a lot of pressure. He can't bowl another full toss or he's off. He goes short. There's an edge. It will go all the way to the boundary. Cuatro carreras. So this has been an expensive over already. And bear in mind that there's also 4 byes to add to this over. So 10 literally off the first ball, really, because the 4 byes, of course, don't go to the bowler, which I also think is an outrageous law. I think if a bowler is bowling a no ball and it's like that, the wicketkeeper's got no way of stopping it. You're in trouble. But that's what he was trying to do. That Yorker-led delivery into the pads of Musa. The wicketkeeper has a go at Shahan Aga behind the stumps. But the batters make it home. So leg byes there. Hello and welcome back to everybody in the chat. And, well, Dave is saying 29 days for me because, yeah, Dave will be there. Dave is going to be there for week 3 and the Championships week. Looking forward to seeing you, Dave. In comes the next delivery, and this is in the pads. A bit of an appeal here. Just, Alam Sheikh is saying hello. Hello to you. He's saying, how am I? I'm fine. And he's asking, where's Rico? Where's Vinny? Vinny's Vinny right now is in Rome, in Italia, because he's getting set up there with Corey Ruckus to talk you through the start of the European Cricket Series in Rome tomorrow. So tune in, and you'll hear Maximo and Corey and giving it some banter. And at the moment, the man who's giving it some stick is Kloppenberg. He gets a boundary there, plays his away on the leg side. And, that's what he's got to do. Got to keep the runs going. And the reason that Vinny left a little bit early, I mentioned this yesterday as well, because of Vinny Sandhu and some of the crew that weren't working were, of course, at the wedding of the year, the ECN wedding between Stefan Gooch and Meta Daub. They got married. Best of luck to them. This is high up in the air, and the fielder he's running hard. Has this plug? I can't believe it. This hasn't gone over the boundary. It is plugged before the rope, and they'll get 2 runs. It's a long, hard chase. And now he's sort of gesturing, well, I don't know. I think they're going to check this. Fielder's got to know if this has gone over the boundary or not. Surely, come on.
And we didn't have the shot.
So I think this has to go down with what the fielder says. They're looking. We don't have this. I just got that in my ear. We don't have the boundary look on this. So I mean, they've got to go with the fielder. The fielder's got to know where that ball goes. It's a rope, for goodness sake. Well, they're just checking on what they're going to give this one. We can't help them here. So they're still waiting. Well, we're seeing that in the end. What's been caught? So 4 has been given in the end. So I mean, I don't like that, I've got to say. I don't like it. If it's 4, signal 4. And, well, I can signal this one from here. For that fielder who doesn't know if the ball went over the rope or not, well, this is 6 for your reference. Yeah, good hit, nicely struck. As, well, Town Kloppenberg gets this right out of the middle. Yeah, I mean, sometimes, come on, fielder, you're running, chasing after the ball. You see it go over the rope. You've gone over the rope to pick it up. How can you not know? And if it hasn't gone, turn around and say it hasn't gone. This is what we're looking at here. Germany, 5 out of 5. The Netherlands are second because of net run rate. They've won 1. Belgium have only won 1 as well. So it's a big match this for the Netherlands. They can get a win here. And then basically, if they can maintain a good net run rate, and when they go head-to-head with Belgium later on, they get a chance at least to finish in a respectable second in this European Cricket International. Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network, and joining me back after a spot of lunch, it is of course, Ujwal. Ujwal, welcome back. How was your lunch?
Thank you, Rico. As good as yesterday's. There's a nice little bite in between to keep us going and refuel ourselves. I think that was one of the more expensive overs you'll see. Shy the freebie ball. Nearly got called off, didn't it? 2 beamers that were honing in onto Musa Ahmed's head. He did well to get out of the way.
Yeah, he did do well to get out of the way. And the thing is, remember that those warnings stay in place. So if he's to bowl a full toss in his second over, he will be off. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, the ball's been handed to the experienced campaigner, Sajid Liaquat. Well, speaking of Liaquat, Shahid Afridi was just running around to us. But let's get back to that in a second. Who tries to hook that one from way outside of off, just an inside edge. And he wanted to ask us to give a shout out to his brother Liaquat, apparently, who is also tuning in from far away. So just what you were saying earlier on, Rico, how does the scenes being brought from ECN are being enjoyed by families far, far away. A case in point there. He's sending his love to his brothers Siraj, Miraj and Liaquat. Another Liaquat, though, has a ball in hand.
Okay, well, thank you for tuning in. And this one really does take off.
Yeah, almost looked like he had some bat on it on the way, but that was just that steep bounce that we've gotten used to. Musa Ahmed there tries to get some bat on that, but that just rose up out of nowhere. Sajid Liaquat has certainly seemed a more determined man today. Trying to keep it nice and tight, bowling the right lines. This one's up in the air, opportunity. 2 fielders, Fayaz gets there. He will catch it. Fayaz Nasiri. And boy, does he like to blow those kisses to the cameras as well. Watch out for this strapping lad. He'll be up and about in the scenes of German cricket. But just as I was saying, Sajid Liaquat, he seems like a man who really wants to deliver today. Must have gone back and realized that he sprayed it around a little bit yesterday after having gotten it right initially. Nothing about that today. Spot on with those first 3 balls, and he's got that mighty important wicket of Musa Ahmed. The man who's going to walk in is one who'll want to give this ball a hiding. It's going to be Hidde Overdijk who'll take center stage to join Toyn Kloppenberg. Things are beautifully poised here. The Netherlands clearly want to post a big total here. They were on 36 at the end of 2, going at 18 and over. Well set to make most use of this power play. And then walked in Sajid Liaquat. 3 excellent balls so far. But we've seen how overs can get pear-shaped towards the end of them. Is he going to make a meal of this one or stand up tall and come up trumps? Overdijk here will be looking to get off the mark right away. Well, he does just that. Just about enough bat on that one to carry it away from Hamid Wardak. That will trickle away to the boundary as well. The boundary of the first ball. Doesn't have protection in the deep at long on. The 2 men were outside on the boundary ropes. The one at long off. And there's a man at deep mid-wicket as well. But they're having a thought about that. And on this occasion, Sajid Liaquat says, well, I've had a change of heart. Why don't I move the man back to long on? And Hamid Wardak will just cut across to field inside the circle. Liaquat to Overdijk. Use of feet again. This one's uppishly played into the leg side. Has that gone all the way? And we'll wait and watch. One bouncing over the ropes. So back-to-back boundaries here for Hidde Overdijk. He does like to go into overdrive. That is a good piece of batting right after he got to the center. Sajid Liaquat will want to bowl a good last ball of his over. It's already gone for 8 after that fine start. Exactly what we were talking about. Goes for it and connects reasonably well. I think this one's going to land just in front of the rope. So 3 boundaries in a row after 3 fine deliveries first up from Sajid Liaquat. That'll make it 12 for the over. And the Netherlands are sitting pretty here. They move on to 48 for the loss of that wicket of Musa Ahmad. So they're scoring at 16 here. I want to keep that going. If they can get 160 here. Now that's the most that the Germans have been asked to chase. The highest total that has been posted that they overcame successfully yesterday was in the mid 140 range. But if you can add 16 to that, something upwards of 160, that might just give the men in red something to think about. Do remember, the man who's been doing all the magic wielding of that wand is not playing this game. Wasikran's been rested. The 2 openers will be Muhammad Asif and young Janpreet Singh. So a lot to think about over here for the Germans if they're facing a tall order. But the Netherlands first have to post a big total to try and play around with the ball in hand. To help them do that, it's going to be this partnership, I think. Kloppenberg and Overdijk have been exciting prospects. They're batting higher up now than they have in the past. Oh, Shirzad with the ball. He's an exciting talent. This one's got just about enough bat to help it on its way to a boundary. Streakishly played an inside edge there. Kloppenberg, not exactly where he was looking to play that away, but he'll take that boundary. We've liked what we've seen of Ahmad Shah Shirzad so far in this series. He's a nice left-arm bowler who angles it away from these right-handed batters. And at this stage in the tournament, these batters have also gotten a good look at all of the bowlers. Kloppenberg well aware of what to expect here from Shirzad. He walks away outside off stump and then makes sure that he's covering for that angle that Shirzad's looking for. He'll be looking to do just that again, but Shirzad also tried to sneak in a Yorker there. Will he do that again? Well, he tries to find it. This one's hit uppishly in the air. Is there an opportunity? No, there isn't, because Hamid Wardak will just stare at that one sail over his head. Just about enough connection there from Kloppenberg. That one went really high in the air, but just about enough distance to bring a smile on his face. 58 on the board. This is the sort of start the Dutch have been looking for. The problem for them, though, has been that they've been losing wickets along the way and have fallen astray once or twice. Oh, that is now a brilliant catch. We've seen this man, Munib Mubashir, or I beg your pardon, I think this is the wicket keeper, Shahan Aga, who's also been switched with Mubashir. He's just flown away and taken off to his right to pouch that one. This wicket really should go down to that man wearing the jersey number 29. Look at him fly there. Excellently pouched. Does a nice roll to make sure his elbows don't hit the ground. Beautiful, beautiful catch. So Shirzad strikes. A important wicket of young Kloppenberg is in his bag now. Sikandar Zulfikar. Remember that game where Boris Gorley made way for this man and he was gone for a first ball. Golden Derek. He's got another opportunity here up top. Inside the 4th over, so plenty of time to go in this game. If he's around for 20 odd balls, now this man is going to make a dent to that scoreboard. Shazad with wind behind him. Angles that away, uppishly played. That's another golden Derek for him. Unbelievable here. Excellent piece of bowling. Tries to angle that into the leg side. It shapes away from him as we've seen and grown to expect from Shirzad. And that one carried nice and easy to Sajid Liaquat. As you saw, he closed the face on that one too quickly. Just floated away at an easy catchable height to Sajid Liaquat. So back-to-back wickets here for Shirzad. Unfortunately, we don't have the vocals on that golden direct for you just yet. Our man behind that magic is just having a quick, quiet bite here. But this is incredible stuff from Shazad. He's on a hat-trick as well. And we already know that one of his mates has gotten a hat-trick already. It was Fayaz Nasri. Can the Germans make it 2 hat-tricks in the same day? Ahmad Shazad is going to charge in here. The man who's walked out as the skipper, Sebastian Brott. If he's got to stay here, he's not thinking about giving his wicket away, but about a mighty 6 that he can shoot off. Let's see what's going to happen here. Oh, nice ball there. It was honing in onto those stumps. Brott good enough to put that out. Oh, agonizingly close to his outstretched arm. You can see the fielders there in the background jumping up in delight almost, thinking he's going to be able to get across, not to be here. Good over despite the couple of boundaries that went away. 2 for 11 so far. Can he finish well here? No, he can't, because that is Overdyke at his best. The second it hit his bat, you know this was going to go a long, long, long way away. There is no retrieving that ball. Many a ball has been lost in the bushes. This one's just gone out of town. 65 is what the Dutch 11 have managed at the end of 4. They're going at a great clip here. And despite those falling wickets, it's been a feature of their batting display so far. They remain unperturbed by falling wickets. They just go after it. And I think they've finally also got the right personal batting up about. Hitter Overdyke has been incredibly impressive, and it's nice to see that they've given him the go early on in the piece. So Ahmed Shah Shazad, after having taken those back-to-back wickets, sending back Sikandar Zulfikar as well for a first bowler. Has gone for 17 in his first over. And the ball's being handed over to the spinner here. It's Muslim Yar Ashraf, a very experienced campaigner, has played for Germany a fair few times, has also represented the national T20 side. So he'll know what to expect here of the equally experienced Sebastian Brott. The field has spread out onto the leg side. There's a deep square leg, a deep mid-wicket, and a long on here. Oh, uppishly played. Steep bounce there. Sebastian Brott cannot believe how that one bounced up that high. Once again, just a shake of his head, saying, what is that even? He's joking there, Sebastian Brott, asking if that's one for the over. Comic relief here. As Yar Ashraf runs in again. Use of his feet, and he times that one beautifully. Once again, well, Hamid Wadak is going to strain that neck of his. He's seen a few flow and fly away from up above his head. Another one there. That just went way over his head. All he could do is retrieve the ball, hand it back to Yar Ashraf. Sebastian Brott, he'll want to play a long innings too here. He's very capable of the big shots. This one's uppishly played again on the leg side. A bit of a top edge on that one. And he does well. I wonder whether it was well enough though. Muhammad Asif. We'll have to take a look at that again to see if he was in contact with the ropes as he pulls this one through. Oh, this angle's a hard one to tell. He's clearly, oh yeah, he makes contact. That should be a 4. I think that should be a boundary. Makes contact with the ball while he's up on top of the ropes. So full points for the effort, but I think this should be called a boundary. He was up and about to get behind that sprightly. Oh, no signal here. So I guess they probably... There you go. The signal comes out. The signal comes out. It was a little slow, but it came out there surely. They've spotted that on their cameras. Brott, looking good here, Brott. Well, he's dancing around, isn't he? Yar Ashraf just stops in his stride there. He's just about to go ahead and bowl, but he saw Sebastian Brott dancing around there. Changes his mind. This one struck away again. You cannot bowl there. When Sebastian Bratt, he's already walking away towards the offside. Wants to make room to swing his arms into that direction. There's only one man there, deep at square leg. So anything to his right will be a boundary. Oh, this one spins into him again. He finds that gap. It's Ace Pros. He'll run towards it at extra space, but even he can't catch up. It's this very interesting action that Muslim Ashraf has. When you usually look at his bowling action from behind or even front on, you'd expect that ball to turn away from him. That's typically what slow left-arm bowlers do, but he has an unusual knack of turning it into the right-handed batters, almost like a right-handed off-spinner. Makes him a tricky customer, but it looks like Sebastian Bratt is reading this well over here.
You want pumpkin?
So the game is incredibly well poised here. My partner in crime, Rico, has just gone out to grab a quick bite. The Netherlands, we've seen that they wanted to get off the blocks right away and very quickly. They've managed to do that for some part. They've also lost a few quick wickets. The Germans will be saying, well, let's put more pressure, and wickets is one way to do it. And we saw that they fell away a couple of times in the past, the Netherlands, despite heroic starts at the top. Let's see whether they can keep going. I think the man who's really key here is Sebastian Bratt. The captain's looking good here. He is in fine company in the form of hitter Overdijk, who's also going great guns. So if these two are here at the crease for 3 more overs or so, I think they're going to run away and post a mighty total here. Germans need a mighty total if this is going to be a challenge. They've been riding away and dominating this competition otherwise. Oh, Ace Pros has been brought into the attack. And he does well here to hook that and keep it on the ground. A little more bad than that, and that may have carried over all the way to Hamid Wardak. Is waiting there for one of those. He's mostly seen balls sail over his head. Sebastian Bratt, another short ball, but he gets that turn on it and also a bit of bite off the pitch. We've seen Ace spin a few on this track. So very capable of spinning that cricket ball. White little grizzly. Bratt's taking a close look here. Walks across his stumps. Oh, he nearly hit that one back onto his stumps, didn't he? That one goes curiously towards the fielder inside 45. Let's take a close look at this one. Oh, that is an incredible scene there. Look at how he gets some bat on it. It just quirts away, very square of the wicket. It'll only be a single. Ace Pros pulls this one slowly. He's also a intelligent cricketer, is Ace Pros. Picking up things very quickly, learning on the job. Slows his pace down, lowers his trajectory. He's weighing it nicely here. If he can add some drift to his arsenal, this bowler will become a handful. This one's just clubbed straight down the ground. That's what I'm talking about. If you see that ball again, it just went straight up in the air. Nice bit of flight there, but no drift whatsoever. It just went straight down, and Sebastian Bratt, too good a batter to let that one slip. Waits for it nicely, lets it turn straight on his bat. Flies away for a big hit there. Oh, this one's absolutely was seeked. This was in his arc, and he smashes that out of the park. Sebastian Bratt down on his knee. He likes that one. And he lights up this bright sky. So they're going well here. 100 on the board already. This is only the 6th over. So they're looking mighty good for plenty more here. Hader Overdijk's on 20 of his 6. And Sebastian Bratt has really gotten going here. These guys will be telling each other to keep going. And if they're together at the crease for 2-3 more overs, this is going to be a tantalizing contest. What adds more flavor to this is the fact that we won't see Waseekaran out there with the bat. If you're joining us just now, we've seen him score 4 back-to-back 50s. Action-packed performer. He's just gotten some well-deserved rest. And I guess there's also an opportunity for Germany to give some of their players who are warming the bench more action out there in the middle. So they're going to go out there with Muhammad Asif starting at the top with Janpreet Singh, a young lad who's just getting accustomed to the short format of the game, but has already shown a lot of signs of growth and talent. back to the action in the center. It's Overdijk. It's looking good. The Magician has been handed the ball, the Yorker man, and he does it again. This is, I think, number 3. He has done this a few times in the last 2 days. He runs up, look at that. He's a tall lad, and his knees and thighs rise up with every stride that he takes. He's knocked the ball off his hands a fair few times, yeah. Oh, he got those 2 beamers. Keep an eye on that as well. He doesn't want to bowl another beamer here. He's the Yorker man. That's probably why it's happening. Goes for that again. Doesn't find it. But, well, Overdijk, I beg your pardon, does find it and sends it into a hiding. This is good batting here. All he needed to do was just get some bat on that one. There's nobody there. The protection he's got is largely in the deep on the offside. He has 3 fielders here. Square on the off. There's a deep cover and a long off in place as well. That's a skied ball there. It's hurtling away towards the boundary. Ace Prost does well to try and get his hand there. Not well enough though, so another boundary for Hida Overdijk. This is just the partnership the Netherlands 11 needed. They wouldn't want to leave Krefeld without a victory over the Germans. They're really determined to try and pull that off. That'll also be Overdijk's 4th boundary already, I believe. Well, this one's hit uppishly in the air. A little bit of outside edge, but I think there was enough bat on that to carry it all the way. So Overdijk is just finding ways to keep these runs coming. Shahid Afridi doesn't have protection in the deep there at 3rd man. The man who's back behind the wicket is at fine leg. So his plan is clearly to keep those Yorkers coming. He strays in his line and length. So easy helpings for Overdijk despite not hitting it where he wanted. He only needed to get some bat on that one and it would sail over the fielder inside the circle at short 3rd man. So those of you who are joining in, thank you for keeping up with all of this glorious action. Chris Smith, ever loyal and is always around. Wayne has joined in as well, along with John Gray. Hello to you, sir. Hope you're enjoying all of this action. Shahid Afridi here comes in again. This one's up in the air. Opportunity for Janpreet Singh, who is circling underneath that one, and he puts it down. That should really have been taken. Disappointed there as Janpreet Singh, as he should be. Overdijk, this would have been an important wicket. He slices that one, doesn't get all of it. Just goes up in the air, but you'd expect this to be taken. An agonizing shot there from Janpreet as soon as it spills. And as we see Brat take another good look around the field. Rico is joining me back in the cube. Afridi is running in here. That's the Yorker he's been looking for. How was your bite, Rico?
It's very good. And like you said, a bit of salad like we had yesterday, a bit of chicken salad, a bit of spice to it as well. So, yeah, very nice. It's, well, this little innings so far for the Netherlands been very nice as well. Especially when you think that they mixed things up a little bit. Musa didn't really get going, but, well, Overdijk here batting really well. And what about Sekinder Zulfikar? 2 golden ducks on his bin, so he's made a pair, and, a pair of goldens. Down the ground, and it's going to be 1 bounce, 4 more. So the batting here at the moment from these 2 has been absolutely sensational. It's been a quick fire sort of partnership, isn't it? They came together with a score on 58, so you can see already that they're bringing up a 50 partnership in very quick rate as well. This is the graphic that shows us where the European Cricket Network has been in the European Cricket Series this year. Of course, doesn't include the T20 internationals that we've been involved with or the night series, but started, of course, in Malta. We had then the European Cricket League break. Portugal sent term. That was a fantastic event. Remember, we saw the Netherlands play in the ECIs there as well. Beat the Cyprus, Milan, number of places. And, well, we're not done yet. Tomorrow we start in Rome, and then we'll have the break for the ECC, and then carry on with Croatia. And then also back to Malta for the Malta Encore. and finish in Spain. And maybe there'll be one or two other events cropping up as well. 120 on the board of 7 overs. So I get the feeling that the Netherlands are looking to go after the highest team score in this competition. To do that, they need to go past what Belgium put on against them, 164. As this one is another one that's going to go all the way. I can't quite believe that apart from a long on, there's nobody else on the leg side. I find this a very strange field set.
Well, they're probably banking on the fact that amateur Shahzad is so exceptionally consistent with angling that ball away from the right-handed batter. What they also need to account for, though, is Brother's well aware of it. He's going to walk across his stumps. There he goes. Oh, he launches into that one, doesn't he? That is a mighty, mighty one.
It's a huge hit. And you just look at the way he gets right across. You can see he's across and he's waiting for anything short. He knows it's an easy hit on the leg side. But if that ball's not doing anything, he's going to hit it straight down the ground. He absolutely clobbers that 6 more. And Brat, well, the captain, who's been a little bit unlucky today, on his way to a half century.
Finds that Yorker Shahzad. It'll be a single.
Yeah, you can afford, when you've got 2 batters that are batting so well, you can afford to play that one out, respect the good ball, take the single and hand the strike back to him. But I want to say big shout out to Wayne. I think Wayne on the chat again was putting a donation in the chat, $20 from Wayne. Thank you very much, Wayne, indeed, for your generosity. This one has gone right across the umpire here, right in front. I think the umpire had a word with the bowler already. Now, be interesting to see how the umpire deals with this, because you can't be going right in front of him. And the man in black out there is Ayush and Surya. But at this level, bowlers can't be doing this. They've got to be thinking about this, because don't forget, Germany, the way they're playing at the moment, pretty soon they'll be playing on a lot of their cricket on turf wickets. You can't be doing this on a turf wicket. Let's see where he goes here again. Shahzad has been guilty of this. Yeah, look, he can't be there. I mean, this is just not good. This is not good. I know he did it in the match earlier, and I was informed by the tournament referee that the umpires did have a word with him and gave him a final warning for it. Now, he's still doing it here. I reckon that's the walkie-talkie here from Charles Croucher. And now, yeah, I want to see this. I want to see that the umpire starts to deal with this. He's doing it too much. If he does it again, I mean, let's go by the laws of the game. If you keep doing it, if you're ignoring the umpires, you come off. Yeah. It's as simple as that. You take him off. I
think he's received his official second warning there, and he lets a beamer go here. So, well, third beamer here from the man in red.
Yeah. Also goes in front again, can I say. He's still in front. He shouldn't be there. He can't be there. So he's just been given a warning for that, and he's done the same thing again. So my question to the umpires are, why aren't they dealing with this? Why is he being given a warning and allowed to do the same thing again? Should be off. I know it sounds ruthless. We're playing international level here, international cricket. There he is again, right in front. No ball being called. So now what is he calling a no ball for here? I want to know, what's the no ball call for? Because if he's calling a no, that's not a no ball. If he's calling this for running in front of him, you can't be calling a no ball for running in front of him. If he's been given a warning for it and it was his last and final, then you take him off. Now, I don't know if maybe that's been given for a foot fault, but now I suppose this is one that Charles Croucher, the tournament referee, has to deal with.
Runs in here, Overdijk on 42. That's the Yorker length, just short of it. Gets a lot of bat on that one though, Overdijk. He's hitting it beautifully. Races on to 46 here with that boundary. And that'll be the over for Ahmed Shah Shahzad. One way or another, it was quite entertaining and prolonged thanks to that no ball as well. How often have you seen this? The extra delivery disappears. And that worm there for the Netherlands, it's climbing. It's climbing, and it's now almost at the 18-run an over mark. If they stay up there, Rico, they're definitely going to go way beyond the highest score that we've seen so far in the tournament.
Yeah, that is their plan, of course. This partnership certainly is been a superb one. And it keeps on growing all the time. So just keep an eye on the time as well. They should be okay. They've got 4 minutes to get this over in. There's a bit of discussion happening about something here with the, looks like the umpire just having a chat with one of the fielders about something. So we're ready to go. Gonna go back to the likes of Fayaz Nasiri to bowl.
Yeah, Nasiri is going to look to strike here. Skipper's on 49. He laces this one. Enough bat on it to carry way over Muslim Yar Ashraf. That is 6 more and a welcome half century for Sebastian Bratt. He strikes that one beautifully. He's seeing it well now, is Bratt. Very still at the point of contact. And times that one beautifully. Under pressure here is Fayaz Nasri.
Well batted from the captain, but just have a look at the wagon wheel. You can see where he's hit most of his runs, can't you? So they haven't really bowled well at him. This is pretty high as well. And the umpires will have a look. You can see Sebastian Bratt straight away saying, hey, wasn't that too high? He's deep, he's back. Where's this one? Okay, you make up your own mind. I think he might just get away with this one as it was dipping. It wasn't quite above the waist. Partnership is worth 92. 150 is on the board already.
Overdyke this time. Just bunts it down the ground for a single.
Well, you can see what Netherlands are trying to do here. Remember, on 2 occasions, they got to 142 and 141. Germany got there all the time, and they're trying to make sure this occasion they can bat them out of the game. And I suppose I've heard you touching on the fact they'll be boosted knowing that that man, Vasikaran, won't be out there taking the bowlers to town again.
Good ball there from Fayaz Nasiri. Yeah, spot on, Rico. I'll be boosted by that, but also the knowledge that they can take in the momentum they're creating here towards the end. But also one of the aspects that has boosted this performance for them is that they've had 2 batters out there in the middle for perhaps the longest period of time that we've seen. And this partnership that's been building is well over the 30 balls mark we've been talking about. Both these batters looking really good and set for more.
Yeah, you're right. There haven't been too many big partnerships when we've seen the Netherlands out there. And they've always managed to lose wickets at an important time. So, yeah, making this count, aren't they? I mean, we saw that Sikandar Zulfikar and Musa Ahmed back yesterday, match 3, put a good, decent partnership on. But they've had struggles, haven't they, with the bat? There's no doubt about it.
Nasri to Overdyke. Oh, he tries to club that one into the offside. Only gets in inside half of the bat. So another single. He's inching towards that half century is Overdyke.
It's a very good over though, isn't it? Considering it started with a big 6. He's come back well, and after that, it's just gone. So 6, then it's gone single, single, a dot ball, and then 2 singles to finish. So good comeback there from Nasiri. 153 for 3. So that sets the Netherlands back just slightly. We said that they were on the hunt for a sort of 170 score, trying to get past 164 that Belgium put on against them this morning.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this last over goes here, Rico. Also because it's been handed to the experienced campaigner, Hamid Wardak. He's back from a shoulder injury, but not quite. I was having a word with him yesterday, and he said he's been having a fair bit of trouble getting that shoulder back to where it was before. He's even undergone a surgery, if I'm not mistaken, in the last couple of years or so. But when this man is back to 100%, he can really bowl well, swings it both ways with great control. Let's see how he goes here.
Well, he's going to go the distance because it's too full and gives too much width to the batter. And, well, it's a great hit from Hidi Overdyke, and he brings up his half century as well. So congratulations. And this partnership between these two worth over 100 now. So great partnership. And both batters bring up their 50s.
Yeah, excellent show there with the bat.
Good comeback from the bowler. It'll just be a single. But that takes the score to 160 now.
Yeah, that's what he's capable of, finding that Yorker length on demand. But I guess as a bowler as well, Rico, if you're not bowling a lot in cricket games, you can it can be difficult to just show up and bring the goods with you.
Shot. How beautiful shot from Sebastian Brat. He uses his feet beautifully, gets to the pitch of it, and gets all of the momentum going into the shot. Nice. Look at the way he keeps his shape as well. So, great work. Ah, look at that. Poetry in motion.
Yeah, he's been belted for a couple of big ones here. Hamid. Let's see if he has a comeback here. It's difficult to bowl to batters on such good song as these two are.
So we'll go for 4 more as he has a big swing, a little bit of width. I think that's the thing here from Hamid Wadak. He's trying to get the width in play, but he hasn't got the length right. So I don't mind the area he's targeting, but because he's a little bit short on the length, he's allowing the batters to get underneath it, and that's where it's becoming difficult for him right now. So 17 have come off this one already. I thought it was a little bit of a risk them to do this against Belgium, but it worked out in their favour as they got a run out. Well, this one is just dipping. Watch the bounce. He does well. So that's nicely dealt with there by Ashraf.
Yeah, they're already past that 170 mark. I think that's a really good score here. The Netherlands will believe that they're capable of defending this one. Big last ball here. If this one goes over, and that's going to make that target even bigger. Well, it does go over. He's launched into that overdike. What a knock this has been. That is a good old Maximo.
Well, this is humongous, isn't it? This is when you start talking about how come we still calling these 6 and we're not saying there's 12, because that is an awesome hit. And it's a great knock as well from a man who's got a smile on his face. There's not been too many smiles on the faces of the Netherlands, it has to be said, but that's an outstanding knock. So well done, well batted. 177 is the score that they finish with. 177 for 3. Superb partnership there right towards the end. But it didn't start all the right way. They made the change of having the young Chan Kloppenberg to go out there, and he made a good start. Afridi, well, he couldn't get going. He bowled 2 beamers to start off with. But Musa wasn't able to go this way, and that was well, a little bit of love in the air there from Fayaz Nasseri. He certainly has been on form, hasn't he? And so has Lekat, as he's bowled pretty well. Shazad, I think he bowled well. That was just a tremendous catch from the wicketkeeper. What a great catch to get the wicket of Kloppenberg there. Aga, superb, flying in the air. And that's certainly one that was worth looking at again. But once they got those wickets, the problem, or the issue was, then came the partnership. The captain, after being a little bit unlucky, think about the ways that he's got out in this series. The first time we saw him, he was out first ball to a tremendous, amazing catch from the young ace. And then in the last match, we saw him getting out to Belgium to an incredible catch on the boundary. So he's been a little bit unlucky, hasn't he? So he needed to come back strong, and he did come back strong. But I think overnight, the innings from him was superb as well. So fantastic partnership between those two. They put on 177 on the board. And that means that partnership was worth 119 as we have a look at the scorecard. So 61 from Overdyke. And a man that we do believe will feature in Kartama. It may be, they say that he's possibly the guy that's going to be coming in for Vivian Kingma. So keep an eye on Overdyke. Though he hasn't bowled at his best, but certainly he can show what he can do with the bat. And Sebastian Blatt, the captain, well, we know all about his talent. 68 from him as well. So 177, they have scored the highest team score in this series. A number of bowlers used, 7 in total. And 21 for Fayaz Nasseri. It's not a bad one. Sajid Nikat, for some reason, only bowled just that 1 over. And, well, Ace, once again, I think you could have gone back to Ace, just to take, I think maybe relied a little bit too much on pace there towards the end. I mean, they went back to Shazad, they went back to Nasseri, and then they tried Hamid Wardak right there towards the end. I think Ace could have been a good bet there as well. 177 it will be for free. And looking like the Netherlands that we know. The thing is, though, are we going to see the Netherlands that we know in the field as well, especially with the ball? That's where I think they've let themselves down a little bit, haven't bowled a good length. Maybe they've got used to this pitch here now, and we're going to see a very good performance from them. Remember, they got 2 matches here. They got this one to complete against Germany, and then they will end this European Cricket International Series with match number 9, the final match of the series, and also sadly the final match from here in Krefeld when they take on Belgium. We leave you with the mid-match summary on your display. We'll be back in just under 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 8. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the sunshine of Germany here. East Germany, that is. We are here in Krefeld at the Bayer-Uerdingen cricket ground, and the heat is definitely on. I can tell you that the temperatures are soaring up, and well, the heat probably is on Germany as well. I think for the first time maybe in this international series, they're under some real pressure. They've got a bit of a chase on here. 178 will be required. We can just remind you, you can see the min-match summary that was on the screen there, what the Netherlands did post, 177, thanks to a fine partnership, a 100-plus partnership between the captain, Sebastian Bratt, and Hedy Overdijk, both of them in the 60s, 68 to 61. That gives them a good position. Let's see how they start. And, well, we're going to go with, man, we haven't seen that much of Kyle Klein, who's going to come onto bowl, the brother of Ryan. Let's see how he fares. Starting with the first here. And, well, they attack him straight away. There's nobody out at that part of the ground. And this is going to go all the way. So, manos arriba. Porque es 6 carreras. Well, not messing around here. It's a big start. Well, that's nice, isn't it? It's, there's some of the spectators in. I get the feeling that that might be the family there of Fassi Current who are out supporting, and some of the Bayer booster supporters. So a little bit of a change in the batting early on. It looks like that Shahid Faridi Jr. has been given a thumbs up to open up. So just making a few changes themselves. And Faridi hits one for 6 and then misses out on the next one. We go full here, and joining me back in the cube, a very hot and sweaty cube, is Ujwal.
Nice to be back, Rico, as this one's flayed away onto the leg side again. Shahid Afridi, well, he accepts that offering with Lee, doesn't he? Quick hands. As you said, Rico, Germany using this opportunity to try a few new things, perhaps just giving the batters who didn't get a show with the bat an opportunity here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind this at all. I mean, you know you've won 5 matches on the spin. You've got the victory in this series. So, yeah, just go for it. Try something new. And I think the batters that they've gone for, I mean, we know Shahid Afridi Jr., you'd have him in a power play, no problems. This one is a short one. It's the one for the over from signal by the umpire. So, just staying below the shoulder. So, yeah, interesting cricket ball. And, well, that quite easily could have been called a wide as well, but the umpire saying definitely one for the over. And this one, he goes for it, and he's trying to get it in the gap between the two fielders, and he will do. So 4 more. So he has got a bit of additional protection out on the leg side, but still just too short. And this is easy hitting for the German batters first up. And Afridi making the most of it. 16 of the first 5 balls.
And the only thing that has changed is who's out there in the middle. The news for the German openers is that the runs will keep coming, apparently. 16 on the board of the first 5. And this man, Afridi, who was just letting us know that all of his brothers are tuning in from miles away, is giving them something to see. Maybe that's why they've sent him up to bat.
Yeah, he's saying, well, look, hey, I got people watching me. Hit hard, trying to get it in the gap again, and he will get it in the gap again. So, well, we're going to start with a magical over. So if you thought that they were going to have trouble maybe keeping up with the pace because there's no Vassi, well, forget it. They're up with the pace. They're on 200 pace at the moment. Look, this is what it would be. If they get this run chase, it would be the highest run chase that we have seen on the European Cricket Network. The last one was the one, and I was there to see that. That was when Hungary chased that 174 up against Portugal. It was quite unbelievable, that chase. Well, this one would be, well, if they beat that, I'd be thinking, because I was thinking this when I was in Hungary, that I'm never going to see anything like that again. And who knows? It's a perfect start, 20 of the first.
Yeah, really good stuff here from the Germans up top. It's going to be Oliver Eilenbaas. We've seen him a lot with this new Grizzly. Starts off with the slow ball. He's climbed into that one. That's got a lot of height on it. Has that gone across the ropes, though? Excellent piece of fielding in the end. I think that was Hidde Overdijk perhaps, who was just herring after that one. Look at the amount of height on that ball. Does really well to get his body behind it and pulls it back in.
Well, from what we're seeing there, that's an incredible save. That really is. That is exceptional. Dot ball, Alabas gets one through. So you can see the way they've got to go to get this. I mean, that first over 20 came off it, but here, with that one not going to the boundary and a dot ball here, so all of a sudden, it looks like in this over, they might not get what they need. So this is going to take some doing if Germany do it.
Yeah, they look like they're ready for the challenge though. Really positive here up top. He helps it on its way there. That is another one that's easily picked away. Hasn't gone all the way. We'll probably need to take another look at this one.
Yeah.
It was angled away towards the leg.
That slower ball, but he doesn't get it right. And I get the feeling that does go for 6. You know, I think that goes over the rope. And there you go. Manos arriba from the Albitro. So 6 more. Hello to everybody that's joining in on the chat. Well, it's been a very busy and perky chat today on this Sunday. Nice to see so many people joining us over the weekend on this International Sunday. Alabas once again into it. Oh, well, this is a big wide, isn't it? I mean, I don't see the point, really. I don't see the point because when he bangs this one in, there's no way this was not going to go over the head of the batter. And I don't think this is intimidating either when the ball sails over the head by so much. This one's not even on the camera if you look at it side on, I can tell you that. So that's just a wasted delivery. And then down the leg side will be another wide.
Well, I've just been taking a look at the skipper who's fielding down here at long on. He is not very pleased with what he's seeing. There's a total up there, a giant one if you may. But if you give away freebies, that's just going to make you fall behind in the game, isn't it? At the end of those flurry of boundaries that came off of Afridi's bat, I saw Sebastian Bratt on his knees, on his haunches.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, if you think he was getting annoyed before, he's going to be even more annoyed here now because he's going to be... I mean, what line are you bowling here? Because have a look at the field that you got. He's bowling down the leg side now. Sebastian Bratt, quite rightly, the captain, just taking a slow walk to his bowler and saying, hey, come on, son. What are you bowling here? What are you doing to me here? We've got the runs on the board. We just need you to think about it. Just think, go back to the basics. What were you taught to do when you're a bowler? You bowl a good line and length. You bowl outside the off. You don't dart the ball down the leg side. And this is hit down the ground, so it's a better delivery because he's straight, it's full. Bratt does the fielding, and he probably will turn around and say, yeah, that's better. That's where I want you to be. So a ball to go, so you can see even with the way this over's gone, and you'd have to say there's been a bit of a disaster, but they haven't quite got the runs that they need from the over, do they? They need to be going at around about 17. So they could still end up being a sort of a plus over, and it will end up being a plus over because he gets a dot ball in, and that's a much better line. And Alan Bass just, well, I think he's just taken out a little bit of frustration that he's put on himself on the batter here. And he's probably trying to say to the batter, yeah, what are you trying to do? Where are you trying to hit me? But the thing is, I don't think it was that good an over for him to really have any say on it.
And there's a long way to go before it's done and dusted. Down count here. Chickens before they hatch. So here's Germany, and it's been all Germany, hasn't it, so far in this tournament. It remains to be seen whether they'll make this 6 on the trot. But it's already 5 on the trot, and that's a formidable tail. The man who was exceptional with the bat has now been handed the ball. Hidde Overdijk, what a talent he is. I've seen a lot of new faces who have shone brightly here, Rico.
Yeah, Overdijk gets the ball, and it's high up in the air. Musa backpedaling. Will he take this catch? And oh, it almost ends up being an incredible catch. Almost. He gets it more or less in his hands. It just falls away from him. What he does do is save the boundary. Folks, have a look at this. How exceptional could this have been?
Yeah, it does really well to even get both of his hands to that ball, Rico. Excellent attempt there.
Just slips out of his fingers at the last. Well, there's no doubt about this one. That is more like it. There's the lines I was expecting to see bowled by the Netherlands bowlers. That is a beautiful delivery from Overdyke. It is full, pitched up. It's the sort of deliveries that we've seen in the day from the likes of Khalid Ahmadzai from Nasari and also from Afridi. And that is a beauty. It's right up there, and that is the end of Ashraf. He'll go for 15. Cleaned up there by Overdyke.
Yeah, good piece of bowling there. Excellent repose. Despite that drop chance, he takes matters into his own hands and says, well, I'm going to clean you up here. Man who's walking in here is who you'd have expected to see up top. It's Muhammad Asif. He's coming out there at the fall of that first wicket. So it'll be familiar for him, this point in time, to be out there in the middle. Still within the power play. And it's hot out there, Rico.
It's very warm out there. I know that you went out there to do some of the intro work for the last 2 matches. And when you get out there, I mean, I know it's warm where we are. There's no breeze here at all, but at least we're protected from now, at this point of the day, from the sun. But when you're out in the middle there, under that sun, yeah, it's quite baking. You can feel the heat coming off the ground. Okay, Mohammed Asif, yeah, hits this one straight down the ground. It's going to be a chase for Sebastian Brad. He gets there, and he'll keep it just to 1.
Yeah, Shahid Afridi there, just trudging along to the other side. I'd have liked to see more intensity in that single. Mohammad Asif was down to the sand in the flash, was looking at his partner, who was still making his ground. Afridi now on strike.
Up in the air. Is he going to get lucky? Yeah, he is. Fielder can't really get anywhere. I don't think really he finds this. Yes, he's looking up into the sun. He can't find it, so doesn't get hands to it.
Yeah, in the end, far away from it. Mies van Vliet. He's got a role to do with the ball in hand later as well. And I'd be curious to see whether they'll turn to Sikandar Zulfikar earlier on in this one. I think that would be the right call.
Clever delivery. It's that slower one, isn't it? It's nicely bowled. So you're starting to see just why Overdyke is somebody that's been well fancied to feature maybe in Qatar, and he's right up there as one of the top players in the Netherlands. We saw him put a great performance in with the bat, and now he's shining with the ball as well, and he finishes well. So that's the end of the over. Only 4 come off it, and the wicket as well. So what looked like it could have been, once again, a good power play, maybe up in the 50s. It's going to be 39 for 1 at the end of 3.
Yeah, and on point, I think the skipper turning to Sikandar Zulfikar right away here. 3 overs gone. Germany on 39 for 1. They're certainly behind the asking rate now. And each time a good over is sneaked in, you'll see that that required run rate will just shoot up to astronomical heights in a tall order like this one. When you're chasing down 178, it's a fool's errand to fall behind in the chase. But the skipper's turned to Sikandar Zulfikar. I think that's a good call. (21 to Afridi). He'll want to go big here.
It's a good delivery, but still going to take some stopping, and yeah, nicely done there by Sebastian Bright. It sort of gets the slide in, so make sure there's a body behind it and puts the palm on the way to stop the ball getting past him. So, Sikandar Zulfikar will be keen to put in a good performance with the ball. Remember, the guy in the last 2 knocks that he made was 2 golden ducks. So this one is a wide one. He gets chased. He should have left it alone, but he's going to be in trouble here. And the catch has been snapped up. And that is going to be the end of Asif. So Asif himself, the last 2 matches that he's played, it's been, well, a pair of ones, isn't it? Because he goes for 1 as well. It's a nice catch taken. Makes the ground well, nicely held. Big smile on the face as he rises from the ground. And Asif, it's not the best of starts from him as well. So just starting to lose the wickets here pretty quickly. But there's a man who can make a difference. Faiz Nasseri now makes his way out to the middle.
Yeah, what an opportunity as well for these two, who will now be out there in the middle together. Faiz Nasseri and Shahid Afridi. If they can see this side home, well then the future of German cricket bet your bottom dollar will be really bright. But great piece of bowling here from Sikandar Zulfikar. Slows that one down, takes it away from Mohammad Asif's reach. He's only capable of skying that one. Nicely held on to as well. That was Mes van Vliet who pouches that safely. And it's Fayaz Nasri who'll face Zulfikar, who's got the wind behind him now. And a wicket can do that to you. He'll charge in here.
Lovely shot out on the offside, isn't it? It's a little bit short, and he says, okay. And what he does here, he plays the correct shot, and maybe Zulfikar thinking, well, maybe he'll go just across the line and try and smack this down the ground. I can get a miss hit, but no, he plays it standing up, gets right on top of it, times it out through the offside. Beautiful shot, 4 runs. Good start from Nasiri, who really has impressed in this series, isn't he?
Yeah, he really has. And what better a ballad of love to write for Marghai than this one. He's been sending out notes to her, professing his love. And well, if you can do it beautifully with the blade in your hand that way, I can be pretty sure that she's mighty impressed from wherever she's watching.
Yeah, well, that ball is going to have to be found by one of our crew. It looks like that Jerome Peters is making his way over there without the broom this time, Jerome. It's
Very brave, huh?
Yeah, very brave. He's going to get stuck in there. Slow ball, and Brad coming across. Oh, I get the feeling. Well, we're going to have to look at well, it's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, it is 4. Well, this could have been incredible. We know he was out himself to an incredible catch in this part of the ground. Just see him sliding in here. He gets fingertips to it, and you see he almost, though the catch goes down. I mean, how many players would even have got to this? I don't think many. He gets a hand to it, almost takes a catch, but he can't keep the ball in play. Oh, wild.
Yeah, he saw Fayaz Nasri lining that one up, tries to take it away from him. That just went really wide. Well done by the keeper there to get a mitt to it.
He does really well. And I think for a moment there, the man who's there at sort of, I don't know, a backward point here, he thought it was coming to him.
Yeah, but how fast was Brad onto that one? It was like he was running a 100-meter sprint almost.
That's a really good ball. That's a bit like the older sort of quick, fast, like leg break. You just see him do something with his fingers here on that ball. He really wraps the fingers around it, gets this ball to sort of cut away from the batter. Well bowled. Good comeback after bowling that dirty wide.
Yeah, some of the fans who were tuning into some of the action here, Rico, have been saying that Sikandar Zulfikar should have been on the flight to India. Oh, this one's a cotton ball chance. He hangs on to it. That one jumped up high. That steep bounce that is so characteristic of this Krefeld pitch is his undoing. Did really well, though, to catch that through on his follow-through. Let's take another look at this one. Excellent camera work as well with this angle. Oh, he'll just see that he's out of that frame. I gave it too much kudos too quickly. But brilliantly caught there by Zulfikar.
Yeah, really good catch. I mean, he's you can see he's a man on a mission. I said earlier, as a result of those back-to-back golden ducks, he's keen to do something well. Nasiri, well, he did play a lovely shot, but he's going to have to go. He goes for just 8 off just 4 deliveries. So, well, it's now turn to see if the captain can make something happen here. Sikandar Zulfikar, very good over from him there. Takes 2 for 10 off it. It is 49 for 3.
Yeah, 49 for 3 in any different context at the end of 4 overs would have been acceptable, but the Germans will think they're just definitely under par here. At asking red, you keep an eye on that one. It's getting stiffer and stiffer here for the Germans. So the captain's out in the middle. He'll want to make a difference here. It's going to be a difficult uphill climb, but the Germans do have the batting necessary to do it. It's turning into a beautiful contest, but the Netherlands on top here. Mies van Vliet has been introduced into the attack. He'll find the pads of Shahid Afridi, who's been swinging away at every ball, but has failed to make contact the last few times.
Yeah, he has failed. So, looking, the tall man now comes on to have a bowl. And remember, Mies van Vliet took a very good catch as well to remove Mohammad Asif. Goes for the short one. It's corner wide by the square. Let's have a look at this. I think this is a pretty tight call. Let's see. And yeah, it's clearly over him. So that's, yeah, it's a fair call. Goes over the head of the batter.
Yeah, clearly you're right there. We heard some oohs and ahs in the field. When these lads go back and take another look at this one, they'll know that the umpire was spot on with that call.
And about this one now. So remember, he can't go over the shoulder. I think it's just right. Yeah, that's good delivery. I think the other thing is, especially with players like the ones that we've seen out there from Netherlands, don't forget, one thing we haven't probably focused a lot on, that a lot of the cricket that these guys play will be played on turf pitches. So when you get a pitch like this, they'll have to adjust their line a fair bit, because obviously the turf pitch wouldn't be giving them as much bounce on the shorter balls that they're bowling here as this one. So it takes a bit of getting used to. So that's why sometimes I think you can see them bowling a ball which is short. It goes over the head or goes over the shoulder. And they're sort of saying, well, is it? How can it be? Because I think back on a turf pitch, it probably wouldn't go over the shoulder. So it just takes getting used to and making some adjustments.
Excellent point there, Rico. I'd like to get back to that one after seeing this one being smoked into the sky, but it's found the fielder there. And which one will it be? But Hede Overdijk, he's in the thick of things here for the Netherlands. That is an exceptional catch here. That went really high for a second there. Everyone here thought Rohit Singh had enough on it not to be found the safe hands of Hede Overdijk. But as you were saying, Rico, and that's the one big difference. Most people actually find that the sport that's most similar to cricket is baseball. And that's the most similar association people tend to make. But the big difference between the two is that the pitch doesn't come into the equation. And that's the big thing that is the variable that, you know, tells how good and how well skilled cricketers are when they travel around the world and play in unfamiliar conditions. It's the pitch that makes a huge difference. There's not table tennis, where the dimensions of the table is exactly the same, the nature of the surface is exactly the same. The pitch is what makes things extremely interesting in this game. The sizes of boundaries vary as you go around and travel. So, well, big wicket there, though, for Mes van Vliet.
It is a big one. It's getting the captain, the German captain, out for a duck. So they've really got Germany now on the back foot here. I just wonder here as well, as we see the bowler comes in once more to the new batter, who plays this pretty well, but he could be gone. Oh, just drops in front of Sebastian Bratt. What is that? Is that his shades out? They're okay, but you see he comes in here and just, I think he gets hands to it, but he's not able to hold on to the ball. So almost 2 in 2. Great effort from Sebastian. And now he goes the other side, and he's going to get 4 runs here. So 4 carreras. Afridi gets back on strike and wants to try and keep the charge. Yeah, one thing is here in this one, it's probably difficult perhaps for the likes of Germany, who have won 5 on the spin, to maybe they didn't come in this one as motivated as they should be as we have a look at the upcoming events. So certainly it's been a very much an under par performance from there, hasn't it? No Vasikaran in the side as well. I think they made a slight changes to the batting order. I mean, Shahid Afridi still there at the top of the order, so he's doing all right, 26 of 11 deliveries. But maybe the want or the will to be victorious in this one wasn't quite the same, because not really, apart from keeping a 100% record, not a lot at play for them. They've won the series, we know that. They won that as soon as the Netherlands lost the first match of day 2 this morning, match number 6 to Belgium. So I think that's probably why it's a bit of a low par performance from them in their last match in this ECI.
Yeah, we just have Judith van de Benden, who's tuned to this game as well, enjoying all the action. She sang the catch that was taken a little while ago, as this one's an attempted heave that fails to make contact. It was actually not taken by Mies van Vliet, but by Toyn Lyer. Well, will thank you for writing to us about that. We'll have that one checked. Good piece of fielding nonetheless. If it was Lyer or Van Fleet, good work. Musa Ahmed's been brought back into the attack. Oliver Ehlenbass here, right in front of us. It's probably hurt his knee, hurt him groan a little bit there. Strikes that one strongly. Has he found the gap? Does really well to Sebastian Bratt. He throws that into the hands of Hida Overdijk as he dived to try and get to the ball. Excellent piece of ground fielding here. Look at the tag team here. 1-2. And the throw from Overdijk back to the bowler. Excellent piece of ground fielding here from the Netherlands. Goes for the big one. Does he get it? No, he doesn't. One bounce. Back to Oldenbass here. He holds a good throw back to the keeper. This is going really well for the Netherlands. The asking rate way over what's possible from here, one would think. They need to get a boundary of every delivery. This has become exceedingly difficult for Germany. And the Netherlands will be glad that they're in a position of strength here. And they finish strongly to turn this into what will definitely be a comprehensive victory. Germany, of course, a few changes in the side and trying out a few things now that they're in the driver's seat in terms of going away with being the leaders in this tournament. 5 wins to their name. That was a good shot there from Janpreet Singh. Sat down nicely and put that freebie away. Musa Ahmed will be disappointed.
Yeah, will be Janpreet. Of course, we've seen them at the top of the order, haven't we? So they've still got a fair bit of batting. The thing is here, it's the rate that they've got to go at. It's a huge rate. So it does look like that Germany, they're going to be victorious in one of the 3 matches that they've had here against Germany. Germany, of course, won the first 2 where they were able to chase scores of 142 and 141. So, yeah, thanks also to a few people have come in and just said that the catcher that we have on our list there for Mohammed Asif is incorrect, and a few people are coming up saying that it should probably be Tal Lyer. This is correct, and well, Ujwa, you always got to be watching the action. Ujwa almost takes his has his ankles taken off. So that's going to be 4 runs. It's a lovely looking shot though, isn't it, from Afridi? So Afridi still continuing to go. He's 32 of 14 deliveries.
Yeah, he'll want to keep this going, doesn't he?
And well, gives himself a bit of room, and he plays that beautifully. That is a lovely shot from Afridi. It will go all the way. So manos arriba there from the arbitro. Terrific shot. So yeah, nicely played. Yeah, we'll be looking at that again, folks, and if we need to, we'll update the scorecard. But thanks to everybody that's come in with that. I know that Judith sent me a message as well, so we will check that.
Van Fleet here, running into Afridi. Has he got something on that one? No, says the umpire. That will be a wide.
Yeah, just loses his shape a little bit there down the leg side. So just got to get back on the line. A few of the bowlers have lost their line a number of occasions here. Just start to go down the leg. So just got to try and concentrate to keep that outside the off to bowl at the field that's been set. There it goes in the same area again. So nice hitting here from Afridi. There's another boundary of the over. He goes into 40s here now. So we've seen a 4, 6 wide and now another boundary. So he's really going after Mes van Vliet here.
Yeah, the problem though, Rico, is that 4s won't do it anymore. They need the big ones here. Well, Germany, or at least 4 out of 6 balls every over. Easier said than done. They'll give it a shot though. They'll try their hearts out.
And And it's going to be a wide. So it's another wide. So if it's not a boundary, it's a wide. And that's the other issue. If every legal ball that's being bowled is going to be hit to the boundary, these wide balls really hurt you. Just gone a little bit quiet out there. Have the Netherlands. Let's see, Vliet just having a bit of a word there with the umpire about something. Not sure what it was. It's well bowled. It's pitched up. That's better. That's better areas. I mean, with the height that he has, and from the height he's bowling from, get that Yorker in. It becomes a very difficult ball to get away. Well bowled.
Yeah, I think he's probably slightly upset with that wide call. I think nothing wrong with it.
No, it was a wide. It goes down the leg side. Doesn't touch any of the batter on the way through. And this is going to be unfortunate. Got to feel for the bowler a little bit here. So he does get the ball in the areas that we're talking about in the off-stump corridor, but the batter swings hard. Sometimes they say that fortune favours the brave. One man who has been brave so far out there. And that has been Jampreet as well as Shahid Afridi. Jampreet brings up another boundary for him. So he'll make his way into double figures now. So Vliet trying to finish the over well. 27 come off his spell so far. And he goes to the short one. And it's called a wide. So wide ball signalled here. Let's have a look at this again. And the batter goes down. I do believe, though, even if he is in his upright position, this is going to go over him. And I get the feeling that also it was probably maybe an angle down the leg side as well. But I think on height alone, I think the umpire does get that right. It's disheartening for the bowler. And once again, I think this is where the bounty pitch comes into play. Pitches it up, gets it past the infield, but not past Musa, who got good tidy hands, keeps it to 1. It is the end of the over. It's a rather expensive one. He's had a few issues with that one, hasn't he? It goes for 23. And, well, thing is this. How about if I told you, well, 23 is great, it's a magical over. But even if they go at 23s, they're not going to win the match. That tells you how much is to be done. So the Netherlands, they look on course to bring up and register their second victory. So it looks like they'll be going 2 and 3 going into the fixture against Belgium, who have got the 1 win to their name. And of course, that was a win the start of this day 2. Match number 6, they beat the Netherlands 164 to 140. So the Netherlands, they'll be looking to get their revenge over Belgium as well. That's going to be an interesting one to finish this series with, because both teams have played each other once, and there's been a win and a loss for each one of them against each other. So it's almost like winner takes all, if you like, but what they'll be taking is second spot, because even though Germany looked like they're going down here, they will still win this series. That's a no ball. Against completely wrong, this one from Sekinder Zulfikar.
Yeah, we've seen that a few times today, right? I wonder if it's the heat out there that is just making these bowlers drip. And perhaps that's just playing a part. It is really hot out there. I was out there in the middle for no more than 10 minutes. And I came back feeling like the wind had been knocked out of me. Zulfikar here, he's already picked up a couple of scalps. He'll want to add those. This one's up in the air. Opportunity here. Once again, the bowler himself underneath it. Oh, puts it down. He was lazy underneath that one. Should have really been swallowed.
Yeah, well, he's getting himself underneath it, but doesn't quite take it. I think Musa probably finds the funny side of that one. It was went up a long way, but he just doesn't get himself underneath it. That's Zulfikar. Oh, wow, nobody's getting under this one. This is going all the way. Bole, kinna zona. Shaka lagya. Well, that is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowler Rasmalai. I tell you what, a nice cold bowler Rasmalai right now would do me wonders. That's a big hit.
Yeah, he's bringing out those big shots as Afridi. He's on a 49 of 18 balls here. And Germany needs more than a few of those from here. That's another well-struck ball. Has that sailed over the ropes? I think it has. Yes, says the umpire. Up go the arms, and a well-deserved half-century. This cricketer can do it with the ball, can also do it with the bat, but maybe there's just too much to do here.
Yeah, well, Shahid Afridi Jr., boom, boom, Afridi. He does go boom, boom this time, doesn't he? He's on 55 of 19, brings his 50 up with just 19 deliveries. Well batted, ball badaya. Shahid Afridi ने अपनी हाफ सेंचुरी पूरी कर ली. बहुत अच्छी शॉट मारी है, जबरदस्त batting. Thing is though, he's got a lot to do, isn't he? He can't do it on his own. And that one clubs him on the pad. It's going to be a chase on here. It could be a boundary. It will be. That'll be 4 leg byes. Once again, wasn't the best of deliveries from Zulfikar. He goes for the slower ball. I like the idea, but the execution once again was wrong.
Yeah, a lot left to be asked here off of this over so far from Zulfikar. He's gone for a few here. 2 more balls up his sleeve. Can Shahid Afridi make this the game-changing over? A couple of big hits here will make people believe. That's another wide ball here. He's disappointed with that call, and well, the keeper fails to get a mid onto this one. Runs away for a boundary, so this could be the over, Rico. So 5 wides there. Take a look at this one.
Yeah, he does catch a bit of the line, just very slightly. And what makes it worse, of course, is the keeper can't stop it either. So it's going to be a minimal. That's going to be 5. And yeah, I think it's tough for a bowler, but the umpires, the instructions are, even if it catches the wide slightly, it's going to be called. So it does catch the line. And though it's a tough call, I think it is a correct call. So yeah, Sikandar Zulfikar feeling the heat here now. Just bear in mind that the last 2 overs, the over before went for 23. This has gone for 23 as well, with still 2 balls to go in it. And that's another Gandhi ball, this time down the leg side. So, yeah, I mean, you made a reference to maybe the heat. You know, it's a long day, it's a hot day. Yesterday was a hot day for all of these players as well. So they've been asked to perform here. And the conditions are warm. And when you're under pressure, you feel the heat even more. And I think that's what's happening here to Zulfikar. So this over's gone now for 24.
Well, that's one of those big ones that they need here. Do they still believe in the German side? Well, the men in red seem to believe so. That is another mighty one off the blade of Shahid Afridi. If he sends this one soaring, Rico, I tell you what, we might just go into that last over.
Well, we can tell you now that we've seen 53 of the last 11 deliveries. There's a ball here to go. This over has really been an expensive one. Gets a bit of bat onto this, and no run to finish. But that over goes for 30. It ends up being supersonic. The over before from him went for just 6. So you can see they still have a lot to do, but just look how quickly they're climbing upwards. And if they get one more big over in, you never know. Anything is possible. They're needing here, as you can see there, 61 of the last 12 deliveries.
Yeah, everything happens in the 9th. I think by the end of this over, we'll know which way this game's going. The Netherlands still very much in the driving seat. But if this one goes for 30...
It's one of those, isn't it, where 3 good deliveries, that's the thing here, 3 good legal deliveries wins you the match. That is not one of them, because that one is going to go all the way. And a spectacular one-handed effort there by, I can't see who the player is there. Well, I think it's one of the Belgian boys that is just resting. When he wakes up and thinks, yeah, I'll have this one. Well, he would have looked absolutely superb if he held on to it, but he's not able to. But I think he saved some of his teammates. Okay, Overdyke. Slower delivery. This one's going to go to the boundary as well. Do they believe here? Do they believe? Because that is 10 of 2 deliveries. Oh, well, what are we seeing here at the moment? Yeah. I mentioned that we saw 54 of the last 12 deliveries. We'll make that now 64 of the last 14. This is quite incredible.
Janpreet Singh goes straight back. He's packed that with some heat on it. But up to the task is Musa Ahmed. He's disappointed there as Janpreet Singh. He punches the air, but very aware of the field placings. That last one, which he squirted away up and about the infield, shows that he's aware of the opportunities here. So I like what I see of this man, Janpreet Singh. Shahid Afridi here.
It's a good delivery, but it's still going to beat the field. That's an astonishing shot and power from Shahid Afridi. Well, everybody, if you thought it was over, it ain't over yet. And Overdyke, he's just saying, right, okay, I want the field to move round a tad. He wants to stop that shot being played. They're looking just to get, like I said before, I mean, we've seen one ball that went for a single. 2 decent deliveries could decide this match.
He goes big, does Afridi. That'll be a mighty, mighty 6. It's a shame he can only get 6 runs for it, though, because you could have taken some down with that one.
Okay, you know what I'm going to tell you. This over has now gone magical. So they're staying in the hunt of this. We're going to go down to the last. We're going to go down to the wire here. I'm telling you, you wouldn't think it. We're going down to the wire. So this ball now becomes really important. It's a slower one. He gets thumped. It would go all the way. Here's 6 more. Game stays alive. The game stays alive as the over. Wow. Can you believe it? The over goes for 27. Whew.
Yeah,
Can you believe what we're seeing here? All right, 144 for 4.
That's really incredible here from Shahid Afridi. He's only faced 25 deliveries. He's hit a few mighty, mighty ones. He's keeping them in the hunt. They need a lot from here. They really need 6 sixes, or 5 sixes in a boundary. So every ball has to go. Musa Ahmed cannot make the cardinal sin of bowling a no ball or other extras over here. He's been handed the ball again. We've seen him do this in the past. The skipper turns to him in times of strife. And we also know what he does. He likes to bowl that wide outside of off stump and hide it there. Janpreet Singh, though, it all rests on his shoulder.
Last 3 overs have gone for 80 runs. 80 runs, 23, 30, and 27. Okay, well, that is the one that should seal it, really. I was saying all the way along with those 12 balls to go, so they needed just 2 good or 3 good deliveries. Well, they had one before, didn't they? So 2. Well, that's the one. That's the one that should seal it.
Yeah, 5 big sixes is what Afridi's thinking, because this can come into play. Extras.
Yeah, they get a wide, so that opens the door again.
Yeah, they need a little bit more here. If Musa Ahmed doesn't bowl any extras, it'll be game over.
And this one will be just the single, so
yeah,
that's it. They're the 2 deliveries that they wanted. They don't go to the boundary. So, well, they've been made to sweat a lot harder than they thought they would have. So fair play to Germany. And even though they did make that little sweat, it just makes you, hey, here's the question for you. If Vesikaran was playing, what?
Yeah, I think well and truly on, because they did take a little while to get going, didn't they, at the top? They gathered some pace through the middle off the bat of Shahid Afridi, but you're spot on, Rico. This would have been a game that was truly on. Janpreet Singh manages to get that one away for a 6.
50, as in the 153 now comes up. Afridi's has batted beautifully, hasn't he? Janpreet, fair play to Janpreet. I know that he's not the hardest of hitters of the ball, and maybe some people think this format doesn't suit, but hasn't he changed so much? I mean, he made it. I think playing in Dresden certainly changed the way his mindset playing this format. He goes for it, he chases it wide, he gets it up and over, he's going to get another boundary. So the score keeps going up. What a high-scoring match this has been. It's been quite amazing. And the runs just keep on coming. So that takes the score to 157.
Yeah, kudos to Germany for going that far as well. At one point in this innings, we just figured and felt that they were falling away. It's a white ball again here. So 20 needed to do, only a theoretical prospect with no balls and extras coming into play. So Netherlands running away with this one, but really great show from Germany nonetheless.
Well, this one will go all the way. It's 6 more, so it takes the score to 164. And 304 at this point, 341 runs have been scored in this match. And you can see here, they could, if they get a 6 here, the last ball, they'll finish just short. He goes for it. It's high up in the air. It should be out. It will be out. So that's going to be an end of a good innings from Janpreet Singh. He makes 41. And it's also going to be the end of the innings. And what Well, what a match it's been. We see 341 runs scored in it, and it ends with the German side 164 for 4. They fall just, well, 14 runs short. It's quite an epic game, high-scoring game. Well done to both sets of players, because it's not been easy out there. The heat is on. Trust us on that, folks. I mean, high temperatures, probably about 32 to 34 out there. There's no breeze at all, so it's not going to be easy. And it's not going to be easy here for the Netherlands as well, right? They get that win, they'll feel good about that. They put themselves now in the second spot, and, well, they'll should have a far superior net run rate there to Belgium. But they're now going to play again, and Belgium got an opportunity, if they can, to do the double over the Netherlands. The Netherlands will be hoping to get their revenge for the loss earlier in the day. With that one coming up in, well, I can tell you in about 15 minutes time. But before then, let's take a look at the highlights.
Yeah, well, it was really good here from the Netherlands on this occasion. There was a new batting pair at the top. It was Shai Afridi who walked out to bat. Mohammad Asif came in one drop. This was that great attempt from Musa Ahmed. Nearly pulled off blinder there. Excellent piece of bowling from Overdijk here. Finds the base of the wickets. Muslim Yar Ashraf, who walked out to open the batting. Didn't have much to say there. It was Mohammad Asif who came in first drop, but just kite this one. An excellent catch by Town Laya. And this one was cut away beautifully. Fayaz Nasri promised to make an impact in this game. This was another excellent piece of fielding from Sebastian Braat. But Nasri had to go. Didn't time this one, just sat up there for a caught bowled opportunity that was swallowed by Zulfikar. Rohit Singh came in as well, and that was another valiant attempt by Sebastian Braat. He was just exceptional in the field. Once again, you see him over there. Shai Afridi kept going at one end. He kept the runs coming, the big hits flowing. And towards the end, you have to feel that this was just too much to do. Janpreet Singh as well had a good showing with the bat in hand. A few big blows, but the asking rate was just scaling astronomical heights. At one point, you always knew the Netherlands were just going to run away with that in the end. They did just that. I think they were cut too close for comfort, though. There were chants for people saying this was going to be a majestic, comfortable win for the Netherlands. But the German men in red made it a little more interesting. 164 is what they got. The Netherlands were looking at that extras column as well. 21 runs given away, 15 wides. Now that is not something they'll want to repeat. It's a great show with the bat from Shai Afridi at the top. All his brothers are watching. They'll be jumping up in delight. And when you look at the bowling card, 2 wickets here for Sikandar Zulfikar. He bowled an excellent first over, but went for many in the next one. Misman Feet, he showed signs of brilliance, but I think that's the story all along. All these bowlers very capable, but they'll be working on trying to string together 6 excellent balls. Consistency is what's needed. And here's the match summary. Germany falling short for the first time, but they're also playing a team that was warming the bench for a little bit, giving opportunities to cricketers who haven't seen a lot of action. They rested their main man in Russi, but that is not really an excuse they'll make. The Netherlands putting up 177 on the board. What a batting display from them. More cricket left though in this ECI from Krefeld in Germany. For the very last match, it's going to be Belgium and the Netherlands. So the two guest teams rather will lock their horns one last time. Both teams having a taste of victory today in their last encounter. Belgium proved to be a mighty challenge that the Netherlands could not overcome, but they can go back to it and see how this one goes on this occasion. We'll be right back in just about 12 minutes to bring you live action from there. The news, of course, is that this is going to be a very interesting encounter. Don't go away too far. I'm Ujjwal Gadaraju, your in-house professor, and I'm going to be back alongside ECN's very own Rico Bull. well, we've seen so much cricketing action from Bayer Oerdinger Cricket Ground here in Krefeld, haven't we? 3 teams, been exceptional, all of them, lots of scintillating cricket. It's time for one last contest here. Germany has run away with this, but it's Belgium and the Netherlands who both have a point to prove. They'll want to finish with a win against their names. Both skippers, Sebastian Braat and Ali Raza, are out there with the tournament referee, Charles Croucher. Let's see what happens at the toss.
Set, your call. Tails. Tails is the call. And it's a head. We'll bat first. Belgium win the toss and we'll bat first.
All right, we've got the news in here from the middle. The 2 skippers were out there with Charles, as we said. Belgium won the toss and they've elected to bat first. No surprise there. Ali Raza, the skipper, he wants to get out there in the middle, keep on the good form that has been in. He'll need some support from the rest of his mates though. Sherry Butt, he stood up tall. Can he do it again? The Netherlands, well, they want to win desperately too, don't they? Let's see what's going to happen here to bring you all of this fun action. For one last time, the man I've been sharing the now hot cube with for a while, Rico Full. Don't go away. This is going to be scintillating. Take it away, Rico.
I will take it away indeed. I think it is going to be scintillating. We've seen the Netherlands come back to winning ways. We saw Belgium win a match earlier as well. So this one as well could go either way. 2 teams that we know are capable of scoring big runs, and I think that's why that Belgium elected to bat first here. Let's see if they can do the same thing that they did at the start of the day here in day 2 in match number 6 when they put 164 on the board. Of course, at the time, that was the highest score that we saw in this series. That has since been changed, courtesy of that last match and the innings there from the likes of the captain, Sebastian Braat, and also Overdirk, as they get to 177. So 177 is the highest score. Belgium, will they go for it? I reckon they will, you know. They've got good players. Sherry Butt is in good form. I think Ali Raza is going to bounce back here as well. And I just get the feeling that maybe we're going to see better from the likes of Khalid Ahmadzai and also from Sabah Zakil. The Netherlands, well, they're going to stick more or less with the team that they had there. We're not seeing that there's no Boris Gawley coming back into the side, so they're sticking with Stan van Troost in the side there. I think Assad Zulfikar made a very good and promising start last time round as well, but their captain in good form, and also with Overdyke getting in form as well. So it's going to be an absolute sizzler out there. I can tell you that now. It is warm. The players are feeling the heat. I'm feeling the heat. And I reckon by you guys just tuning in, you're feeling the heat as well. So this one is all about the battle of the team that finishes second. I think if Netherlands avoid defeat, they will finish second behind Germany. If Belgium can get a win here, then we're going to have a look at the net run rates that could come into play, because the Netherlands have won 2, whereas Belgium have only won the 1 match. So we're ready to go here. And, well, I reckon we're going to probably sign off with another explosive match. That last one, 341 runs were scored in that last contest. This one is just out of the reach of the fielder. He's trying to get his hand onto that. That's Mas van Vliet. So it take a single to get off the mark. Welcome to everybody on the chat. And I know a lot of people have been enjoying the cricket, also enjoying and having Ujwal, the professor, out there talking and doing the introductions and handing back over to me. And of course, the professor will be back here with me pretty soon. This one's nicely played, and it's well fielded by Musa. He's had a pretty good series, but he'd love to end when on a promise with some runs with the bat. Yeah, interesting that no Boris in the side again. I think Boris on 2 occasions that we did see him was the batter who ended up being retired out. There was we had a few question marks about him being retired out in the last match. Now, unless there was more to it that we don't know about, of course, it could have been an injury as well. So we haven't heard any confirmation on that, but I think maybe there was, because we didn't see him in the last match, and he's not listed to be playing in this one either. And swings hard at this one, but it would go to the fielder. You can see instantly here, quick change in the field set from the Netherlands going into this match. They've got 2 men out there on the leg side. The slower delivery there. Took the pace off this. And yeah, that's dipping in. The batter just waits. So Ali Raza and you have Waqas Raja out there. This one, good delivery, gets good height, doesn't he? That's Overdyke. Made a good performance in the last one with the bat and with the ball. So somebody who's coming into his own here. I always like to give you some information on this day in history. I'll give you that after this ball maybe, as it's going to be a non-eventful one. And I can tell you that by winning back in 1988, by winning the US Open, Steffi Graf completed the Grand Slam of tennis. She was the first woman to accomplish the feat since Margaret Court back in 1970. And also, well, I think some of our viewers will know about this one, as that was also the end of the over. And remind you that it's 15 days to go to the start of the Euros of cricket there in Qatar. Qatarmania will once again take the world by storm. Yeah, back in 1955, the TV show Gunsmoke began airing on CBS, and by the time it ended in 1975, the series was the longest-running Western on American television. Yeah, I certainly remember that one myself. And talking about Gunsmoke, well, this has been smoked. As Eli Raza goes and fires this away. That is a biggie. And Manos Arriva from the Albitra. Watch out over there as well. There's a few people there. I don't know what's going on there. Maybe there's a game of kabaddi going on over there or something, but they're not looking where they should be looking. And you don't want to have your back to the ball. And that's been played away. And they've been ushered away. Yeah, dangerous zone. But you can see a lot of people coming into the ground here now. We had a fair number already here. A few marquees were put up for spectators to come and enjoy the cricket and the action here on this Super International Sunday. And they've all enjoyed watching. A lot of them enjoyed watching the local star as well. Vesikaran, this one in the same area, and it's going to be 6 more. As Alan Bass, his first 2 balls have gone for big sixes. He's certainly feeling the heat, is Oliver Alan Bass. And he's not getting the length right. It's not the first time that we're saying this about Alan Bass. He's had issues with his line. It's another one that gets pumped away. And the 2 batters, I think, well, having hit 2 big sixes, he's probably saying, I think I've broken me back, Gov. I think it's broke. The umpire just having a look and may radio through to the match officials to say, okay, let's have another one out there. Umpires for this one, Ayush. So let's see if we get another one come out there. That is Suresh and the Guru, and Ayush is the third. So the third umpire is the man who'll be getting that bat sorted. Well, he's got a bit of time to do it. Well, I don't know how much is wrong with this bat, because this is another one that's been absolutely walloped. So 3 balls, 3 sixes. Pressure on Alan Bass. Sebastian Pratt trying to spark his bowler back into action. Better delivery, but this has been hit straight and hard like a bullet. It's going to be 4 more. Ali Raza, I expected him to come back with a bang. How about this for a shot? They don't come better than that. And what about the umpire there? Well, he's hopping around, isn't he? He's got to be sharp and quick on his toes. Beautiful shot. It's fantastically smashed. So the first over was only went for 3 runs from Overdyke. Now this one is going for plenty. 22 off it already. And, well, he gets one through. So he changes it up. He comes round the wicket just to change the angle, and it works for him. So, Alan Bass, it's already gone magical, though. Can he come back and get another dot in? That'll be a good comeback from him, really. Remember, the Netherlands, they will be feeling it. They've just been out there already. So back-to-back matches out there in the heat. And he's going to finish with a dot. You can see that the bowler now explaining to the non-striker why it's not a wide. And let's have a look at this again. And it looks like it's a wide, doesn't it? But remember, you go by when it goes past the popping crease. Here's a look at the standings so you can see what's at stake here for the likes of Belgium. If they can get the win here, then they will get themselves to the same number of points off the Netherlands. And then it all comes down to the net run rate. So they've got to try and win, but also try and win quite comfortably. As I welcome back into the cube, it is, of course, the Professor Ujwal.
Thank you, Rico. Good to join you back here. And we were talking about net run rate. So on that cue, for all of you who are joining in and tuning in, do let us know how you can get 100 mathematicians inside a room that can only fit 99.
Okay, this one gets played. You told me this yesterday. It's a good one, though. I like it. Just a single as Overdyke comes on to bowl. He's second. He bowled a very good first over. Only went for 3.
Yeah, Overdyke's looked really good today, both with the bat in his hand, and in the last game also did the job with the ball. Also saw him outstanding in the field. Well, that's an excellent Yorker if ever there was one. And what makes it even better is, I think it was a slower ball there, Rico. He perhaps rolled his fingers over that ball, deceives Ali Raza, who's looked phenomenal with the bat in hand, plays that one too early, ball arrives a week later. He'll see that his Toms are uprooted behind him.
Yeah, watch this again. A really good delivery. Gets a little bit of an inside edge on this as well, but he gets beaten by the slow delivery. Hard to pick, very well bowled. We've seen other bowlers attempt this, but they've managed to get it wrong. Sometimes it's gone down the leg side, or it's ended up being full toss, which you've seen that a few times, full bungers. That one is on the mark, is on the money. So Ali Raza, who is a top player to try and get out, well, he's going to go. And though he scores quickly, he also goes quickly. He goes for 24 of just 9 deliveries. 3 sixes and 1 4 to his name.
Yeah, excellent piece. Batting right until that point from the skipper, Ali Raza. And how good has Overdyke been? He deceives him in the base and finds that Yorker that he was looking for. The man who walks out is Mohammad Suleiman. We've seen him open the batting before. He's got a job to do here. Oh, tries to launch into that. Definite sound of wood on that one.
Yeah, he gets a bit of the bat. You can see that from the umpire, who's actually walking away already. Surya saying no, he gets the bat. And a good comment there from Marnus as well, who was saying, you know, just under a year ago, we saw the highest run chase in history on the ECN, which is the battle on Sheehan took part in that, and it was a chase of 162. And he's saying, well, look what's happening here now. And it goes to show just how much the cricket has moved on. And I think you're absolutely right, Marnus. And this one's in the air, it's catchable. This guy, don't drop him, and he's not going to make me wrong either. Sebastian Brandt, he's caught everything that's come his way. It's another good catch from him. It's another wicket that goes, and it's a good one. And that is going to be the wicket of Mohammad Suleiman. He's going to go without scoring. So, well, while we've got Derek here, remember, we're going to be sending him off to Rome pretty soon. We might as well have him on the screen, because that's going to be another duck.
Yeah, good piece of bowling here. Once again from Oliver. Now, well, I was going to say Oliver, but it's Overdyke. He rolls his wrists on that ball once again, gets that bite off the pitch. Excellent change in pace. Good variations here from Heed Overdyke. Already the second wicket, 2 for 4 are enviable figures in this format of the game.
Yeah, he's bowled well, he's bowled intelligently. It's the slower ball, the quicker delivery. He's got 2 wickets in this one. And can I just say, I could finally feel a little bit of breeze that's coming through, and it is bliss. And because we haven't had any all day, and I tell you what, the players out there will appreciate it. Okay, Sherry Butt, who's been pretty good today as well. He just angles this away. Great pick up from the fielder. Gets it in his palm with his hands, so keeps it just to the one.
Well, at least from a distance, both Town, Lyer, and Mess Van Fleet look very similar. I think Mess Van Fleet clearly the taller gentleman. Don't want to mix both of them up again, but I think that's Mess Van Fleet indeed. Dived away to his right. Overdyke here.
Goes over the top on the offside. Chase is on. This might have just slowed up, you know, and I think it ends up being a spectacular stop. That really is well done. And it doesn't give up on it, and I'm liking that. Look at the bowler who stands and applauds, because Chase is hard. Look, he sprints hard on this, and then right at the last moment, gets the hand on it as he dives over the rope. So well done to Oliver Ellenbass. Things may not have been going that well with him with the ball, but he's still giving it 110% in the field. Superb stop. And a superb bit of bowling also from Oda. I think when you think of what we've seen in the day, and it has been a high-scoring day, we'll have a look at that. That tells you a story or two, doesn't it? That could be pretty rude, couldn't it, sometimes, if you're looking at it in a different way. Now, everybody, let's not start thinking that way. But, yeah, Overdyke, those figures, 2 for 6. That's amazing in 2 overs.
Amazing stuff here from Overdyke. They've pulled things back here as well after that 22-run over. The Netherlands on the back of that victory over Germany, are really looking good here early on in the piece. That's a white ball here from the skipper, Brat, who brings himself on. Waqas Raja is still there. He is the man who played an able second fiddle next to Ali Raza in the last game. Shrey Butt and Waqas Raja, I think it's these two who will have to stick around together if they had to post a formidable total. Sebastian Brat runs in here. That one's pummeled straight back down the ground. Overdijk, who is just swapped places with a skipper, will just have nothing to do but fetch that ball back and hand it to a skipper. There's no way he was going to get across in time to save that one. Shrey Butt and Waqas Raja, this is the partnership indeed. Raja's first boundary there. Oh, tries to flay that one to the offside. A white ball called. Sebastian Brat is not pleased at all. Let's take another look at that one. Another slow ball. Oh, that's real harsh there. Of course, we have the benefit of these slow motion cameras, but I must say that one, unfortunately for the skipper, has gone a little against him. Well, this has been dragged into the leg side. Oh, good piece of work there from Overdijk. He holds it back as well. What an excellent throw, that one. So despite all the heat, the Netherlands remain sharp in the field. Believe me, it's boiling hot out there. I've been told that the chicken are laying boiled eggs. Here's Raja again. Clips this one beautifully. This is just all timing. That's gone many a mile, but that was completely effortless here from Shrey Butt. Look at his wrists. They do all the hard work there. They need more of that, Belgium. Netherlands are in fine form with the bat in hand, so a big total is what they'll need here, Belgium, if they are to challenge them. Sebastian Brat not happy at all. He's undone. That will be a wide. That's definitely a wide. The one before this was one that really irked him. But he gets some encouragement here from Musa Ahmed. Oh, that was again a good ball. He does like his back of the hand slow balls. That's a difficult art to master. It's very difficult to control the line and length of those slow balls. I love bowling some slow balls myself, and one of the tricky bits about it is if you really want to deceive the batter is to try and get that ball to go from about the batter's eye line and dip on the batsman. This one's the off-pace delivery again. Yelps of delight go up from the fielders in and around the skipper. He's bowled a few good balls here in this over, has Brat. He loves weighing his pace, his line and length. Has the off cutter as well. That can surprise some batters. Raja want to get going here. Less than a runner ball. Well, this one's just smacked right back. He waits for that one. Almost goes down on his knee there. There's Waqas Raja. And picks it up quite nicely. So that 6 will dent his figures a little bit. Won't quite tell you how well he bowled a few of those balls. The skipper, Belgium, trudging along here. They're on the upward climb. 49 for 2 at the end of 4 overs. Musa Ahmed has handed the ball now. This is good work from the Netherlands in the field. They're keeping it relatively quiet. We've already seen them set up and post a total of 170 odd. If Belgium doesn't get somewhere close to that, the Netherlands will feel like this should be within their grasp. Shrey Butt on strike here. Goes for this one, and when Shrey Butt connects them, they stay connected. That ball has just flown away for a 6. Musa Ahmed under pressure right from the get-go. That was just a little too full, wasn't it? All Shrey Butt had to do was give it the almighty tonk, which he gladly did. Such a strong, strapping lad there. Long levers come into play as well. Musa Ahmed bowls this one slowly to the air, but Sherry Butt has been magnificent on the cut shot all day long. Just waits for that gracefully, meets it right underneath his head, and cuts that along with ferocious power through the offside. So that merry story of one Sherry Butt keeps continuing. And Manas Lobishan here, good old Manas, who's in the chat, has an answer for the question I just asked. How do you fit 100 mathematicians into a room that can take 99? What does Manas say? Well, he says the 99th mathematician gets carted off to a hospital with an injury. It then allows the 100th mathematician to fit in the room. Well, that's a nice and funny answer. Not the one I'm looking for though, Manas, as Sherry clubs this one into the leg side once again. That sailed away up about those tree lines that we can see in the vicinity. So Sherry's merry song continues here. He absolutely received that one out of his sight. Well, Manas, good one there, but I'll tell you the answer I'm looking for. How do you fit, or how do you get in 100 mathematicians inside a room that fits 99? Well, the answer there, Manas and others are listening in, is you carry the one over. If you like your maths, that should put a smile across your face, if not an almighty giggle. Here's Musa again. This one hurries him. I think this angle's working well for him. Musa Ahmed went around the wicket and stifling Sherry Butt for room. If you can bowl it to him from there at a good length and cramp him for room, I think that can keep him quiet. But if he can free his arms, not many people who can hit the ball longer than this man. Waqas Raja on strike. That's wide away from him. He loves doing that, this Musa Ahmed. Likes to keep it wide away from the batters, vary his pace. He's clever with that. But the batters at this stage, I think, are onto him as well. Oh, no appeal there from the bowler. Rightly so, struck outside of off. But quiet dot ball to end this over. Belgium will still be pleased. 18 runs off of it. So this is actually good going here at this stage for Belgium. 13 and a half an over almost is what they're going at. Plenty of cricket coming on here tomorrow as well. And it's going to be Winnie Sandhu who's going to get alongside Corey Rutgers to bring you all the action from the ECS. First up in Rome. It's going to be a handful of exciting clubs who are going to take center stage. Roma CC, Royal Roma, Roma Campanella, and the Asian Latina are all going to be out there and featuring in some exciting games there. Do not miss out on all of that action. Here's Sikandar Zulfikar. Sherry Butt placed this one respectfully into the offside. Good piece of fielding there. Hurries on to him. I'll keep it down to a single though. That was Tanman Troost. We saw him behind the wickets earlier on in one of the fixtures. Also opened the bat in a bright yellow lid. They've got a fair bit of talent in their squad to the Netherlands 11. Waqas Raja here lining him up. He goes for it. This one's headed straight at us. But Musa Ahmed captures that sweetly and safely. I was right behind him. If that had more heat on it, this would have been my opportunity to pouch this. I let one go earlier on. I thought the flap right above us in this cube was about to get in the way, and it just sneaked underneath that and surprised me. This one, well, just a little bit more heat. Now to caught it here, Waqas Raja, and you'd still be out there with 6 more to your name. That's not to be. Didn't time that as well as he would have liked. Sikandar Zulfikar has always been in and amongst the wickets. Another ball deceives the batter a little bit, fails to get underneath it. Only hits it as far as Musa Ahmed at long off here. New batter in is Saber Zakil. Now, this is the last game here, and we've been speaking about Saber Zakil since the very first game that Belgium showed up. He hasn't really had an opportunity to play that long innings yet. Can he do it this time? Well, this one's absolutely smoked over deep extra cover there. That is one way to get going. He doesn't need a second invitation. Those strong arms to shoot through the line of the ball. They can bat big and well throughout this batting order, and they'll be really looking to push along here, because 130 is probably not going to trouble this Netherlands 11 lineup in the red-hot form they're currently in too much. So 150, that's what they'll be thinking about. And a few more hits like that is just what they need. This is well played again. Finds the gap behind square. Slower ball. He waited for that one nicely. Sikander Zulfikar just contemplating what went wrong there. Stands and stares. And just walks back to his mark. He's thinking about where he wants to bowl here. A wry smile in the end. Sabah Zakil, well, maybe this is the game that he'll turn the heat on. A grunt as he let that one go. I think that was another slower ball. Once again, we see one of the Dutch bowlers turning away from the umpire, not happy with that wide call. But you can see that's well and truly a wide. The batter, of course, taking guard at off stump, but this one's a big wide. Rico, this is riveting action. Zakil is a good foil to Butt, who's been going great guns.
Yeah, we see that's once again Sikander Zulfikar has come in and taken a wicket. Once again, more disappointment from the bowler there on these wides. As this one's up in the air. Could he take another? He should do, you know, and he does. Nicely held. And well, that's a good catch taken there. And this time I think we won't get the man wrong. It, of course, is Town Liar, who, well, he takes his line down, doesn't he? He's a bit of a liar. Look at this. Takes the catch. He lies down and give him a little cushion as he puts the hand up in the air and says, yeah, I got it. I got it. It's mine. Well done to Zulfikar. One thing I want to say here, I mean, there's been a lot of inquiries held by bowlers when wides are being called here. I think what I like to see, and I know they will, Netherlands are a big team, they're a good team. They do a lot of work behind the scenes as well as when they're out there in the middle. Just need to go back and visit some of the wide calls and where the bowlers have been querying them. I mean, I think I would say 99% of them have been. There may have been one that it could have been a bit iffy, but these are the sort of calls that the umpires are going to be making in Karma as well. The umpires are going to be consistent all the way through. So I think you need to go back, have a look at them, and just say, look, they are wide. There's no point sort of trying to get into the umpire's mind for whatever reason. It's a wide, you accept it, get on with it. And most of them are pretty big wides. And I don't think really there's a lot that have been questionable. He has no idea that his shades have come off. Where, he says, where? Behind you, behind you. Oliver Allenbass, nice to see he's got a smile on his face. A nice tidy over there, once again, from Sikander Zulfikar. So he's doing his thing. Only goes 12, picks up 2 wickets, and Belgium at the end of 6 are 79 for 4.
Yeah, 79 for 4. 4 more overs to go from here. If they had to get to 150, well, they need to really get going from here. Need 81 more in the last 4 if that's to happen. So every over from here, they'll be looking to get there and thereabouts that 20-run mark.
Yeah, so a bit of a discussion here with the bowler, with the captain, Sebastian Brad. It is going to be Mesven Villet. How do you pronounce it? I'm saying Villet. What are you saying? It sounds like you're saying it with an F.
Oh, I think that's my German just rubbing off. The W's in German are pronounced with an F, the vowel, but
so
it is indeed, if I'm doing it properly, I guess it's Mesvan Vliet indeed.
Villet. Okay,
Yeah.
that's good, because I was sort of sounding a bit of the f coming from you. It's a bit like with the Spanish when we're pronouncing certain things with a y, with the oo becomes a oo, and yeah, it's. I always find that is now. I don't know if you find that the big, because I know you speak a fair number of languages, like myself. That becomes the biggest issue for me when I'm pronouncing some names. If nobody tells me the names, I'm looking the way it's spelled, and sometimes I'm pronouncing it if I'm saying it in English. Other times if I'm saying it in Spanish, and other times if I'm saying it with a bit of an Asian
I mean,
background.
and if it's French, right, you'd say Van Vliet, and you wouldn't really say
So
Vliet, but so V in German is foul, so that's where the F sound comes from.
okay, interesting. Okay, places into the ground. There's a fielder up there. Yeah, what I've noticed from the Netherlands, and certainly, you know, when you say that teams, they do their homework and they learn, just look at the field that they've deployed today compared to some of the fields deployed yesterday. They've learned straight away that you need to always have, to most of these batters, you've got to have your your square leg, your mid-wicket, and your long on back, and they've certainly deployed it here. That man now does come in as the batters change over, and the reason for that is, of course, you've got a new batter in. But, well, Khalid Ahmadzai, he might be the new batter. He ain't going to hold back, is he?
No, that's definitely not what he's out there to do. Ahmadzai has ideas to go big here, without a shadow of doubt. Speaking of shadows, we don't see a lot of them today, just yet. You see that in the picture there, the umpire's shadow is right there, around 10 o'clock to him. At some point, though, later on in this game, we might see it go right in the eye of the batter. This one's absolutely clubbed, just on cue as well. Ahmadzai, we've seen some big ones off his blade. Add this one to that tally.
Yeah, I mean, he goes back into his crease, doesn't he? Gets right underneath this and blasts that away. Nice shot. It's going to go all the way. Yeah, I heard what you were saying there about Sabir Zakir, and you're absolutely right. I think this is one guy that, when you think the number of innings that he's had, you would have expected at least to have seen him perform in 2 of those when he's had the opportunity. He hasn't really shone this time round. That one's a little bit full, and well, it's full, but it's outside the off stump. And that's why I always say, you know, it's always better to bowl a fuller ball, a full toss, a slow full toss, or a full toss outside the off, than to pitch one short to these guys. Pitch it short, and it disappears. So he gets a valuable dot ball in there. And I'm liking the way, also, talking about tactics and learning, I like the way that bowlers have turned to this round the wicket approach as well. But it works sometimes, other times it gets blasted. That has hit something. I reckon it's a side screen. He's hit it full on. It smashes into it and comes back. Look at the quick hands in this. That is a thunderous shot.
Excellent stuff there from Khalid Ahmadzai. He showed us he can do that with a new ball, firing in those Yorkers, but boy, is he good with the bat in his hand as well. He's almost wielding this willow as if it's a wand and casting some spells on these bowlers here.
Now he goes wider, and this is going to go sailing over the man who's in that sort of extra cover area. What a beautiful shot this is. Once again, look at the hand speed, and look at the way he gets a wrist involved into the shot. That's a sensational shot.
Yeah, a bit of a flourish there of his wrist, like you said, Rico, at the point of making contact. And also see how he bends down to make sure he can get underneath it.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that. You're right. He gets low, gets down on one knee, but it's the wrist work in the end, because he's, I mean, what you didn't see there, and we saw it because we were right in front here, that Musa, because of that last shot, he came a lot straighter. So, okay, what we're seeing here, so we're really seeing a real change here now, because he's coming over the wicket. Leg side, going for the leg side, and well, there might have been the plan, but it doesn't get executed. In fact, the only thing that gets executed is the Grizzly, because this gets walloped away. All of a sudden, everybody came in from the offside inside the circle, because men got pushed back, and I thought, okay, he's going to try something here. He's going to try the short ball. He did, but it wasn't the best one. It wasn't at the batter. It was down the leg side, and it gets creamed away. So that's a crazy finish to that over. That over does go for 26. It started with a wide, then it was a single, 6.666. Well, this is a Calypso-style cricket we're watching here. It is shaka time. As we just remind you of where we've been. We're finishing here, sadly, today in Krefeld. It's been absolutely amazing. Thank you to everybody involved. Thank you to the DCB for making our German adventure such a sweet one. Started with Dresden, finishing here in Krefeld. But tomorrow, we kick off in Italy, Rome. And then after Italy, of course, it's the European Cricket Championship in Cardamom. And after that, Croatia, Malta, and Spain. Once again, it's well hit, but well fielded on the boundary there by Sikandar Zulfikar.
Yeah, that one struck Shari Butt and on his backside, and he let out a loud yelp there. It's going to probably leave a bruise on his back when he wakes up in the morning. He wouldn't mind that, though. He's going great guns here alongside Khalid Ahmadzai, who you feel like just got out there, but he's already gotten 24 to his name, and that's on the back of a few mighty blows in that last over. If you're just tuning in, Musa Ahmad, this is going to be an important over here. 5 more balls. Oh, this one smashed back. Sebastian Bratt behind it, though. Just a single in the end.
Such a good fielder, isn't it, Sebastian? I mean, when you watch the fielding of Sebastian Bratt, I mean, Musa was to our left here before he comes on the bowl. Just watching their movement before the ball is bowled, they're almost sort of sort of anticipating where the ball's going to be hit if it's coming their way, and then the way they're watching it. Well, this is a blast. This is only coming one way. And, well, Helena, watch out. That's yours. And Helena, she says, it's mine. Let me get onto it. I want to do a little bit of fielding. Well, there you go, Helena. She's waiting there patiently for one to come her way. She's getting very excited as well. Well, maybe when she's fielded this one, maybe she's put a little bit of lady luck on it for Musa. Let's see.
Well, Sherry, but lest you forget that he's capable as well, because it was Khalid Ahmadzai. Well, there he goes again. Does this one have enough on it? Sebastian Bratt, oh, he just helps that one on across the rope. Nearly had that one. And his partner here in crime, Mes Van Vleet, was also ready for the parry. They were, oh, so nearly there. He was ready to get that parry from Sebastian as well.
You'd expect him to take it, and he knows it. So I just think the two things on his mind here, I think he's thinking, I can take this catch, but will I stay in the field of play? He also knows that Vleet is there. So thinking, he's already thinking, well, maybe he'll take it and pass it on. So many things to sort of get into your head and process that. I think in the end, the one thing he needs to do first, catch it, is what lets him down.
Yeah, perfectly said there, Rico. I think he was torn between those two prospects. In the end, that'll be 6 more to Sherry, but the Belgians are moving along here. Oh, goes for that other big one. There's a single here for the Day King. Will they run back for a second? Well, Sherry was slow to take off, so it'll only be a single.
That was an interesting delivery from Musa. It was almost like a little bit of a slingy action because he's coming around the wicket. He changes the angle completely. It wasn't a bad delivery. It's not a bad over either, is it? And only goes just for the, I think in the end for 15. Yeah. So not too bad. So where's this score? Where could they end up with here? I suppose if you get a really big finish in the last 2 overs, once again, it could be a 150 score. But you can see that they really did peak early on, didn't they? Especially with that magical over there that Bratt went for 21, and then Musa 18 straight after him.
Yeah, they've turned back to Sikander Zulfikar. He's picked up 2 wickets already. Watch out for his variations again. It's Butt here on strike. Excellent Yorker. It's dug out well and excellently fielded as well inside the circle. Only keep it down to a single. Will stand one roost.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see where he features with the bat this time around. I like to see maybe him having a knock with, once again, with Town Klokkenberg at the top of the order. Of course, Musa, I think, could come in at 3. I think have the 2 out-and-out big hitters to start off. Goes for it, up in the air, Musa, speak of the man. And, yeah, that's the way they do it. Easily taken, a very good catch as Khalid Ahmadzai, his little quick-fire cameo innings comes to an end. 25 of 8 deliveries. Well batted for him. But once again, it's what I was talking about. When you're watching, and we've got the privilege, haven't we, of watching the likes of Musa and also Sebastian Bratt here. Their movement when the bowler's coming in, it's almost like they pick where the line is and they start moving before the ball's even played. They're on the move, they're picking it. And that one there from Musa, he knows where that is going to be hit. He knows before it's hit. He's moving beforehand, gets there with perfect time to go, and takes a really good catch. Brilliantly done.
Yeah, excellent catch there. And nice and early call as well. This is something that for young ones who are tuning in and trying to learn about the sport, when the ball goes up, plenty of times where multiple fielders can get underneath that. You want to avoid those collisions. Nice and early call. Loud and clear. Told the skipper, Bratt, that it was going to be all his. Got the job done as well. So Zulfikar, as we said, he has a knack of picking up wickets. 3 to his name already. He's running in here to bowl to Niaz. Niaz just clobbers him back though. And just about enough. Oh my God! Can you believe that? You won't be able to spot this one. But Sebastian Bratt, the miracle man on the field, just flung himself way beyond the boundary. And while he was up in the air, he manages to fling that back into play. Incredible stuff there. Saves a certain 6. I, for all money, thought Niaz struck that one well enough to sail over him. Superman Bratt.
Yeah, sorry, folks, but that tree had just spoiled you seeing one of the best saves that I've ever seen. He had no right to get there. But once again, it's what I'm talking about with these guys. Bratt and Musa. This one will go for the boundary. It gives me a bit more time to talk about this one. In fact, it goes all the way. It's manos arriba from the arbitro. But that ball was hit so well. It was where we saw an amazing catch early in the day from Sherry Butt. But he is taken off from inside the field of play. He is a good, I don't know, what do you reckon? I reckon about 1.5 meters off the ground. And he flicks the ball back into play. You'll never see it because of that damn tree. But anyway, we got used to seeing the tree there. I suppose we should be kind to the to nature and the environment around us. This one's up in the air. Now it's Musa's turn, and he just can't get hands to it. He gets enough over him. He gets fingertips to it, but he's not able to leap off the ground as much as what we saw Sebastian Bratt. Just have a look at this. It's going over him. He just can't just quite take off, and you see at the end there, unfortunately for him, his foot is catching the rope anyway. So 6 more, and well, Sherry Butt brings up his 50. He brings it in style, 54 of 18 ball. But then felicidades for Sherry Butt, because he gets another half century to his name. He has been good in the day, hasn't he?
He's been really good. Zulfikar here, he'll want to finish well though. Sherry Butt goes for it. This will be another biggie. So makes a dent on that good spell from Zulfikar. A couple of big ones towards the end. He's got 3 wickets, but he's also gone for a few. Those wrists come into play again. How good has Sherry Butt been? Square of the wicket on the offside. Goes on a 60 if only 19 balls here. Well, there's so much drama in this game. The skipper, Bratt, is going to bring himself on here to bowl the very last over. But these two, Burnham, Niaz and Sherry Butt, will look to go up and beyond the 155 mark. They've gotten to 140. Already a challenging total. But the Netherlands 11 do remember they put on 170 odd against Germany. So they'll consider themselves more than capable of seeing this through. It's Bratt to Niaz.
This is going to be 4, you know, nobody's going to stop that. He's hit that so well and so straight. So that's the danger, I suppose. If you're, it's one of those, you're going to bowl this delivery. Yeah, it's a good ball, but if the fielders are too wide, they're not going to get there, because this outfield is, well, very, very quick. So 4, cuatro carreras.
Yeah, it's been expensive, hasn't he, so far in this spell, has Sebastian Bratt. He's gone for 21 in his first over. He's given himself the last over as well, bowling under pressure. He'll be trying to execute those Yorkers and slow ones. I think those slow ones are key here. And if Burnham Niaz has been watching anything at all, then he'll know that there's a slower ball coming up just around the corner. He's got a few variations as well within that specific type of delivery. Bowls that from behind the hand really well. This one's pummeled straight up and beyond Musa once again. Musa's done a lot of jumping and leaping in the last couple of minutes. This one sails up above his head. 6 more for Belgium. 6 more for Burnham Niaz. What an able second fiddle he's playing to Sherry Butt.
Some good hitting. It really is good hitting. As nice as that, Niaz is getting involved as well. So you can see the score now. The 150 on the board. That is what they were looking forward to getting to. So they get the 150. Remember last time, 164 to 140 is how it was this morning. It's been hit straight again. And once again, it's not going to be stopped. Sebastian Bratt is going to be disappointed by this, because that, once again, is the second time that the ball has been hit dead straight past him, and he goes to the boundary. It's going to be 4 runs, so I reckon he's putting a field in place for this now. I think he might be going for this like Southern Cross field he has. So Musa, nice and straight, and then either side of him, he's got 2 men.
It's looking good here as Niaz goes for it again. This one's up in the air. It's heading our way here, Rico. Oh, damn, I was waiting for that to take it. And this on this occasion, Rico, you can tell the story. It was right here until it hit the freaking cube.
Yep, that one I knew was, you can see here, I back away because I think I'm going to get underneath the safety of the cube. I said, a couple of steps back, and I think that just hits right on the, well, that's a wide ball, isn't it? But it's not the first time that we've seen this one banged in. What does that hit in the end? Just caught the edge of the table?
Well, it made an almighty thunk when it made contact.
I think it just dropped before the table and it hit the extension leads at the bottom. And I heard Musa saying, watch out, watch out. So I knew that we were in fight. Look, I'm telling you this now. And I'll tell you after this delivery. Well, Bratt, it's straight, it's hard, and it's going to be 6. So the hitting here has just been superb. And look how quickly that score is going up. So they've gone past the score that they posted last time around against the Netherlands. Last time it was 164. This is now 167. So
I tell you what, Sebastian Bratt is on his way to a half century, but while he's bowling, he wouldn't want that. Niaz, will he do it? Another big shot coming up here.
It's high up in the air. Okay, is anybody going to be able to get to this? It's going to drop once. It'll go for another. It's a good pickup. Good throw. It'll be out. So Sebastian Bratt takes out his frustration as he runs the batter out. He won't go for a 50. It'll be on 49. It could have been, but yeah, there'll be smiles on the faces of the Belgian side because once again, they got plenty of runs on the board. And one thing I was going to say to you is when those ones go up in the air, there is no way that you're going to take the catch before the ball drops down because you're going to think about it. By the time you see it, you've got a split second before it hits the deck. Just pick up your laptop and move out the way. That's the thing to do as we see the highlights here. And what a great start. One thing I want to focus on here is the rate that they went. They scored 67 off the first 5. That means in the second 5 overs, they score 101 runs.
And the finish, last over going for 28 runs. I think that is massive in this contest. It's the difference between putting the Netherlands under a little bit of pressure and really being in the driving seat. I think at this point in the game, runs on the board, many runs on the board, Belgium's on the driving seat. And they've got a lot to thank here, especially when it comes to the likes of the lower order batters who showed up. It was Niaz and Sharibat in the end, but a lot of good work in the field from the Netherlands right there at the start. It was Sikander Zulfikar who picked up those 2 vital wickets against the run of play. Sebastian Braat was a live wire in the field though, saved a few runs, and coupled with Musa Ahmad down here at the long on, long off boundary, they have been sensational.
Yeah, I mean, let me put it this way for you, right? When you have a look at the bowling figures here, I know we're admiring some of the big hitting. This was the run out there right towards the end. You can see Sebastian Braat just taking out a little bit of frustration there because, yeah, he went for 49, as you said. But let's put it this way. If you have a look at, first let's see the scorecard here. So we'll do this in proper order. The scorecard, really well batted there, especially the batters towards the end. The 60 from Sharibat was exceptional, 60 of 20 more or less. So he's going at a strike rate over 300. That is fantastic. Then look at what we saw there from Khalid Ahmadzai, 25 of 8, 28 of 7 from Bruno Niaz. So they supported and played a superb sporting role. When you have a look at this, look at the set of bowling figures here. 2 for 6, right? And that is 2 overs from Overdyke for 6 runs. So that means that all the other overs, if you divide it up, if you minus 6 away from the 168, all the other overs went for over 20 and over 20. That is exceptional. It just shows you just how well the 2 overs from Overdyke there were as well.
Spot on there, Rico. Exceptional piece of batting there from Belgium, especially in their second half. It was a tale of 2 cities almost, 2 different halves to that innings that Belgium put up there. Started off a little slowly, but boy, did they get a move along. 169 is what the Netherlands need from here. They need to score it just a shade below 17 and over. It's easier said than that. We've seen how mighty targets on the board can put a lot of pressure on the chasing side, especially if they lose a few wickets up at the top. We know that the Netherlands don't really mind and they remain unperturbed when they lose a few wickets, but that can really make a difference sometimes. Well, let's wait and watch whether Belgium has what it takes to defend this total. They certainly have the runs on the board. Don't go way too far. We'll be back right away with this Dutch chase. It's going to be Rico Full alongside me, Ujjwal Gaduraju. We'll be right back. Welcome back here to Krefeld, Germany. It's the last game that is underway here in this ECI tri-series between Germany, the Netherlands, and Belgium. We've already seen that Germany has run away with winning this one, but the final contest is the one that is between the Netherlands and Belgium, and this is finger-licking good if you're a KFC fan. Well, Belgium went into bat and they scored a mammoth 167, I believe. And the Netherlands are back out here to try and see if they can make a fist of this chase. And what a way to start off. A one-handed six almost from that man who's gaining a reputation here. Town Kloppenburg. One-handed, that's all he needed. This is going to be a tall order, but that's one way to start off and get going. 169 is what they'll need in their 10 overs, so they need to keep getting at least in and around that 17 runs per over. Khaled Ahmadzai, oh, tries to flare that one again into the leg side. Do watch out for a wicked Yorker that this man can pull out from his arsenal. We've seen him bring that out and clean up many a batter in this series already. And Town Kloppenburg is a prime candidate for an LBW as well if he keeps walking across his stumps that way, and if he misses one of those hot ones peppering away towards his feet. Well, this one's an opportunity here, and he will catch this. The Belgians have not dropped many in the field. That one just sat up beautifully for him to get underneath and pout safely. So that 16-year-old going on 17, he'll have to keep heading back towards the dugout and think about what could have been, because he got off a big shot of the first ball, but on that occasion finds the fielder. And joining me back in the comm box and trying to beat this heat alongside me is Rico Full.
Good to be back. Yeah, the heat is on. I just want a quick shout out to, of course, their Town Kloppenburg. He's a young lad, and from what I've seen from him, I'm really excited to see this guy in the future. If you think the way that he's played already and the way he's hitting the ball, can you imagine that in the next 18 months, 2 years, when he gets even stronger, you know, he's going to get stronger. I mean, he's going to be hitting the balls big out of the park. So watch out for this young man. And one thing that Tyron was saying to me, and Tyron says he knows that he knows father, Papa Kloppenburg, really well. And he was the first man to score an international century for the Netherlands. So there you go. There's some good history in the family, and I think that young man, he's definitely going to be a star of the future. I can tell you that. And when he gets a bit stronger, he'll be hitting the ball many a mile. It's a nice looking shot played down the ground, and Overdijk comes in out. And remember, he had a very good innings last time around, 61 of 19 in the player match performance. Got a good partnership of over 100 runs with Sebastian Braat as well. So he's going to be pretty key here. It's Khaled Ahmadzai, though, pretty happy with the start so far here. Right now, time for the man out there, Musa Ahmed. We haven't seen the best of him. We've seen him make a half century, but there's a lot more that he has. Let's see if he's able to perform in the last innings of this series. And, oh, they're asking a question here. There was some sort of sound. I don't know what this was. I'm 100% sure it wasn't bad on the ball, but there was a sound. I don't know what this sound was. Does he get his own helmet with his gloves, or is his bat on the follow through? There was definitely a sound.
Yeah, not the bat though, says the umpire, so he'll still be around there. They need a big one here. They don't want to fall behind in this tall chase early on in the piece. Musa Ahmed, you know, will go for it. Beautiful bowling though, finds that Yorker length. Opportunity. Oh, he was gone for all money if that hit. Let's take another look here, side on.
He was out. If this hits, he's gone. Let's have a look at this. He wants to go. He's a little bit late going, and then he gets a charge on. And I think he knows there's a lost cause, so he just gives up there. Unfortunately for him, the ball doesn't hit the stumps directly.
Yeah, what a fine first over, though, once again from Khaled Ahmadzai. Only goes for 8. And he's also picked up that wicket of Town Kloppenburg. Nice bit of history there. Thanks for sharing that one, Rico. It's these stories in and around all these exciting cricketers that makes this even more entertaining and palpably fun.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely right. And of course, I mean, that's the beauty of having somebody like Tyrone in our setup. Of course, he knows a lot of these cricketers really well with his background of cricket there in the Netherlands. Did a lot of coaching there. He knows a lot of these players. He's seen a lot of these players sort of come up through the ranks. Oh, this one, I think, once again, I think that's lid. Now, again, it's really lazy running. Now, maybe that's because he's been shaken up a little bit here. And Musa, he doesn't run quickly at all. Just look at it. That hits him on the grill, right on the grill. So you can't blame him for not running. And then, well, he's going to have to get his skates on and get there. That is smashed right on his grill. I think the umpire just checking that everything's okay. So Musa, where's one on the lid?
Yeah, as is Overdijk. I think Overdijk was just looking across at his spot. No, teammate asking him if he's okay. Seems to be all right, though. Adnan Razak. Well, this man can pack some heat with the ball.
Hits it through, and he's going to get 6 runs. I think this is what I've sensed here from Overdijk, the way he was so keen to get to the other end. He knows he's in good form at the moment. He's been hitting the ball well. So you can see he basically says to Musa, hey, we've got to take these on. If I can get a strike while you're getting yourself back in, I'm not going to lose out on these. I think Musa just has a little word in there as well. I said, hey, I understand you're taking it, but bearing in mind I was smashed on the lid, I didn't know where I was for a moment, or where the ball was for that matter.
Spot on, Rico. And Manus here contributing with a fun fact as well. If the Netherlands 11 is to win here, this will be one of the largest run chases in ECI history. That is absolutely spot on.
Yeah, it would be one of the largest. We know the largest was 174. And, well, one team that almost, got within 14 runs of it was Germany. When they got to 164, trying to chase down 178 against the Netherlands. That was the match before this.
Yeah, another case of a late flurry, right? Just like we observed from the blades of the Belgians here.
He loses his shape on this one, but he's going to get lucky. Fortune favours the brave. This goes all the way up. Manos, arriba, arriba, arriba from the Albidro. And this one goes all the way.
Yeah, how often have you seen this? An outside edge just flying away, almost as if it was hit of the middle of the bat.
What's the umpire signal here? Watch it goes here. Chaka, Lagia. Well, it's almost like you need the old pulley system. Yeah, nicely done by our man in black out there. The Suraya and Guru are out there with Ayush's third. Full toss. Don't bowl there because it's going to go all the way. Well, let's see that signal again. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. 6 carreras. Quinna zona. Shaka la gaya, que guay, que grande. Manos arriba, arbitro. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Así, así me gusta. Sí, 6 más. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Eso, golpe es muy dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate.
Adnan Razak, very capable of a good riposte here. We've seen him bowl beautifully earlier on. Let's see if he can pull out the Yorker. Not just yet, he says. Goes for the short one. Overdijk loves it there. He'll help himself to another big A.
Yeah, can you see how important and why it was important that he charges down the other end and gets a strike? All right, it was a risky one. It was when, of course, we saw Musa Ahmed thumped on the grill. The reason he wanted to get there, he backs himself to be hitting boundaries, and that's what he's done since then. Look, there was the leg by, and then it's gone 6 wide, 6, 6, 6. So if you like, he's hit 4 6s on the trot from all the legal deliveries that he's had, and the score has rocketed into the 30s. And this one gets through him. So there's a good finish from Razak, but not before he's gone for 25. And at the end of 2 overs, 34 for 1. There was a question in the chat, and Manus was asking about the age of Kloppenberg. And I think we both touched on it since there, Manus. Yeah, I think you're right. He is 16 going on to 17. So he's a young man who, well, he's built like an ox and he hits the ball a long way. And that's what I was saying to the professor here. Can you imagine him in 18 months' time? So he continues to train, he continues to go through this building process. He is going to be something sensational. I think in 18 months' time, this guy is going to be crashing the ball to all parts of the ground.
If you're a Game of Thrones fan, he is on his way to becoming Mountain.
Old.
That's the Yorker, isn't it? He has that in his kitty. Khalid Ahmadzai. Sometimes bowlers tend to prefer to bring out the Yorker as a surprise delivery. But I think if you do have the skill and you can back yourself with confidence to execute, well, It's a good ball to bowl at any stage of the game. Keep bowling it if you can.
So nicely played, but to the fielder. They're taking him on, but if only, if you got this stopped and threw it in straight away, there was an opportunity. So they take the single, and you can see once again why they take the single, because though Musa Ahmed seems to be struggling a little bit. I've noticed that about him today. Even though in the last innings he wasn't really going well, it's something about him just not clicking. But you can see Overdyke at the moment saying, well, you may not be clicking, but I am. Let me at him. Let me at him, he says.
Yeah, Overdyke is really turning the heat on here. Smashed straight down the ground. Excellent ground fielding.
Really good stop. Really good stop from the fielder. That's hit really nicely. And Sherry Butt gets there and gets there quickly. And look at the way he smothers this. Fantastically well done.
Yeah, this man is quite the performer. He's really putting his body on the line for his team as well here. They're off to a great start here, the Netherlands.
Yeah, but one good over here can spoil that again, and this man can do it. He's bowled a good line so far. Okay, high up in the air, and the fielder chasing after it, loses it. So it's more luck for Musa, but once again, he just hasn't been able to get going. Do you think he's been a little bit too one-sided in his shot selection?
Yeah, certainly something we've been discussing as well, Rico. I think he's been trying to drag all of those balls into the leg side. And this Belgian squad has also been quite good with learning through this whole tournament. You see that they've begun to stifle him for room, not letting him play and free his arms there onto the leg side.
Okay, this Sherry Butt, can he get there? Yes, he can. Outstanding. What a great catch. And we seem to be repeating ourselves with great catches, world-class catches, so on and so forth. Well, I'm telling you, if they are, we have seen sensational catches here today. And this is another one from Sherry Butt. He has a long way to go. Look at the way he gets into position. You're not taking that unless you get your body into the right position. He gets it into the right position, takes a catch, and he removes the dangerous Overdyke, who will go. He was the only one who was really keeping the scoreboard ticking with boundaries. And once again, it is Sherry Butt that takes the catch, and it's Khalid Ahmadzai that gets a wicket. And that's the end of Overdyke. He'll go for 26 of 8 deliveries, 4 sixes before he gets out.
Yeah, great little knock there from Overdyke. It's down to the rest of the team to see them through now. And the man who walks out here is Sikandar Zulfikar. He's already gotten a couple of golden ducks here. 2 first ballers in back-to-back games. He'll be really hoping that this won't be 3 in a row, as will the rest of his team.
He's a top player, though. And what happens to top players when they're in a bit of bad form? They come back and they come back fighting. Then they come back fighting when your team needs you. When the team needs him now, let's see what Sikandar Zulfikar can come back with.
Oh, it struck him right in front, or so
down.
the bowler thinks.
Yeah, it's going down. It's a good delivery to a man who's under a bit of pressure. Look, it's right in the block hole. He's lucky in a way, not with the LBW decision, but he's lucky that ball doesn't cannon onto the stumps from his pads. Great over. Look at that. See, that's what we're talking about. An over of 8 and over of 3. Very similar to pattern to what we saw from the Belgium. Just have a look at that. Isn't that so similar?
Oh, excellent stuff. Very similar as well. Let's see if they're going to come up trumps in this tug of war. What really helped the Netherlands, though, is or the Belgium rather, is a really good flourish towards the end of the innings. The Netherlands don't want to leave it that late. They can't count on that, so they really have to keep going at a good clip here. Musa Ahmed's been struggling so far. Can he come good? Zaki Shah into the attack.
Well, he plays this one out once again, though. Just going to be a single. Now this is interesting, isn't it? Because Musa now, that's 4 runs of 7 deliveries. How long did they give it? How long did they give it? Remember what happened with Boris Gawley earlier? Boris Gawley, I seem to remember, was on 10 of 8 deliveries when he was retired out. So Musa, if he doesn't get a move on, I think Sebastian Bratt will be saying, right, you come back, I need to get out there.
Yeah, valid point there. This one's just struck down to the fielder, deep square leg. He's not too happy with the length there, Zaki Shah. Shaking his head as he goes back to his mark. It'll only be a single, so 2 of 2. He's been quiet when things have been busy as Zaki Shah. So quite reliable to pull things back. Musa Ahmed will be really looking to get a move on here.
Okay, doesn't get this clean. Sherry Butt will not put this down. It's another wicket, and I think Musa knew it. Musa knew if he doesn't get any boundaries going here, he's going to be told to depart anyway. Has to go for it. Goes down the ground. Sherry Butt is there, takes the catch. He's been outstanding. Well done from him. That is the end of Musa, and it's another batter who's going to walk off disappointingly. He's better than this. We know it. We know all about this young man. He's a classy player. Just hasn't clicked here in this series. Just the one a real contribution to his name.
Yeah, he hasn't clicked, has he? Not with the bat in hand in a fashion he would like to. He'll have to go back. But the man who has clicked, though, here for Belgium is Sherry Butt in the field. He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. And accompanying Zulfikar, who just got out there and got off the mark, is his skipper, Sebastian Bratt, who's got an uphill task in front of him. This target will take some getting. And Saki Shah, he'll be mighty happy with that wicket to his name, and he'll charge in here. Sherry Butt is now swapping sides. This is interesting, with the fielder who is stationed at long on. So this man, Akrami, has also been a live wire in the field, but they've just swapped sides, perhaps because of the height he has on him. They want to recreate that magic of catching Bratt on the line.
It's a short delivery. Clever bowling from Zaki Shah as well. I have to say, I've been impressed with the bowling of Belgium. They really have given it a lot of thought about what they're bowling, who they're bowling to, what the field is going to be. I like it.
Yeah, good stuff there as well. I think just inside the wide line. Sebastian Bratt can't believe it. He feels like he was undone when he was bowling. And on this occasion, while he's at the crease, oh, that is just inside the line, isn't it? Excellent piece of bowling.
It's a good ball, isn't it? And once again, I think when you go back and look at that and analyse it, the umpire has been spot on. It's a great call.
Yeah, it's inside edge here. Goes behind square, squirted away. But look at the heart of the Belgian fielders. They're charging in. Each and every one of them is really in on it, and they want to win this one. They want to win this one badly.
Yeah, they want to win. I mean, look, get a win over, 2 wins over the Netherlands. That's something outstanding. And the other thing is, I mean, they've got to win and win well. And then it could take them to second as well. So they know what's at play here. They know what the tables look like. They've probably done some calculations before the start of this innings. And maybe they've worked out what they need to try and restrict the Netherlands to. The Netherlands themselves would also know where they need to get to. So it's evenly poised. So they're on 40 here for 3. There, you can see they are not only 9 behind where Belgium were, but Belgium, they scored over 100 runs in the last 5 overs. I think 101 to be precise. So you can see that if Netherlands are going to win this from here, they've got to go at some rate.
Yeah, it's Nias to Bratt now. Skipper launches that one deep over mid-wicket there. 6 more to his name. He was on a swan song the last time he took centre stage. Just carrying on from where he left off.
Yeah, this is a great shot. And the thing is, though, this time that Sebastian Bratt is obviously sort of probably talking to Sikander Zulfikar and saying, hey, last time I needed Overdijk. Overdijk not here. This time I need you. Me and you, come on, 100-run partnership, and we can do this. But they've got to go something, needing over 20 runs and over from here on in.
Yeah, that's a mighty ask. These guys do have the talent to deliver, though. Goes straight back over the bowler's head. It's got just about enough on it and some. So back-to-back 6s here for Bratt. Niaz under pressure.
Yeah, it's what he's got to do. And there's no other way about this. It's what he's got to do, especially when the captain saw that last over from Shah just go for 3. So you've got to get the acceleration in. And that's exactly what he's trying to do. That one probably would have been a wide. He plays it, and well, he spoils that one. Yeah, but just having a look at the over-by-over scores is quite incredible. Makes incredible reading, and it is following very much the pattern of what we saw from Belgium. Just look, the over's gone 8, 26, 3, 3, and then the last one, or this one so far, is on 12. So we've got to get going again pretty quickly. Once played out, they'll take just a single. So he's now basically saying to Sikander Zulfikar, come on, back me up here. Get me a couple of boundaries. It can't be just me. Get me a couple of boundaries.
Yeah, they really need to fire from both ends, don't they? If they have to oversee this large target. 21 and a half, over 21 and a half and over from here. This one's clubbed into the leg side. They found the gap. One bounce just about beats the running sprint that Sherry Butt put in there.
It's a slower ball, so there's no pace on it, but just a little bit too short. So I think there might be a plan because you can have a look. He's having a look at Sherry and say, okay, I think he said there, yeah, stay there. We'll give it another go. It's worth a try. It wasn't the cleanest of hits from Secunda, but at least he's broken that run of 2 golden ducks. And now he gets an edge, and this is going to be 4 runs. So it doesn't matter how they come, they've got to come. So this is more like it. I said they need magical overs from here on in. Well, that's the first of them. Write it down in the book. But the thing is, what's hurt him so far is the 2 overs, over number 3 and 4, which only went, both of them, 3 and 3.
Yeah, unbelievable. Take those out of the equation, and then you have a lot more to play with.
Yeah, so the score at the end of 5 overs, 61 for 3. They still have to keep going at that magical over pace. This is a reminder of what we're going to see starting on the 25th of September. Group A and B will be played in the first week. Spain versus France is going to be the very first match of the Euros of Cricket, the European Cricket Championship. Of course, we're going to see, well, you can see, we're going to see 10 teams, 10 national teams in that first week. And, of course, Belgium will be there as well. Looking at what we've seen from Belgium, I think the other teams there are certainly going to have a bit of a fight on their hands.
Yeah, it's interesting to see, isn't it? The man who's been brought into the attack is the left arm spinner, Ekrami. We've seen a bit of him before. He likes to go over the wicket to the right-handers as well. Tries to vary his pace, angle it away from the right-handed batters. Brat launches into him straight back. There's one of the bigger hits we've seen off of Brat's blade. Absolutely brutal with that one.
Yeah, it's all footwork. Look how quickly he gets himself in the right position, and then he just levers this over the boundary for a big hit. So, well, man, that we've seen a lot of on the European Cricket Network. All right, Karami, he finds the first one of his first delivery. Gets smashed over for a big 6 from the captain of the Netherlands. Oh, misses out on this one, Brat, so he gives himself the room, doesn't need to play the shot, but it's a better delivery from Akrami, a little bit quicker as well, and sort of surprises the captain of the Netherlands as it gets through him.
Yeah, dot ball's gold dust at this point. He just shifts his guard now. Brat moves towards off stump. Down the track there, just bunts it down to the fielder at long off. So single here, and it's over to Zulfikar.
Yeah, gets a single, so he hands the strike back to Zulfikar. Zulfikar played his part though in the last over. He got the couple of boundaries that his captain wanted from him. This one doesn't get it right. He's going to have to run hard. In comes the throw. And great running from Sebastian Brat. So you can see how fitness is so key as well, especially on a day like today. The heat is on. Players have been taking on plenty of fluids. And when you need to, like there, you got to call upon all of your reserves to get there to the other end. He does. Now he takes time to just compose himself, get ready for the next delivery. He wants a boundary here. Only 8 have come off 4 deliveries. They're needing 20.
That shot, there's with an offer. Brat just sits back on it and launches it over mid-wicket again. We've seen him do this before. He's making this a habit now.
He absolutely throws everything at this. Look at this. He doesn't hold anything back. That is a strike and a half. Well, that's all the white goods, including the kitchen sink in that one.
Yeah, when the going gets tough, the tough get going, and it is certainly getting tough here for the Netherlands. Will Zulfikar and Brat get going?
Yeah, Karami does well there because he manages to finish with the dot. If that went to the boundary, it would have been another over. That would have been more or less even par, but as it doesn't, it means that the rate will climb up slightly. It goes to 23 and a bit required per over from here on in. 75 for 3 after 6.
Indeed, and we're going into those quarters of the game we witnessed before this one when Germany was trying to hunt down that mammoth total the Netherlands put in front of them. It really took off towards those last few overs, and then it was a case of a little too late, wasn't it? I get a sense this is heading that way too. Unless these two really start peppering those boundaries with regularity. Here's one.
Yeah, that's what they've got to do. Nicely played. So 4 more onto the scoreboard there. Nice to see some of the spectators and the players from the other teams. A few players from Germany there watching from the scorebox. Nice shot. Nicely played. Hello to Zishan Khan, of course, the captain of Gozo Zalmi. He's saying hello to me, and he's saying, hope you're well. Yeah, I'm very well. And yes, I am looking forward to seeing you in Spain soon as well. And to Zishan and all of our Maltese friends. Of course, I won't see you this time round in Malta towards the end of the year. So I'm gonna miss you guys, but of course we will catch up in Kartsma, that is for sure.
Well, that one's been struck back on his pads. Good length there. He's looking for that Yorker as Zaki Shah. Ends up being a low full toss in the end. And Brad tries to, Zulfikar in fact, tries to pummel that into the leg side. Only manages to get an inside edge onto that one. Zaki Shah has been nice and tidy each time he's gotten the opportunity. Much like every other bowler today, he's gone for a few, but you can't really hold that against them in the shortest format of the game. More often than not, he has produced the decent balls.
So nicely played. The umpire just has to duck under this, and he'd be disappointed though that he doesn't get a boundary yet. You can see that he's smashing his bat against his pad, saying, how did I miss out on that one? They're just falling short of the scores that they need over by over. I want to say a very big hello to everybody in Gibraltar. It is Gibraltar National Day today, a big holiday there. Time to raise the flag as this one is going to be out. So that is the wicket. And you can see Zaki Shah celebrates by fist bumping the ground. As Sekenda Zulfikar, he will go for 15 of 8 deliveries. A nice, comfortable catch there taken in the deep. So another one for the Netherlands bites the dust. Yeah, hello to everybody in Gibraltar. Of course, I spent a fair bit of time there in the night series at the beginning of the year. Saw some very good cricketers there. So to everyone in Gibraltar, hope you're enjoying your National Day there today.
Yeah, the man who's out there is that one in that bright yellow lid. One Troost comes out, and Stan We Trust. Say the fans, I really hope these two can see it through, because with every fall of a wicket, do remember that Mina dot ball, that required run rate will just keep skyrocketing in runs. Zaki, well, this one's clubbed into the leg side, but it'll be another opportunity, another one that'll be swallowed by the Belgians in the outfield. Excellent cricket here all around. The bowler is bowling to his field. That's what Zaki Shah has been doing throughout the series. Once again, he knows he wants to angle this one into the batter. Doesn't hit it as cleanly as he would have liked to. Stan Van Troost. And excellent catching has been a characteristic feature of this Belgian side in the field. Another important wicket against the run of play.
Nice to know that Derek is still here with us. Well, I don't know when Derek is going to be shipped off to Rome. Pretty soon, I would guess. Well, you know what that means. Zaki Shah is on a hat-trick. So, well, we have seen one already, haven't we? We saw one in match number 7 when, of course, it was Fayaz Nasari. Are we going to see another Zaki Shah? Well, we will. It's another hat-trick. Can you believe it? We've seen 2 hat-tricks. Asad Zulfikar, he tries to get funky. It's an awful shot to play, really. You're just going in there. Your team's in dire straits, and you go and play a shot like that. What a magical moment. Well, I tell you what, Belgium with that kid on, they are shining here at the moment, and they're looking like they're going to pull off another victory against the Netherlands. It wasn't a shot to play. He tries to get funky. He's nowhere near it. And, well, there's no sexy cricket about this. It's awful. And it's going to be out. And that is a hat-trick. Well bowled indeed to the bowler.
Excellent stuff here indeed. Sorry, Rico. Was just about to say this was exceptional. And you saw all of his teammates enjoy that just as much. Sharif Butt there, I was watching him, ran all the way along despite the heat. Gave him an almighty pick up there right at the end. Well deserved as well. And what I was about to say, Rico, there was look at how many wickets have fallen and where they're at right now. The talking point, of course, for Belgium is if they make this a big margin of victory, assuming they do go on and win, that net run rate will come into play, and they might even end up second.
Yeah, well, this is what I was thinking. That's the other reason why I found it really odd. The last 2 wickets that we've seen are good batters. There's no doubt about it. Trust, he's somebody that we've seen bat really well. He scored runs. He gets a first ball. And then we see Asad Zulfikar. That was a shocking shot from him. He goes first ball. Now Oliver Allenbass comes out there and he's thinking, well, what the hell? What's been going on? Sebastian Bright, the captain, he's wondering what's going on. Now he's really standing out there alone. He's trying to get things going. But, of course, it must be difficult for him because in the back of his mind, he's thinking of all those dismissals. He's also thinking of the score now, knowing that he needs 30 per over.
Yeah.
And, there's got to be an equation there in his mind as well, a score that they need to try and get to avoid missing out on the second spot.
Yeah,
Drags this out on the leg side. It's just going to be a 1.
Yeah, it was indeed Brat who was facing Niaz earlier on in his first over, and he got a few big shots away, didn't he? Niaz ending up with 21 runs in that over, but not anymore. Brat is back at the non-striker's end, and it'll be Ellen Bass who will take strike for the first time in this innings. Haven't seen a lot of him with the bat in hand. If you know one thing, is that all of these Dutch batters can swing the willow.
Yeah, some news that's coming through. Okay, I'm not going to, just some of the vibe coming through is that to keep second spot, that the Netherlands needed 141. Now, this is not by an official source. It's just some information that's coming through to me. So you can see here, they're well short of that, which once again makes a bit of a mockery of some of the shots that we've seen some the other batters. But I suppose the captain, Sebastian Brandt, is still there, and he's still hitting it big. This is another one that goes all the way. Boom. Shaka Lagya. So while he's there, I suppose, maybe there is a possibility. They're on 90 now, but they're still going to go some just to get to that score.
They definitely do. He waited for that nice lead at Brat. Buhan Riaz does like his slower balls. Slows that one down with Brat up to the task. 2 more balls up his sleeve here. That one's another big one, but is Sherry Butt going to come in the way? I think he will. Catches that one as he runs along. So that will be that here for the skipper, Brat. All important wicket, and you must think that's the last nail in the coffin. Goes for it again. Fails to connect as sweetly as he did the last couple of times. Sherry Butt, how often have you seen him run around there and catch brilliantly? He adds another one to that list.
Yeah, it's a disappointment for the captain. I mean, he's paid his part very well, hasn't he? As Sebastian Bright, he's tried his best, but it's not to be. But Sherry, once again, I tell you what, you might as well pop out the sherry. Let's all have a glass or two. If it's chilled, why not? Sherry Butt has been absolutely fantastic, has Sherry. And remember the way he moved himself over there as well, because he just felt that's where the action was going to be, and he was right. He's in the action. He takes the catch. 90 for 7. So it does look like with this victory that Belgium will finish second. I mean, that's what the news is coming through to me. We'll have to wait and see, of course. It's a good Yorker delivery, and it gets dug out by the young Klein.
Yeah, good cricket here from Belgium on a hot day, coming back from behind in terms of their position on the standings. Yeah, we're sitting at the bottom. They needed a big win to move up, and they're producing a performance worthy of just that. Netherlands here, oh, they're falling way below that red line. Take a look at this. Only 2 more overs to go. I think only a theoretical possibility of them winning. Highly likely that Belgium will move up to the second spot. But there's still an opportunity for Elon Bass and Klein to get them to that 140 mark to avoid that. Oh, loud appeal here. He's struck in front and is given him. He played across the line there, that Oliver Ellen Bass. He's just standing there to stare at it and wonders, asks the question to the umpire. The umpire guru just nods his head, says, well, you're struck right in front, and that one's going on to hit. Yeah, have to agree with that assessment. Excellent call there from the umpire. The umpiring has been excellent for the most part throughout the series. The only calls that may be arguable were perhaps for some close wides, but probably wouldn't have had much of a say on the course of the games anywho.
Yeah, that is plumb for me. is not missing anything, and I think you got to say that the least favourite fruit there for Ellenbass is a plum, because that's not missing anything. The height is not an issue. It's full, it's straight. It hits him pretty low down. It's on the way to hit the stump. So, yeah, it's out. So, well, Adnan Razak gets another, and he's going to get another here. This is out as well. That's plum. Adios. Go. He's got to go. You can see the nod there from the umpire. So, are we going to finish with maybe another hat-trick? This would be sensational.
Well, there's also a golden duck here, Rico. First baller here for Town Liar.
Well, come on, Derek. Give it all you got. So we have already seen 2 hat-tricks today. Both of them have been sensational. Both of them have come from the Belgium side. Are we going to see another? Well, both haven't come. One was from Germany, wasn't it? There was Fayaz Nassari. So, well, we get in the hat-tricks quicker than we can update them. So here's another hat-trick opportunity for Adnan Razak.
Well, let's see if... I think I know where this one's going, Rico. This man's capable of pulling out the Yorker. Oh, goes for the wide one, though. Half chance here, but really far away, in between all 3 fielders.
It's a real mess up. This is not going to cost them much. It's not going to be a good look, because that's not the way to do it. Look, this is... He gets done by the bounce, and then he tries to stop it Kung Fu style. He can't. It's going to be 4 runs. So, well, we'll get a 4, but he's still under pressure. There's still 3 balls to come from Razak. They are 9 down. Any wicket would do it. Goes for it again. There's the opportunity, and it's just over his head. It's going to be 6. Razak is giving the fielder the daggers to say, "What are you doing to me? What are you doing to my bowling figures?" And he doesn't get off the he doesn't really get off the air, and he probably had a little bit more room to work with there. So that will go for 6. 100 on the board. And, well, we say it all happens in the 9th.
Yeah, just getting some medical attention as well, I think, over here. He's probably split a webbing.
I think there's an injury here to the fielder. So he does get a little bit of finger onto this. So the 12th man will come on. Let's hope that's not too nasty. That was, I think that's Murid Agrami. I can tell because he's got the multicoloured shoes on, one red, one blue. He's going to go and get some treatment there. As well, the sub comes on. Safat might even be in with a chance of a catch. No, this time it goes the other side. And it's going to be 4. So, well, Adnan Razak is now, he's thrown his toys out of his pram. The match is done and dusted, but he doesn't like the response he's getting from the fielders. And this is another one that goes to the boundary.
I like that, though. I like that. Playing with their heart on their sleeves, the Belgians. This game is well and truly headed their way, but they still want to play it and give up nothing easily. Here's Vliet. Oh, he cleans him up, and that will be that. Belgium will well and truly move up to 2nd place if what we've been told is accurate. Excellent show there. Razak with the ball in hand. Misses out on a hat-trick, but he gets 3 in that over. Excellent Yorker. And handshakes all around, but you must say this was a well and truly well-deserved victory here for Belgium. They piled on the runs towards the end with the bat in hand, and with the ball, they kept picking up wickets, and the Dutch were always behind.
Yeah, well, that is a marvellous performance from Belgium. I don't think that the Netherlands never got into this. I mean, you saw Overdijk put 26 on the board. He batted pretty well. We saw Sebastian Bratt get into the 30s. But the disappointment is that none of the other batters were able to get going at all. It's going to be real disappointment. Of course, we'll have to wait and see the actual final updated standings, the official standings. But the word is that with that victory and the margin of victory there from Belgium over the Netherlands, that they will take the 2nd spot, because they would have won the same number of matches against the team that they played, Netherlands. But on net run rate is always going to be a key. But what a performance here from Belgium today. As they came into this match, remember, with a win against the Netherlands first thing in the morning. They then lost to Germany. And then we saw Netherlands, they beat the Germans. But when it came to that rematch of match number 6 today, match number 9, once again, it's Belgium that get a 160 score. And once again, they cannot be beaten by the Netherlands. The Netherlands bowled out for 104 with an over to go. That is a great performance from Belgium. I love the way the Belgians have come back into this. Ujwal, they were downbeat yesterday. They were beaten badly by the likes of Germany and the Netherlands. Whatever they did last night, whatever the team talk was, the way they regrouped, the way they came out here was absolutely fantastic. And what about this bit of bowling here as well? That was plumb. There was no doubts about that. I know the batter wasn't happy. This one was even plumber, where it was the same sort of delivery again. It was a little bit unlucky maybe not to get a hat-trick as well, but we did see a hat-trick in this match as well. And well done to Zaki Shah, 4 for 10 he finishes with, probably the best bowling figures that we've seen. So fantastic from Belgium, they were absolutely superb. And
Truly clinical.
Incredible international cricket. And I'm going to leave you to finish off with the rest of the scorecards here, Ujwal, as I'm going to get ready to have a chat with the captain, the winning team captain, Rohit Singh from Germany, and also, well, let the viewers know who the MVP is going to be.
Thank you, Rico. That was fun, wasn't it? Well, the Netherlands falling short here, and well and truly short. If ever there was a clinical display from the Belgians, they saved the best for the last, because this one was one heck of a show they put up. First with the bat, they were blistering away towards the end there. They needed a big lift after a quiet start, and they got just that. On the back of that mammoth total that they posted, they came in with the ball in hand, and they showed up well again. Zaki Shah was the pick of the bowlers. Ridiculous figures in a T10 game. 4 wickets for 10 runs, including a hat-trick. Yes, you heard that right. Another hat-trick here in Krefeld, Germany. And the summary here at the end of the day is that Sherry Butt was exceptional with the bat once again. 60 of 19 balls. Sikandar Zulfikar, he's been amongst the wickets every single time he's taken field. 3 more to his name. He was expensive though. Hitter Overdyke, what a young talent he is. 2 for 6 for him. Keep an eye out for him. This is exceptional stuff here from Krefeld. And well, you've seen it all. It's been action-packed cricket out here in the middle. We saw 3 teams lock horns. Germany was brilliant. They've dominated the tournament through and through. The only loss that they've registered was one they wanted to give their bench strength a bit of a test. They brought in some of the folks who didn't get a lot of action out there in the middle, and then fell just short of chasing down what would have been the highest chase ever successfully driven out. But that didn't happen. They fell short, lost that one game, but they were exceptional throughout the tournament and deserved winners. We'll see them speak with Rico in a little bit. And there's also that all-important Player of the Tournament award that we'll hear about. Here's a list of the updated hat-trick. We'll take a look at that. There were quite a few here in Krefeld, Germany. There were exceptional pieces of bowling. There was Fayaz Nasri, who took 3 for 21. And then we also saw that Belgian bowler, Zaki Shah, pick one of his own. Well, we've seen a lot of revetting action. I don't want to stick around here and tell you more, because Rico's ready with a couple of people who are deserved of many a movement, and it's their time to chat away. For me, Ujwal Gaduraju, your in-house professor. That's it for now. Thank you all for tuning in. It was exceptionally fun bringing this to all your screens. And I want to shout out to the crew over here. The men in blue have done amazingly well to make sure all of these scenes could be brought straight to your homes. Shout out to the umpires who've done exceptionally well, the tournament referees that you've seen over the last 2 weeks, and the support staff. Spring Productions for bringing in magical camera works every now and again that we needed them. And everyone else who's tuned in. Honestly, this was breathtaking stuff, and it was non-stop. That's it for me. I can't wait to bring more actions to your homes, but signing off here, and enjoy the rest of the show.
and I've got the pleasure now to talk to the winning team captain and also the MVP. First of all, I'm going to move on to an MVP. What about this guy? He was absolutely sensational in the European Cricket Series earlier. Of course, he would have been disappointed because the Bio Boosters weren't able to win the final. They lost out to the Düsseldorf Black Cats, but Vesikaran was sensational in that series, scored 474 runs, and yet here he continued in the good form when he played for Germany, scoring 291 runs in the 5 innings that he had. He was by far the highest run scorer, and he is our MVP, and a great pleasure to have him here with me. Arithrian Vesikaran, congratulations to you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
First things first, this is the wonderful MVP trophy that we have for you. Thank you very much to Locker Lifestyles, our partner. I want to present this to you first. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
I know that you're a very proud man. You do a lot of work behind the scenes here. So first of all, before I talk to you and ask you about how you're feeling at the moment, can I, on behalf of everyone here at the ground and on behalf of the European Cricket Network, thank you so much for all the work that you've done behind the scenes. You've been here first thing in the morning to open up the gate and let us in. You provided us with water, with food. You've looked after us. You have been an amazing host. Thank you very much for that. And I always say, good things happen to good people. This guy is a saint. Congratulations on your performance.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Tell me how it feels to be out there in the middle, to play the way you play, with your family watching, your kids watching, and making 291 runs and, well, 4 half centuries back to back.
Soll ich auf Deutsch sagen? 2 Wochen, was ich bis jetzt gemacht habe, das hat mir geholfen, weiter hier zu kämpfen, dass ich 2 Wochen gespielt habe. Das war erstmal im Semifinale habe ich verloren. Trotzdem, das hat mir geholfen, hier weiterzumachen. Wir müssen kämpfen. Dieses Training hat mir geholfen, hier weiter Perform zu zeigen.
I have got the captain of Germany here with me, Rohit Singh, and Rohit Singh will gladly tell us what Vesikaran was saying there, and of course in his native tongue, German.
Hi, Vasi was saying that he 2 weeks of playing ECN here, it has helped him to perform for the national teams. Unfortunately, he lost in the finals, but he was willing to fight back for the national teams, and he did what he does well.
He did what he does well. Now you talk to me on, when you're captain in this team, first of all, congratulations to you for this victory. When you're captain in this team, having a man like that in your squad, what does that do for you?
It makes the job of the captain pretty easy, doesn't matter what the runs were on the board, this guy took the responsibility and he made sure that he stayed till the end. The best thing about his half centuries were like only once, I guess, he got out, but other than that, he carried the bat and he scored some good runs.
Yeah. Well, he scored some good runs. I think he was absolutely amazing. Now, a little bit about yourself. I remember seeing you playing as a player probably about 2 years ago when you were playing in Dresden. You were a player then, and that's the first time I really saw you shining there. You've come a long way since then. Talk to me a little bit about the way that you've developed and the way that you've come along and now fitting into this role as the captain.
I think even back in 2021 when you saw me in Dresden, I was captaining the side, and I always like having the responsibility on me because it brings the best out of me, because when I'm playing as a player then I just think about myself, but when I'm captaining the team, so the whole responsibility of the team is on me. So like the one game against the Netherlands, and where I was keep telling Vasi that we both have to finish the game, and that's has helped me a lot. The pressure always helps me. Unfortunately I couldn't do much in the last game, but the guys so we have become a very good team, as you have seen us in Malaga as well. We were like, back in these 2 years we would have never imagined that we would be beating Netherlands 2 games, and coming into the series Netherlands were the favorite and we walking out with 5 wins of 6, which is a great effort from all of the guys.
It's a fantastic effort, and of course, as the captain, well, your effort's going to be well rewarded. I'm going to hand you over this magnificent trophy, thanks to Locker Lifestyles. You are, of course, the winning team captain. What does that mean to you? And obviously, first of all, first thing first, it's not the first one of these that you've got. You picked up one in Dresden as well when you took on Norway and the Czech Republic. Of course, that one, because of the weather, one of those matches wasn't completed, and there was always ifs and buts. Well, if that match happened, maybe Norway would have won. There's no doubt about it in this one. And I think you're absolutely right. Your performance is there against Belgium and also against the Netherlands. I mean, when you see the Netherlands post scores of 142 and 141, to go out there and to get those runs, I mean, that takes a bit of fight, it takes a bit of courage, and it takes some real talent. And your players have shown that they've got the ability to compete right up there with the top teams.
Exactly, like as I mentioned earlier, so like Afridi, we were batting him 5 and 6, and you can see from that what kind of batting order we have in the team. And this game he came to open when Wasi was not there, so he took the responsibility and scored some good runs. So we have a pretty strong team now. So even in the batting, like 177 against Netherlands, I think we were 5 over 60 and still managed to score 100 runs against a top team, and it speaks volume about the team and the players we have got now.
Yeah, it's been absolutely sensational. It's been a pleasure for us to watch. They've been entertaining matches. I thought we knew they were going to be when you've got Netherlands playing here, Belgium as well, and also Germany. Teams that score big runs. We've seen some sensational fielding, some super catching, great batting and great bowling as well. And I think in the end, we've seen that the right team, and it is the hosts again, German, that were victorious here again. Vasi Karan, you were sensational. The MVP, quite rightly so. 291 runs in just 5 knocks. Sensational from you. Was great in the field as well. And then, of course, the winning team captain. And I think just credit to you as well. I mean, we talked about your wins and their superb wins. But even in that last match, when the Netherlands put 177 on the board, you just fell short by just 14 runs. It goes to show the character of the side. One question that a lot of people will be wanting you to ask is, say, well, after the ECI that you played in Dresden and this one, team is looking good. You must fancy your chances going into the European Cricket Championships in Karma.
I think that's a big statement to make. I don't look much into the future because cricket is a funny game, but I would say the guys are very confident, and especially scoring good runs against Netherlands and Belgium, because these two teams are pretty strong teams in the T10 format, and we have seen over the last few years what they could do. And I think coming like face to face and defeating them, I would not say easily, but confidently, it shows that the guys have pulled up the socks and they're ready for the competition.
Well said. I've got to say, in the 2 years or so that I've been watching cricket here in Germany, it's the best and most impressive performances that I've seen from a German team. So congratulations to you. And that is our winners, of course, Germany winning the ECI here. Remember, folks, we're going to leave you with the highlights of the day here now coming up. But remember, it is not over. Tomorrow, Vinny Sandhu, you've all been asking where Vinny is. Well, Vinny Sandhu will be in Rome with Corey Ruckus to start you through the European Cricket Series there in Rome. So tune in tomorrow for the start of yet another European Cricket Series, this time kicking off in Rome.